What's good, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well and staying safe. Actually, don't think I set up the key binding for my mute. Actually, I did. Like that is a problematic. We're gonna add control into that. There. Hold on. Okay. Alright. I think we are all set up now. Are we set up? Yeah, we're good. Okay. So currently what we are working on, show you all here. Give this an hour. There we go. Okay. So currently what we're working on is the library right now, and what we're doing is just polishing it up, kind of making it look a little bit more presentable. It's all base assets still, but I want it to just look as clean as possible, so that when I put in all the actual assets that Danny draws, it, you know, looks more full to it. But so far we have the ability to spawn enemies. You can create your own buffs and everything like that, set them to whatever values you want and everything. Right now what I have to do with those is actually, instead of the direction going outwards like this, we're going to have it going downwards. And that's before I actually had it in a straight line, just because I was just... Ow, that hurt. I hit my hand on my, what's it called, mic stand. But yeah, we had it going outwards first because I had everything lined down here. And that was just so I could get the idea of what everything was going to look like. So we'll be switching that over and everything so that it looks more presentable. And then we'll get this kind of all cleaned up and everything throughout tonight. But that's what we're currently working on. Right now, what I just finished doing before I did go live, if I remember correctly, was just setting up these two right here. Yeah, which is just... okay. So, next after that, what we're gonna go ahead and do... This is where I was trying to decide what I was gonna do. I didn't know if I wanted to actually draw the text on here, or if I wanted to actually have objects that would be actually hold everything. I think I'm going to go with objects holding everything and see if I can figure out how to have it so as you actually add the buffs here, it'll add them down here. Or I guess I could have it so that it would be present the whole time, which I guess if we had it present the whole time, we could end up removing all these values in here and then just having them visually presented over here. Because it would be a little bit redundant at that point, more or less. I guess what I could do is, while this would be active, I can hide these things over here, and then when this is no longer active, and you pull yourself back to this main menu part, then you'll have your overview. And then we can add the overview for the enemy spawns and what you're going to be encountering against and when you set their level and all that. For anyone that doesn't know, the library is essentially where you're going to be doing a lot of testing from, heavily inspired off of Warframe Simulacrum, but more to what I actually wanted it to be. You'll be able to scale the enemy level based off of how far you get into Endless. You'll actually have what mob cap is in the endless missions you'll be playing in, and you'll be able to create your buffs exactly as you want. It doesn't actually depend off of the level or anything that you have access to, so that you'll know better what you can, what you're going to be planning for in the future and such. Okay, so we'll go ahead and work on that, I guess. So we'll get these separated to when you click on here, these disappear here, but we'll keep, I guess maybe these to stay, and then we'll make a main menu button in the center. Or we could just put it over here. I mean, either or, it really doesn't matter. And then have the option to go between like that. That's where I was mainly trying to figure out on that. Well, let's just screw around right now. We'll make objects for everything, and we'll figure that out as we go along with it. Player stats. Do we want to put it in player stats, or do I want to make a new folder for it? Yeah, I guess we'll just make a whole nother one for it right now. So if I end up not liking it, then it'll make it easier to get rid of. We'll call it display stats, I guess. I can't spell to save my life tonight. Drop that into here. Actually drop this right here like that. And let's go ahead and create an object. What are we gonna call this one? We'll just call it object stat 1, I guess. Because what I'm maybe gonna try and do... No, I think that's just not gonna make any sense. I think I'm thinking too extravagant with it, in the sense of it's just completely unnecessary and it's gonna be convoluted. Okay. Okay, I know what we'll do. So draw color there, text alignment, and text font. Pull our fonts over. This is why I like visual coding. It saves so much typing. It saves such an extraordinary amount of typing. I'll tell you that much. There are some parts where it kind of gets a little inconvenient, but overall they've done a decent job on it. This will be going upwards, so I'm gonna scroll this down a little. Okay. Let's see. We'll go ahead and take you out. Let's see, stat name. I guess we'll go ahead and pull these up. Okay, they're already open. Alright, let's just go ahead and save that, pull up a new workplace here. Just to make this easier on where everything is. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll bring our list back up. And since we're transferring these values, we're going to go ahead and open up all these so we can have access to the draw event in each one. And this will make it so that we can guarantee we're getting the correct variables. Well, I will take this off here. I want to leave it blank there. Leave it blank for right now while we're messing around with things, and then when we are ready to, what's it called? When we're ready to... ready to make our final decisions, and we can edit things around. This isn't going to really do anything. Okay, so we're gonna need to come in here real quick. I think, are you in clickables? Where are you? Is it display info for a list? Yeah, okay. And I think that was you, right? Yes, that was you. Okay, and then we're gonna bring you. Guess we could start you right here. Okay, let me just see what that looks like so far. Let's just see what that looks like. Okay, so there's our 2 there. Okay. Yeah, and then we could just draw downwards. And we just minus the Y on each draw event. Should make it relatively easy then. Can more or less do that. Where's the top here? We're at 14. Let's go up to 1,000 here. Actually, we really don't need it that far up. Do that at 14, and then we'll go ahead and bring these down here. Not what I wanted. That goes there. Okay, grab those. We'll bring these down here. I think the black box is around here. I just want to get a reference point of where this thing is so that I can place off of it easier. Because then I can place that other object there for the list. And then we can start creating off of that. Okay, yeah, I was pretty close. I was pretty close. I'm going to come over just a tiny bit. We're going to come down, over, and then that should do it. Oh, anyone wondering, that's not actual FPS. That's more of like a CPU read, if you will. Yeah, I thought that would be perfect. It's more of like a CPU read. Essentially, if that number goes under 60, for how I have the game set up right now, then the game starts like skipping reads and everything like that. So that's why I just leave that up for testing purposes, so that I can make sure that for my computer, it's going to still work properly and everything. And I pretty much have a target FPS that I go for, which for this PC is around 200. And then for my really bad PC that I have, that I can't even stream off of anymore, or use as a host PC, that one I shoot for 100 on that one. And it just makes it so that any PC it's played on, it runs really smooth and steady for them. Okay, so we have our bases here, so we're going to go ahead and move this down, and then we can figure things out from there. I think we're going to increase the size of this thing, because it's invisible regardless. It's just going to make it easier for me to click. Oh, lordy. I'm getting tired of zooming in like that. I kind of like that as a starting location there. Alright, let's see here. We'll set that up like that. Bring this up here. We're going to want these, and then we can copy them. I'm going to go ahead and bring them up. And then we'll set this one down to bottom, and we'll just call this damage. Oops. Okay. That needs to come over a little more. Did that get affected by the size of it? I'm actually curious if that right. Let me see. Oh my god, my wrist is not working right now. Hold on here, actually. I know what I need to do. 1 second. What that? Bro, I did Control-Shift-P. How does that open something? Jesus, 1 second. Okay, that should be better. I needed something for my wrist. Alright, let's see here. Okay, let's see if that actually did make a difference though. I'm curious. Please let me know for future reference. A little quick test on that, just to see. Ah, there we go. It does change it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, we'll leave it at that size because I like where it is currently. Okay, and then we can just open you into here like this. Open you like that. And I guess essentially what we could do is we just come over here like this, do that, and copy that, and clear that, and then jump back over here. We should be able to do that. And then what, minus text size is 32. We'll probably go large. I probably should go larger than that. It was kind of hard to read. But anyways, let's just my math is correct here. For minus 45, let's say. Interesting. I don't know why that didn't come over. Attack speed, okay, and minus 90. Let's just see if my math is correct. And we'll go from there. We may have to make a new font size. I'm kind of wanting a bigger font size. Okay, why didn't you minus? Is it? Oh, I bet it has to do with text alignment. I'm screwing out up with text alignment. Is that doing it? Maybe we do a center text alignment, and then that'll go off of that. Well, maybe we don't want text alignment because we are aligning the text ourselves. That might be the play. Oh, that means we're gonna, okay. So if that works as it should there, we should see the other ones down, but the damage will be overlapping itself. Yeah, okay, so we have an idea now of what's going on. Okay. Alright. And we needed to do plus, not minus. The y-axis. You want to go down, not up. Let's see here. Okay, so we do you there, and then we'll add 45 was actually a good one there. 45 was actually good. And that'll just be really easy math. Just go through, do that. And that'll be good visual displays for that, and we can kind of adjust things from there on the rest of it. I just want to make sure this looks good before I start doing the rest of the text. Yeah, we can go a little bit further, separate them out just a tiny bit more. So something like a 60 or so. Okay, so what we can do is I want to come over to this font here. I want to duplicate it, and we're gonna do this one at 72, and we'll call this text font 72. Okay, things should look really weird now, but at the same time it'll be fine. Why is that black? Oh, I paneled? What is my panel? Hold on here. What is that key binding? What are you doing, OBS? Can we talk about it? Or oh no, what's that scene trend? Oh, legit, just wait. Oh, I accidentally hit F2? Oh, F2 to rename. Oh boy, we gotta get rid of that. Okay, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, get rid of that one, and that one. I'm trying to figure out the confliction, like my key bindings that are going to conflict between Game Maker and the streaming software. So it'll be a learning process, but we'll get through it. We'll get through it. Oh, my bad there. Okay, so yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks better. Maybe go a little smaller with it. Go from 72 to 55. We'll do 55. Okay, you should adjust. Good. And then we'll just get this lined out. It's gonna look really sloppy until the final assets are in, because I don't make good assets. There's a reason why my girl does the art. I just sit on paint.net and make rectangles. I can make you a mean rectangle with the tool. I like that. I like that. I like that font size. We're gonna probably just slowly make an entire conversion over to this 55 for it, for everything. Alright, let's just go ahead and do our mass switch over here. We'll do crit next. Take that, grab that, get rid of that. Oh, actually, we want to keep this up first like this. Because the reason why last time you saw the value not copy over is because for some reason on this engine, if you delete, like we just copied that there, but if we delete this and then we paste, you see how it'll clear the value? So you have to make sure you do that appropriately. Okay, so let's see here, 180. Let's just make this easier. A calculator was made for a reason. A calculator was literally made for a reason. Alright, and we'll just see what this looks like and essentially see if I like the look of it. And let's see. Because this will be a fair bit lighter on, at least from how I can gather this engine runs, this will be a fair bit lighter on it overall. What do we have here? Give me that. And next. Is that correct? Yes, that was correct. And next one. And yeah, I decided just to not worry about the other ones for right now, in order mainly just to save myself time overall. Because if I have to remove it, I have to remove it. There's no purpose to also remove those values. It's not going to really do anything. I can visually see what it's going to look like in my head without it, so it's not really an issue. So we have these values will update as you add the buffs themselves. So you'll be able to see, and then the levels will or your soul levels required will automatically update as well. All of that's already built and everything. Right now, like I said, we're just mainly trying to, before we add in the assets and everything that we want, or once Danny's done drawing them, then we're just trying to get everything done before that to kind of look as visually, aesthetically pleasable as possible. We'll still, you know, taking into account the fact that there's absolutely currently terrible assets being used. If I can make myself, you know, pretty happy with that, then I know with everything else it's going to look a lot better when we have the finalized product. And currently what we're doing is we are in this space here, just from this thing, pulling our way down and having the stats just list themselves out. Made sure my spacing was correct on what I wanted to do, and now just adding in the numbers themselves. I'm going to see if we want this or if I want something different in the way of how I want this to be coded for the display. And where and such like that. This also may end up going off screen, but I'm not 100% on that. I don't think it should. We're anywhere near that. I forgot what I made the height. No, we should be plenty fine. I just looked at the room size. We should be plenty fine. Oh, I just did a Jesus Lord. That would have been a confusing one right there. Give me one moment here. Okay. This is dodge around. Oh, we finished. Good. Awesome. That didn't take long. Good. Alright, let's see what this looks like. I figured that wasn't going to take too long. And yes, you can also run to the library if you so want to. Okay, so base idea of that is looking good. We need to figure out the spacing a bit better. 45 is not enough, so let's see what we did. 55. So let's do 75 on the spacing, I guess. which is a very quick adjustment, but so far the concept of that looks okay. Before we continue further, I guess what we can do is we can just do this. Okay, that seems to be working good. Yeah, okay, cool. Mechanically, it still all works fine. We just need to have it visually look better. And yes, I did realize that that went out overwards, or over. We're going to be adjusting all that to go downwards instead. For all of these boxes here, where are we at? All these here. What's going to happen when you click on them, instead of going outwards like that, they're going to go down. And we'll be adjusting that in time. We're just going to be working on this first, and then I'll be working on adjusting that. And we'll kind of look at everything together and see what I want to do. Alright, so let's start ourselves off at a baseline here. We'll say 75. That is 745, that is not 75. Can I just... oh, thank you. Good. You just saved me so much time. I don't have to bother with the fact that my hands are terrible. Okay. Slow? Okay. Could I have just taken my pause menu? No, my pause menu was slightly different on the spacing because it was a different map size. I just thought to myself, I was like, maybe I could use my pause menu from in-game, but I realized like the size of the map is vastly different. So, did I code the second mission in? I'd have to, it's whatever. It's probably a shortcut to it all. There's always a shortcut to it all. I just don't know it yet. How you doing though, Marco? On keyboard. Wait, what are you referring to? There is a bit of a delay between where I'm at currently on talking and then where you might be at with the stream, so. Alright, that should work there. But no, more what I was saying was I was trying to think if I had adjusted things over here on my second mission for the pause menu or not. I don't remember. Meaning for the actual map size itself. Because the first mission itself actually is a smaller map size than what the library map size is. Alright, let's see what that looks like just real quick. That's about what I thought the spacing would look like. I think I want it just a tiny bit more, though. But in concept, that's good. That's good in concept. We'll leave it like that just for right now, and then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to go ahead and fix up all this. And so we'll do next. Alright, so I like that. Save that out. Let me close that. Let me open up a new workspace just to make this easier. One of these. I guess I could have just stayed over here. Okay. First thing first, I wanted to come over here. We can get rid of those, and we'll do a center. What's good, Goose? How you doing? And let's just, so we can get this figured out really quickly. Never made a game for you. Want to learn Unreal Engine soon? Unreal Engine, I hope you have a really good computer. My PC actually crashes using Unreal Engine. And the one thing I definitely want to say is, if you're going to use Unreal Engine, you probably heavily want to look into optimization and how to do it. Because that thing has that engine has a tendency to like really overheat graphics cards if you don't know how to do optimization on it. My biggest recommendation would be either like Godot, Unity, or Game Maker. Game Maker's really nice for actually introductory coding. It helps you, it's not so much going to help you like develop languages for later because it uses its own custom language, but what it's really going to help you do is develop the logic mindset that you're going to need when you go into coding with other languages. It's not an extremely powerful engine or anything like that, but it is a very good engine and it can get done pretty much anything that you really need. It's just its biggest lack or the biggest downfall is ability to optimize the way you could and have like the GPU and CPU controls and everything like that, which is slowly changing. It is slowly changing. They are working on a new beta right now that's going to give us a lot more GPU controls, which I'm pretty excited about. So I'm hoping that it'll lead me having a higher mob count for mob count max. Just grinding Shudu parts right now. Oh, that's a joy. Doing well though, doing well. Slowly working away on what is, it's heavily inspired off of Warframe Simulacrum. And you'll be able to spawn mobs here at the mob cap of the actual game. The mob level at which you can spawn mobs off of will scale off of your endless mission progress, so the further you get in endless missions, the higher you're going to be able to spawn mobs in here to test off of. And you'll also be able to, for your buff system, make yourself any buff that you want. It doesn't matter what your actual current soul points are. And you'll be able to see how many soul points you need so that you know what you're going to need to grind for and everything like that. And right now we're just kind of making it look a little bit more visual presentable before we throw in our final assets. And just making sure all the logic works correctly and all that kind of stuff. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to take these and we're going to move these around just a little bit, so that we can figure out our XY placements in the way of the distance between them, and it'll make it easier, not so much XY, but the Y placements, and then we can come in here and edit these Y placements here instead of these X, and this will make it so I can just easily copy and paste in the numbers, and I can just have two calculators open to have those values held. So we'll go ahead and come under here like this. And we'll say we want it. Is that 20 pixels? We'll say 20 pixels, just a little tiny bit of a gap, and that should allow us to. We'll grab this one down here too, just so I don't screw up on the other things too much. And let me hide enemy selection. 20, 20. But yeah, Marco, a big reason why I don't use Unreal Engine is because of how performance demanding it is, and I'm nowhere near refreshed enough on coding to even begin to want to work on that end of optimization, on how much it needs to be done in that engine itself. It's why First Descendant runs PC so hot, is because it's not optimized well. But, I mean, thankfully, I mean, all that really is just a matter of time for them to figure out what they need to do. So that's not really a terrible thing at the end of the day. I can't run First Descendant on my PC, though. My GPU was cooking. Oh boy, that poor thing was cooking. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let me click on this one here. And we'll have the first calculator open. So we have a Y of 7. Actually, hold on. Just so I have a positive number here. 1022 minus 787.25. And then this one is at 1257. Oh my lord, my hands are so twitchy sometimes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was 1257. Very good. And then minus 787.25. And there, okay. So I have my two values. Let's go ahead and move these things back. That's crit damage. That one goes here. Like that. This one. Like that. Couldn't do optimization. Barely know how to code. You don't even know how to program. It looks like on a... Yeah. It's a whole different field. I mean, it's why DE, I don't know if they currently do it still, but it's one of the reasons, it's probably a big part of the reasons why DE outsourced their optimization at one point. Which I will say was one of the best decisions they had made at that current point in time. So I don't know if they still do it or not, but... Okay, so smaller number will be top, larger number will be bottom. Okay. But yeah, Game Maker is a really nice, easy way to start learning how to program, I can honestly say. This engine has been the easiest for me to learn out of any engine that I've ever used, or any line of programming and everything. It's been really easy to use. It's, and they do have more than just visual coding. Like, if you wanted to, you could have a, here, let me just make a test object for y'all. I choose to use visual coding because it saves a significant amount of typing, but there are some things that you won't be able to use it for, but it's very few and far between. I really haven't found anything. So like here, we can just, let's see, make a draw event here, and then convert over. And then when you reopen it up, you have just a normal looking one where you can type in your code and everything. And you're able to adjust that to not pop up every time and have to do that convert over and everything in the settings. You can have it as a default option to either have visual code pop up, or a default option to have regular code pop up. Sounds good, Goose. Feel free. Well, I mean, they do use an engine. They just made their own engine. It's still an engine at the end of the day. But yeah, I agree. Now, let's just copy that whole thing there. I do wish I had the time for that. One day. One day. One day. One day. Alright, let's just see what that looks like baseline. It's a huge task, though, Especially if I was to do it as solo. It's a huge, huge task solo. Yeah, that looks good. Looks good. That looks good. Okay. Okay, I don't like that, so... Okay, so we're gonna fix that. Because what we should be able to do... Okay, yeah, let me fix that here. Where did I have that escape at? Are these in here in the upgrades? Yes. Oh, actually, wait, no, we don't need this in this one. This would be in... here. We can do character stats, if escape. And then we say... if... let's say instance exist, and for the object, I'll just copy, I believe this was the parent I want. Equals false. Okay, let's see, that should work. That should work, and that should... Now when we hit escape, if we have one of those, if we have any of the values up, it should just remove those values instead of completely clearing the buff creation. So that still works good. Yep, perfect. Perfect. Now we don't have to worry about that. Boom, boom. Awesome. Good. Good. Little thing I just wanted to fix there as I saw. Little thing. We have to be really good. Yeah, I'm not. I'm about 5 months back into coding after a 15-year break. We ain't there yet, are we? I still feel like I'm getting my feet wet at this point. Okay, so we have that part done there. So let's go ahead and keep working on everything else. Alright, so this looked good there. We have our values. Let's go ahead and just go through. C++. I actually, when I was 14 or 15 years old, I cracked I kind of emulated World of Warcraft and made my own private server so that I could learn coding. There wasn't really many options back in the day, so that's how I learned how to code, was having my own private server that I just ran off my own internet for myself and had back-end access and just messed around. Read their code, learned how to do other things, met other people from other private servers, they taught me coding and everything. But yeah, C++. One of the biggest reasons why I started with this engine, not only because their business practices are the best that I've seen, but I do want to do tutorials on how I do everything here. Like once I'm finished with the game more or less, and I'm in a comfortable spot to be able to do a full tutorial, I'll do an entire full series where I'll be teaching every segment of like all the different things that I've created for the game and how I did it, so that anybody that wants to learn how to code video games and everything like that can have at least a nice little basis to start off of with a engine that isn't too complicated. Because going with things with like Unity and such like that will feel overwhelming for your first coding experience. It'll feel like you're doing a lot. You have to type a lot more than you should have to. A lot of that. But that's just kind of the reality of C++ and C# and such. How does it work to make your own private server? I don't know how it works nowadays, to be honest with you. I have no clue. I don't even know if any of the tools that I used to use are even in service anymore. I highly doubt it. I mean, I used Cheat Engine at one time, but yeah. Would I recommend to do it nowadays? No, most game engines are free. There's really no purpose to. There's literally no purpose. Just back in, like, you know, we're talking in the early 2000s. So. Talking like 2006, 2007 type deal. There really wasn't much to have back in the day. But I think it would be better for you to choose an engine that you want to learn with, and then slowly learn with that engine. And you'll naturally become a lot more proficient than if you like hack a game, essentially, or like emulate a game so that you can have back-end access. Just my opinion behind it. Yeah, and then we also used I know a few things that still do exist, like Hamachi. Hamachi still exists, which is what I use to host the server itself. And I know Heidi SQL probably still exists. I mean, but that's what we also used as well. I used Heidi SQL, and I mean, believe it or not, Notepad. I learned how to code off of Notepad. Would I recommend learning how to code off of Notepad? No. There's plenty of tools out today. I would probably save yourself an immense amount of headache. I mean, there was other tools out back in the day too, but I mean, oh man. Don't you just port forward your IP? No, back in the day, how we had to do it was that we created a server off of Hamachi using our IP, and then we would use that IP as the server connection, and this way it would help, like, mask your IP if you wanted to, like, bring friends on and stuff like that for testing and everything. So that's why we used Hamachi. Because then we can give other people and all that. It was one of the ways that I learned how to like code and everything. If I met someone on a different private server or on retail or something like that, I could give them my actual IP address for the server with the Hamachi server, and then they could jump on, and I could actually have, you know, other people there for testing and everything. I don't know if you could I don't know if you could change your realm list over to just your IP address in World of Warcraft and actually do that. I don't know. Because you don't even need a cracked version of World of Warcraft to join a private server. Speaking of private servers, I find it wild that I've gotten YouTube ads for private servers in World of Warcraft. I find that shit wild. I found COD carrying services on there and everything, and I'm just like, what even is this? What even is this? That's painful, Goose. That's painful. Well, hopefully since you complained about it, you'll get it. within like the next 2 runs. Hopefully you'll get what you need. I don't know. Yeah, Marco, more or less. More or less. But you don't really have to hack the source code in World of Warcraft to do that. You can actually, like, in the World of Warcraft file itself, there is a unencrypted file called Realm List, and you can open that file up and change what IP it directs to. You don't need anything, like, special. But as for how I got back-end access, that's a little different story there. But as for connecting to a private server itself, no, it's extremely easy to do on World of Warcraft. At least as far as I know, it's still unencrypted. Back when I mean, we're talking 2000, early 2000s type deal. It was all unencrypted and stuff like that. You just need the barrel? Jesus. That's painful. How are you looking at from the overall percentages on the wiki? Like, are you still okay? Or are you starting to fall into that very small percentage of players? No one likes to get there. No one likes to get there. Well, no, the server, the Hamachi server is your own server. It's just a masked IP, is essentially what it is. Yeah, it's just an IP masker. It's kind of like how StarCraft does everything for their server, or for their, what's it called? For their multiplayer, which is, it's peer-to-peer, but it connects through a server to obfuscate the IP addresses. But it's still peer-to-peer. I don't know if they still do it like that, but I recall listening to Thor and him saying they used to do it like that. So essentially what it is just a server that holds IP addresses, and then it obfuscates them more so that the end user is a little bit more protected. It's 1% for all. You've been doing this for 5. Oh, Jesus. You know, I haven't played Warframe in a while. I kind of forgot, like, how painful their weapon grinds can be. It seems sometimes the weapon grinds are actually worse than the Warframes. The Warframes can be really bad, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, I just always feel the weapons have been worse. I am about to disable you, but I don't want to at the same time because you save me so much time. The little pop-up thing is what I'm talking about. What is this? Oh, it just doesn't. The point. I was gonna see if I could double-click that and just have a little bit of a faster time with this and not have to deal with my wrist spasming on occasion. Hey Baker, have you been just ask yourself this, Baker, here really quick. Have you been doing the second code on all these? Have you been doing the second one? Huh? This one's done, right? Okay, this one's done. I don't feel like I've been doing the second one. Nice. You see, when you have the other lines of code that are more or less bug preventions, you know, your debugging code from what your original code should have looked like, or that gets added on to the original. Yeah, that whole thing. Okay, so what we're gonna do with those then, to save myself a little bit of time here, is we're just gonna paste them like that. And then we'll get rid of the ones that have the... Okay, Y, and then here's X. Okay. And then we'll get rid of those too. And then that'll make this a little bit faster while we go through. There we we could just take these two, we can delete like that, save ourselves a little bit more time. And then we do that, to that, and then that. Okay, and then that, to that. Oh, son. What are you doing? Hey, where else did you do that? Oh, lordy. Okay, and that's got to destroy. Good, good, good. Okay, so there's an X. There's a Y. So this is where we left off. Yeah. Is Haro, especially spy, or Haro spy mission? Is Haro just generalized spy mission, or was that Lua? I don't remember. I know it's Ivara is Lua. You just needed the barrel for 5, yeah, man, yeah. You'll get it, you'll get it. I don't know what else to tell you, unfortunately. It's the most unreassuring thing I think I can give you, but, you know, you'll get it. Oh, that's painful. That really sucks. RNG is a cruel mistress like that, though. Sometimes she blesses you, other times you are SOL. And is the cruel mistress that is RNG. Infested one where you have to save opera. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that one is actually annoying. Okay. My brain was like, isn't it just a normal spy mission or something? I kind of remember something weird with it, but... Yeah. That's the saving grace, is when a prime comes out. Then it's just MR fodder is the only reason why you have to bother with getting it. Which then at least it's more of like a choice. Kuva spy in rotation. See, oh, thank you. That okay. No, Kuva spy is not bad, man. Actually, no, Kuva spy is not bad. I didn't think Kuva spy was bad. I mean, it's awkward a little, but no, I don't think it's too bad. Damn, not even saying good luck. Bro, you already been at it for 5 hours. I feel like that'd be empty words. Like it fail every time. It's a learning process, man. It's a learning process. Who do you use, actually? Who do you use as a frame for it? Like, who have you spent learning? Because, if you go in with low-key and a sprint build with bullet jump, you know, momentum or parkour velocity. Like, you can learn it pretty quickly there. Especially with ciphers. Especially with ciphers. There was a good, what was the guide I watched on YouTube? It was a really good guide I watched. It was a really good guide. Kuva Spy Mission Guide. It was a really, really good guide I watched. It has disappeared from existence. Yeah, that thing is not. I mean, there is a shortcut mission that was 7 years ago. First vault. Where is this? What is this? With low-key, but even then you didn't like it? Oh, okay. Well, okay. So you're saying you can do it, but you just don't enjoy it. No, that's understandable. I can't say I enjoy it, but as for, like, if it's not an issue for me to do or not, it's not. Like, that's not a problem. But yeah, as for if it's a spy mission, like, that I enjoy doing, no. I like all the OG spy missions more than anything. I think all of those. Should be finishing up here. We should be finishing up. Like, I'd say Grenier are probably my favorite. I love Grenier tiles, or Grenier spy missions. They're really enjoyable. They are just the epitome of chill when it comes to a spy mission. Especially like on Saturn or something like that. Like, oh man, it's so nice. As long as you're decent with the close quarters. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with Lewis Spy, but yeah, I don't even enjoy. I've done it a few times, but I've never enjoyed it, and that's why I'm not familiar with it. I actually don't like that one at all. All right, let's see what this looks like. Boom, boom. There we go. That looks better. Okay, so we just need to move that one down a little. Oh no, dodge. Oh no. This is dodge. There. That should work now. You always get lost in Lewis Spy. Yeah, I hear you on that, man. I hear you on that there. Yeah. For me, the one that always screws me up is the one where you gotta jump between the blocks and everything in the air. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Yep, everything up looks like it updated correctly. Let's make sure this value is down correctly. Perfect. Awesome. That's looking good. It's looking good on a baseline concept. Cool. And then we hit escape again. Good. Okay, so what we can do now is maybe we'll just leave that right there. And then we can start working on why you don't want to work. Interesting. We could start working on that enemy spawn a little bit more, and what I want to do that. Besides, look at this. And figure out why the hell that didn't want to work. Oh. You know, it would help if you actually activated the damn layer. I forgot to reactivate it way back. You know, because, like, I'm here. Okay. Boom. Alright, good. Okay. So what we could start doing there is working on this. If y'all want to just have a baseline idea, kind of what things look like here. Ooh, okay, little bug there I gotta figure out. Alright, good to know. Good to know. But yeah, if y'all want to see just kind of what things look like here. Nothing should break on the spawn here. We can set enemy level, we'll set up to 500, and then we'll spawn enemies. Okay, so we got oh ho ho ho, looks like something bugged. Alright, we'll figure that out there coming up soon. I don't know what we'll do, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Is that taking damage? That looks like taking... Oh, that's because I didn't code anything when I die. I didn't code anything when I die. So what happens is my actual display... That'll be fixed when I come out. But what was happening there... I'll show you. Is this right here is because my health went below 0, it flips it upside down. And when it flips it upside down, it then makes it increase in size. Like here, I'll show you in a baseline here. Enemy spawns. We'll spawn 20, 20, and 20, 20. And we'll deal with that shitty looking bug for right now, and we'll add a 20 to movement speed? 6, yeah. Looks good to me. And let's go ahead and spawn enemies. This will hide, but I just haven't programmed that in yet. But are we gonna have to increase the mob level? Oh god, we're gonna have to increase the mob level. There we go. Alright, come back in here. We'll do, I guess, like 20. Okay. You hurry up and... Okay. You guys gotta go higher. We'll do 100, I guess. And yeah, when you interact with this, it'll despawn all the enemies for you. The room will look... The room... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now he's done. Now, as you'll see here, in a moment, it'll actually flip when my health hits 0. And then you'll see it start growing bigger, and that's, like I said, because I haven't coded anything in there to actually happen when I die yet. As you can see there. That's why it got so big and weird looking. So as you can see, my party members are gone completely and all of that. But yeah. So that's what happened there. At least I know. At least I know. But yeah, as you can see, baseline concept of what everything looks like. Now, let's go ahead and fix that really quick here. Was it interactables? Was it interactables? Spawn button. There we go. I'm gonna move this out. It doesn't need to be in there. Okay, let me pull up this. And then we can have... And then... That should just secure that. Generally, if I find a bug while I'm doing things, I'll just stop what I'm doing and try to fix that bug really quick before I forget about it. Unless I'm, like, really trying to be focused in what I'm doing, then that's a different story. I'll usually write it into a notepad afterwards or something. I know we still gotta do this reset one afterwards for when we have the buff creation, but we're gonna fix this first. There we go. Okay, that looks better. Okay. And the next thing that I wanted to do was the resets, which were... Where were you? And why were you an issue? Where did I put the... I could have sworn the resets... Oh, maybe I'm spawning them on the clickables instead of enemy selection. We're probably going to need to switch the coding to spawn on enemy selection. Enemy spawn. That's reset, dumbass. Ah, these are what we needed. Correct. Yeah, that's right where I'm at here. Before, I actually used to have all of this on one screen, in the sense of the buffs, and the player enemies, and the enemy spawns, and all of this, like, everything was all on one screen when I had first made it, and I didn't like how that looked at all. So I'm working my way into making it look better, so now I'm trying to figure out what's like, what did I miss? Oh, I missed this part. I'm going back. We got it. Luckily, it's all just minor things to change, so it's not too big of a deal, thankfully. Oh yeah, there's one thing I wanted to do here before we do this. There we go. I forgot to make that pin message. But yeah, I'm not running ads while I'm actually here, and whenever I do take my breaks, I will be running ads. This way you guys don't have any ads, well, you know. We're actually sitting here and everything. It'll be faster for you to type the code. It's not so much faster, it's less painful for me. Because of my carpal tunnel. That's the main thing for me. What do we do there? If over max, what? Unable to convert string to float. Really? That's interesting. Why couldn't you convert string to float? What are you doing? What are you doing there? What are you doing there? Let's see, what is that one? Right? Yeah. And what are we doing here? If count over? I think it's my step. And then we have here, if greater... That's interesting. So what couldn't you convert? Did I mess up there? That's what I was looking for. That's simple. Very, very simple. So what that was doing was, because this thing was set to only read to 400 and not what the actual max spawn cap was, when I went over it, it threw the whole system for a loop. Because that's what it was. So that's good to know. We fixed the bug at least. Oh, that's right. I did not want to do that. That's not what I was testing. That is not what I was testing. Why didn't you do... Is that buff creation, right? Character stats. We just had him switch over to the other one, didn't we? So what is this? Yeah, instance or layer, yeah. Deactivate layer enemy selection. I'm just gonna copy paste it, and I'm gonna try it one more time, and I'm just gonna look it over after. That seems to be the right. Seems to be correct. Okay, so if 0 and then I hit enter, it causes a crash. Okay, good to know. We're gonna cause that crash again purposely right after I do this test. I'm gonna finish this bug first before I get to that one. So then if 0, when hit enter, I guess I'll have that. I'll have it react the same as if you hit escape, I guess is what we'll do. See, why doesn't that work? That is interesting. Because the other ones, these assets delete or disable. So why wouldn't you? If we're spawning you onto target layer, enemy selection. And then over here we disabled you. Why would you then be an issue? I mean, I know a way we can go around this that would just be, like, easy, but I would rather something a little more efficient. And it's just simply, like, I just put it like an if variable in here, and then just do something like if instance exist, and then we just put, let's do this here. Like here, we'll make a object here like this, and then we call it object. Yeah, we can call it a spawn reset. Just for my mental keeping. Oh no, we call it parent reset. We'll call it parent reset. Parent reset. And then we'll take these, and then we can throw them in as a child. And come over here. And then we just say that equals true. And we just slap a delete instance in. I think I still have that on copy paste. Right? Yeah. Alright, let's see if that works. And if that logic works, at least, I can maybe try and think of something to make it look a little cleaner. Just a little cleaner. I would like it cleaner. There we go. Okay, good. At least it works in theory. I just gotta figure out mentally how to make that look cleaner. I mean, I guess it's not too unclean, but then it's like, then the question comes in like, okay, well, when you click back onto to the spawn itself, or the enemy spawn itself, if the player wants to click back on there, now we need to make sure that when you click back onto it, that if essentially we're going to be looking at is you click back on there, and then it's if any of these variables, so we'll like do each one essentially, if those variables equal more than 1 for their spawn count, then we'll have that spawn in there over the actual these guys themselves, which I think we can probably program into. I guess it so much doesn't matter so much on efficiency, because this isn't going to be dedicated to anything that's going to be attached to mob spawning or running while mobs are running at the same time. So we can just kind of be a little sloppy with it in that regard and not really worry about being at the most optimized in that regard. And we can program it into the select enemy spawn and then have it detect off of that, and then we'll just have it send straight signals over to delete and spawn the represented instances that we need. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. Let's see, what are we gonna do? Brain. Okay. There'd be any easy way to do this to where I don't actually have to set individual variables in each one? That's the question. I guess to make that easier on me, I'm going to want to program that. Trying to think exactly where I want to place this. Let's do a quick save, open up a workshop here, just so that I can have a few things open and just kind of look. Come on, computer. I know you're slow. You have issues with the engine. I know. Come on. You got this. You can close it. There you go. I had faith in you. Okay, so let's see. Let's also pull up the game. My brain can hopefully figure this out a little bit better. A little bit better mentally. Let's see. So we're trying to respawn the reset number when we come back in here. Oh, we don't need to reset that there. Okay, so if so it would have to be in a press here. So then, and we don't delete this instance. I guess we just set them to straight variables. We'll just throw we'll just click on the box underneath here, and then we'll get the coordinates from each of these, and then we can just have them go there. It's gonna be the most simplistic way to do it. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. That is okay with me. Let's see. Aren't you a global? Oh, it's in spawn mode, spawn count. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. Just to be lazy about it. We'll see if that concept works. Actually. Where's spawn count? Count. There we go. And we can just slap each of these with a greater 0. Okay, and number. And actually, I think I can copy. If I go into here, let's just go ahead and open a new tab here. If we go into here, we can copy the coordinates on each of these. That's what we should be able to do. Taking a break? Oh, that's terrible to hear. I'm so sorry. I really hope you get it when you come back, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's so painful to hear. That you actually had to use those words. Taking a break. Oh, man. Oh, lordy. Oh, no. But yeah, we're just gonna take that, and then we're gonna replace the instance there from number to respawn, or to reset, and that should work. That should work. The farm is horrible. That's putting it lightly right now. To be completely honest with you. That is putting it lightly. Alright, let's just test this on a baseline. We're just gonna throw exits in here for right now. Just so this doesn't, like, those don't cause maybe a random bug that doesn't have anything to do with anything. And we have average soul and young souls to test. That'll be good. Mostly C sharp. C sharp's good. C sharp's a good one to learn off of. It's pretty commonly used too, so if you were looking to do like a profession off of it, not bad. Okay, so the plus 300 did not work the way we wanted. That's plus 300 off of that, which is not what I want. Maybe we could make a true variable on this. I can make a true variable on that. Could I just set up a true variable instead then? No, we'll just go ahead and set. What I was thinking of doing was like when I click this, if these conditions were, if this was higher than 0, here would activate a, you know, it'd have like a true or false, or there'd be a true in here, or turn something into true, and then over in these, I would have something set up so that if that was true, it would automatically do that. I mean, which is completely plausible to be able to do without really any type of issue, but yeah. Oh, I kind of like that. I think we got that. Oh, hold on here. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold on, I actually think I got this. got here? Let's set up alarms to do this. And then we'll make these register the alarms to then do that, and then I don't have to figure out the damn coordinates. Did you really? You're just doing that, Baker, so you don't have to look at coordinates? You're damn right. Judge me. Bam! See, judge me. It's fine. Now it works. Alright, good. I like it. So much easier. Oh, so much easier. I like it. And it's not even, like, really inefficient either. So that's good. That's absolutely beautiful. Okay. And then we come over here. That's plus 300. So we can... Where is it? I'll just do this. Boom. There. Here. Here. And here. Just like that. Okay, do this as a quick test. Then that should be done. And then we gotta work on the enter when 0 next. And then we'll have like these little kind of bug things fixed. Boom. Perfect. Oh, what is that? What'd you do there? What do you mean unable to convert string? Why? What do you... I don't know if y'all can actually see these errors as they occur. Oh, you can't. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can actually capture these errors. Boom. Oh, nice. Cool. So these should always pop up whenever I see them, right? Will that actually work now? I won't have to capture these at all? Because if I could talk you all through the errors as I'm like looking at the... Oh, that's not working. Oh, that's so disappointing. Oh, that's really disappointing. Oh, let me recreate that error real quick though. Let me recreate that. And we're gonna try it with just Young Soul and see if it's a particular one causing it. You'll be back in 30? Sounds good, Goose. I hope you enjoy your food. Okay, that one works fine. That one works fine. We had Old Soul last time was the one that did it. That one's fine. Oh, here we go. We got it. Okay, so there's some line of code here that I did forget in the other ones. Let me try it a bunch of times with Young Soul. So we got it to work with the Keeper's Guards, and we got it to work with Old Soul, but we didn't get it to work with Average Soul or Young Soul. And we're going to see if we can't make it happen with those, and then if we didn't, we can take a look at the codes and compare. Okay, let me reset this. Oh, why is the reset not working? Enemy count is 0. Whoa. Let me see something here. Let me pay attention to that next. I wonder what's causing that. Might be something within the reset. Hold on. Count. Don't see enemy count dropping. So... Okay, so when I hit reset, it didn't delete it like it's supposed to. That's interesting. Why didn't you do that? You work regularly, right? Like you didn't just stop working regular when I did this? The alarm didn't screw something up on that end, right? This should just be a bug independent to what I'm currently just implemented, right? Correct. Okay, so that works fine. That... It's creating multiple instances. Okay, we got it. I got it. That's fine. Okay, that's easy. If instance exists... false, then create. Do we have a No, we don't want to do the reset. Don't do that. Let's do this. And that is number, not reset. Is that what that's doing too? That's doing number as well. Okay, so we got those bugs figured out for these two. That's good. Those bugs have been figured out, so we don't have to go back with those too much. We'll give them a quick test, but they are more than likely figured out. Okay, so if equals false, have that spawn. If equals false, have that spawn. That, and here we are. That was the last one I was looking for. That is not how you spell false. Are some of these empty? I have a feeling some of them are empty. No? TKG reset. Oh, that's number. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, that should be working now. And we'll have that figured out, and then we can do the... we can figure out the whole enter when 0 thing after I come back from a break. Beautiful. There we go. That's working. Good stuff. That is good stuff. Alright, give me one moment here. I forgot to actually make myself a thing of gear. Do I actually have something pre-made over here? Yeah, okay. Let me take a look at my gear here real quick. Range 3000. Okay. Let's see if this works. There. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and I like how that did not hold the timer for me. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and what are you doing? Why don't you want to like do the proper return from break for me? Huh? Timer. 35 minutes. You were working before, bro. Do I refresh you? Or play? Maybe that? Fresh. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and be right back, everybody. I might be back faster than the timer there, but I'm just gonna play it safe and see where I'm at, as I kind of like do this and everything. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, definitely be sure to lurk. I do only run ads when I am on my break, so it does heavily support the stream and keeps everything ad-free. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Alright, everybody, I am back. Hope I'm good. Hope I'm good. Oh, man. That was rough. Alright. So, for anyone that did not see my community post on things that I added in the game within the 2 weeks in between my, or in between the time between now and my last fundraising stream, the little auto reset bot I decided to add into the game, but it is added in a very different fashion. What you're able to do is actually, you can turn it on and off, but there's a transfer amount. Now, I'm sure you've noticed if you've been here for, a little, oh, hold on here. Actually, hold up. Hold up. Turn the ads off. There we go. I had to turn the ads off. But if you've been here for, a bit throughout the break, you'll notice that the level didn't reset at all. And previously, whenever you die or anything like that, it would reset the soul level, but that would be kept into a different file, more or less. So what you're able to do now is add soul points into here to have a transfer amount, which reduces the amount of soul points that you go into the next mission with. And you can eventually get that down to 0, and you can actually have that go above. So you can get more soul points per reset than what you would have gotten regularly. Yeah, a little something I added in there. And then you just hit that and you're good to go, and you'll have your soul points. Just a little something there I added, because I really liked the idea of that whole reset and everything. I was like, it's actually kind of cool, but how could I add that in differently? And that's what I came up with. Alright, give me 1 second here. Alright, I'm back. My assist is not being friendly right now. Oh, the drain. Okay. The enter button. Let's see if we can replicate that everywhere. Yes. Cool. Awesome. Cool. It's a consistent bug. That's a good thing. That is a very, very good thing. We can do this right here. Very simple. That should work. Oh wait, put an else in there. Hold on. I forgot about the else. It's just gonna run the code otherwise, man. It's just gonna do it. Okay, hopefully this works. That was an error. Let me try that. There we go. Fixed it. Beautiful. Nice and easy like. That's an easy fix. Easy fix. Let's just make this easier. Okay, give it a quick little test. Beautiful. Okay, we got that one fixed. Okay. What would be next? Let's stare at that for a moment here. Also, welcome back, Goose, if you are still here. I hope you're enjoying your food. Okay, let's move these just a little bit. Alright, that can be the next thing. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Okay. It's gonna be really, really close. I think we're gonna need to reposition this slightly. Concept is there. We just gotta figure this out. Concept is there. Baker, why'd you make 13 buffs? I don't know. Oh, okay, it fits. Oh, thank God. It's a little tight, but it fits. We can pull this up more, though, to be fair. We can pull the whole thing up. Oh, man. Okay. That looks cleaner. That looks cleaner. I like it. Oh, one moment. I'm gonna take a couple sips of my drink. Never mind, my body had different intentions. It was gonna gulp the life out of it. Whatever. There's one thing I wanted to check with this. If those boxes were made smaller, would that... The boxes were made smaller, it would still be a tight fit there. So they would still, I would still want to space them out more. I'm going to space these guys out a little bit more. Let's see, 100. Okay. Let's say 250. I think 250 will look good. Oh my God, I'm so blind. Is it 250? No, it's like 240. Just there we go. I wonder if I can change that font color. I wonder if I can change that font color. Oh, that pink is wrecking me right now. It being code editor? Or would that be considered, or would this be considered a visual editor? Oh. Is a room editor. What's going on here? Confirm dialogues. No. Oh. We got colors here. Chain link color. Isn't that the blue? No, okay. That's a teal. Okay, and then... I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I see those colors here. Oh, I don't see those colors here. Oh, no. Object editor, spray image. Oh, please. Let me change those colors. Am I blind? Like, I hope I'm blind. I just really hope that I'm blind. I don't even know what you would call that. Oh, it's having a stroke. Okay. How to change the color of the font for the amount of pixels in between. Okay. How to change the color of the font for the amount of pixels that are in between two objects in Maker Studio. Not what I'm looking for. In a room. Okay, how to change the pink color text of the amount of pixels that are between in a room. What would you call this? What would you call this? A room. We'll try just a room. Hopefully that'll work. No, these aren't the questions I need. These are coding questions. I don't need these. It looks like you can't. Oh, that's so painful. I don't even know what to say to that. Oh, that is so painful right now. I'll move around the library. Why were you guys seeing that? Oh, it's frozen? It is frozen. I wonder how long it's been frozen for. Okay, alright, we're back. I refreshed the scene and it crashed. So I don't know quite what to say about that. That's what that is. That's what that is. Oh well. Okay. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that then. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder how I fix that without crashing my stream. That is the preferred that is definitely the preferred way to figure that out. I don't know. Anyways, okay, so all that done there. I know one thing I do have to do, which is I'm going to be making the whole enemy enemy spawn overview and enemy stat overview and all that for these guys or for everything, but trying to think what else I may want to do before that. Actually, can hide this. Can hide that. Why not hide that? There's literally no purpose to it. What? Let's make that the last thing I do. Let's make that the last thing I do. I guess what I could do as a test, just to make sure it does work. Well, that's good, Goose. I hope your food was good. Okay. Is that a player? Okay, all of those are fine. We'll do that, and then we'll just make this a deactivate, and then from clickables, we'll do player, and do that. Okay. It was amazing. Good to hear. Good to hear. Got you that fuel now. Alright, let's just see if that works in a baseline. Boom. It's looking cleaner. That's already looking so much cleaner. That's looking better now. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Alright. So what we're going to want to do there as well then. I guess we can just keep this going with this. What did... let's see here. Come over here. Do I want to do cap or do I want to do player speed? Let's do this one first. And we're gonna undo this because we know it's very simple. We just leave that up anyway. We can just do that anyways. It doesn't matter. And we're gonna test this out. Spawn active equals false. Okay, that'll be first interaction. We'll make sure, and what we're gonna do here is make sure the player can't move around while this is active, while the menu is active, because they're gonna be invisible. So there we go. Yep, perfect. Awesome. Okay, good. So we do that. We do that. And then what we're going to... Actually, we shouldn't even have to... Guess just to play it safe. Just to play it safe. We go to spawn button, right? Come over here. And we say... Let's do this and do if spawn cap is equals 0, we'll give it the base speed. Okay, let's go test that out. And then this way, if the player doesn't add any movement speed out of whatever chance that's going to be, it doesn't really matter. It can happen, so that's what I'm trying to prevent here. They don't have a 0 movement speed whenever they spawn things. So that's what we're looking to avoid. So then we can just... I don't think I can do this, right? Yeah, no, I have to have mobs. I was going to say, I think I fixed that so that doesn't happen. Okay, so we'll do that. And so here we can't move. And if we do this, we can move. Good. Very, very good. Alright, let's go ahead and interact back in with this to despawn, and then we'll do a double check on that. Can't move here. Good. And the mobs still follow back down, so that's what we wanted. And boom. And we can move again. Okay, good, good. Looks good. Looks good. One moment here. Need to clear my throat. What's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? How's the Limb Bible going? Alright, so we got that done there. Next thing... Let's go ahead and get those other things disabled on the interaction, since we have all of that done now. Come over here. And I'll copy that. Over here, I would deactivate and then do layer player. I'll copy that. Bring that over here. Alright, let's take a look at this. Alright, looks good so far. Boom. Okay, and there's our issue. We need to reactivate layer player on spawn. Be our next one. I think I actually had that on copy paste, didn't I? Yeah. And we'll just change this, that, and that. Only took 45 minutes. At least it'll be the best Limbo guide ever made, man. That's what matters, right? At least it'll be the best Limbo guide ever made. Beautiful. Alright, we're working there. Let's try this one more time with this interaction here, and despawns. Okay, so we re-interacted here. This is interesting. Okay, so when we re-interact here, I don't necessarily want that like that. Now to approaches kit, very nice. I guess what I could do is if we re-interact with it when the mobs are active, if spawn is equal to true, then we'll reactivate the enemy spawn at the same time, and then this will make sense, and it'll also just work better anyways. Because the player's more opt-in to, like, they can just do that, and then they can come in here, they can adjust to whatever they want to adjust with. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. If equals true here, do instance activate, and then let me just copy paste that. Also leaving a few specific mechanics in his kit for builds themselves, since you have to argue why a base range limbo is actually the best way to play for him. For having too much range / control can, I'm going to assume you're going to say can hinder your overall performance, which I would agree. I would definitely agree. Making Limbo run around too much depending on the mission because you have too much range can really ruin efficiency overall in your kills. What happened here? What is this? What did you do? What are you doing? What are you... What? What are you doing? Don't you have a, Oh, is it because... Oh, Jesus. Okay. I got it. Wasn't there an FA none? Yeah. 130 actually does sound good. It does sound good. Especially for survival. There we go, that looks better. Okay. Alright. Do you get all... No, okay, good. You're not getting all aggressive again. There, we fixed it. Stupid thing. More stupid me, but... because of what it was doing, because it didn't have any text alignment, it was reading from other text alignments that were taking place. And that's what was causing it to look like it was. Which makes sense. I should have already planned for that myself. When I talked about earlier when I made it, I was like, well, we don't need the text alignment because we're going to be making it ourselves. It's like, well, you need to then tell it to not text the line then, bro. So that you can then manually do it, because I have other sources telling it how to text the line. It's a win. Okay. Oh my. Are you serious, Goose? I feel so bad for you. I wouldn't say game of the year. I wouldn't say game of the year. I'll have a good time making it, and I'm gonna have a really fun time making guides on how to make it. So the people that are less, like, knowing on how to make games and everything and want to get into it can have a nice engine to get into it and have a confidence that, you know, something decent can be made and all that. I'll do my best. What you're seeing they're working on right now, by the way, Sci-Fi, with the library, it's very heavily inspired by the Simulacrum and Warframe, but the difference in it is it's what I wanted the Simulacrum to more be. So what you can do is spawn to actual enemy cap that's in the game. Your enemy max level is based off of your progression in endless mode, so the higher you get in endless modes, the higher enemy level you can spawn in here. And you can also make your own custom buffs completely. It does not matter what your actual current level is. This will just tell you what level you're actually going to need for it, and then you can, this way you can plan for yourself to actually get to the levels that you need to get to, or know the levels that you need to get to, and all that. But yeah, that's what we're working on currently. And what we're doing right now is just kind of polishing up the look, and then a little bit after that, we're going to be going ahead and working on... Ooh, it's good to know. I'm glad I found that. Alright, so we need to do that whole reset thing that we did with this down here. We need to do that in the buff creations as well. Good to know. Good to know. Beautiful to know. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna be later working on, once we kind of figure out all these bugs that we're encountering right now and fixing as we find them. This is currently what I'm pretty much doing now, but we're gonna make it so that when you actually click on these mobs here and put in however many you want and all that, when you set the enemy level, there'll be a box here as well that'll have the base stats of the mob and whatever the current level you have them set to. So you'll know, like, how much damage they do and all of that type of stuff. What's up, Marion? How you doing? Yeah. Well, we're gonna get this bug figured out real quick here with this buff creation. So when we have buffs up, and we have any value, it's probably going to be all the values are going to do this. I'll just give everything a 1 for right now, just to double check that it is going to be every single one, and then we click over here and all the resets are still here. So we're going to make all these resets despawn whenever you click on enemy, select enemy spawn, and be easier that way. Okay, so and on escape this also does not work, which makes me think here. Yeah, okay, okay. When you hit escape too, that also didn't despawn. I find that interesting when it's put on the layer, but you spawn it, but you create it on the layer instead of defaultly having it on the layer. It doesn't disable it with the layer disable. I don't know why. It's a really weird thing in the engine. I would think it would do that. I would really think it would do that. Like, I shouldn't have to do these extra steps because the engine should just know this is on the same layer as the layer you want to deactivate, so I shall deactivate it too. I don't know why it doesn't want to say that, but it doesn't want to, so I gotta work around it and add unnecessary code to fix it. Oh, man. Did it end? What do you mean, did it end? Oh, did the stream? No, it should still be going, right? Okay. Oh, you refreshed. Okay. Oh, you said, never mind. I'm catching up here. Take care, Sci-Fi. Thank you for stopping by, man. And I do hope you sleep well. Okay, so we had, this one was player, oh, this is player stats, actually, we needed to do. And it was the resets. Let's go ahead and save this really quick, and then open up a new one. And give this an hour, because my computer is, just slow enough to make this engine have a stroke sometimes. That's why I open up a lot of new workshops as well. Just helps the performance a bit. We'll just shift open. I don't need them in a particular order. I don't know why I'm doing that. I only open like that if I need it in a particular order. Alright, actually, this is not what we needed. Yeah, okay. I got it. That's what I needed to do. Object, parent, reset stat. We'll do that. Slap you all into here. And then that. We needed to do this escape here too, honestly, though. That was another thing we needed to do. Alright, so let's just go ahead and take this template here, and we can just adjust the template. Put this down here like that. And then grab this. Like that. And then head on over to enemy. And we wanted the escape for this. Not the escape, we didn't want the escape. Well, we want the escape for this, but we don't need it for what I just copied. We can grab this one here like that. Wait, this is not labeled as parent reset stop. And this is, there we go. Okay. When did you start learning scripting? I took a 15-year hiatus, but I learned back when I was like 14 to 17. I learned C++. And then this engine here in particular I've been working on now for going on 5 months. And like I did a little bit of auto hotkey scripting, which I don't really want to like put that into any merit, I guess you could say. But yeah, I did some like auto hotkey scripting in between that. But I did C++ for 3 years, back from 14 to 17. Is this what we want? Is this what I want? I don't think this is what I want. Okay, so we have... Alright. Let's go with one bug at a time here. So the current thing we're working on right now... Character stats here. Clicking that... Parent reset stat. That's the escape. Okay. And yeah. And then that needs to delete that. Okay, so let's get all the resets up. And then we'll hit escape, and then that should clear those resets with it. And then we gotta make it so when we click it back, that it does that whole alarm thing again. Just do one, it doesn't matter. Good. I click that back, and then we're gonna need to make those come back up when we do that. Okay, next thing is that. Should be left for release here. So you ended up watching 8 tutorials. I don't know if watching 8 tutorials at one given time is going to help you. What's your roadblock, and what engine are you using? Also, what are you getting into with coding? Anyways, are you coding for video games, or what are you doing? Because there's so many branches out when it comes to coding, so. Good thing to start at your age, though, really early if you want to make it a profession. By the time you graduate, then you're going to put yourself into a really good position. You'll have good resumes to apply for colleges then. With your coding experience, you'll be able to develop nice resumes for that, more or less. We'll call it a resume. Also could maybe even make it so you could bypass that and just apply for places. But all dependent on what you're doing. Piece of paper, though, typically gives you more pay. Typically. Unless you can produce something good enough. Okay, so when we click back on character stats, we have buff creation here, and then I guess the wisest way to do this, it's going to be a little bit longer to do it. I don't feel like I need to make a, I mean, I could make an array to make it faster, but I don't feel like an array is going to really do anything in the way of increasing mob spawn count, and it's going to pretty much be instant anyways, so I don't feel that's going to be necessary, but we'll set up for each one of these variables, and if they equal over 1, then it'll set that alarm, and if it doesn't equal over 1 for the alarm, or for the value, then it won't set the alarm to spawn. Yeah, I guess that would probably be the best way to do it. I wouldn't say it's a bit embarrassing. Starting is the hardest part of coding. That's what I'll tell you right now. It's the hardest part. It's gonna be your biggest problem. Don't feel bad if you spend a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks on a problem. It happens. That's what I can say. Just keep trying different ways, keep trying different things, looking up different things, and eventually you'll figure out what you want to do. And you'll eventually figure out how to do it for what you're working with. Because what you're going to have to mainly be doing with most coding is just trying to figure out logic. And then once you can understand logic, you can start applying that to how the engine wants to work and everything, and it'll help you overall more. So it's just the beginning learning stages of trying to understand exactly like how something would happen in a video game when it comes to the code that makes it happen. Because there's definitely two different perspectives between being a player and being somebody that's actually looking at the code that's happening. It's a completely different like environment overall, and it's just about being able to make yourself be put into that mindset and then understanding the language that you're working with. And that's nothing but just trial and error and just being persistent. You're young, man. Don't think it's embarrassing. You got your whole forever ahead of you. That's for sure. No, it's just going to be extra steps. We'll just go ahead and do it like this. I was thinking like maybe I could set a variable in somewhere to then like when you re-click it, that variable is what sets off the alarm. And I'm like, well, the variable would be that it's the stored number for the reset is more than 1. That's all you need. Why are you going to create another variable when you have a variable that you have pullable? I guess the only one that isn't pullable, actually, thinking on it, would be HP, because that one isn't a global. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Never mind. That's right. Never mind. Forgive me on that. It is a global. I have it set to a global, and then it gets converted over from a non-global, or from a global to a non-global to then be used in the player because of how my health is displayed. It doesn't work well with a global. That's right. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Okay. So like simple quick test would be create, let's say, let's just do create damage because it's up at the top, is greater than 0. And then we're going to give this an alarm 0 onto, and here into this, and then that, not that actually. Hold on here, before I do this, let me just look at this real quick. I think we're going to be putting it into the stat name, the alarm, and then the stat name alarm will then spawn the reset. I think I'm doing this correctly is what we're going to want to do. Just grab any of them. Boom. Yeah. We're good. Okay. And if that equals true, then we grab this alarm here and we set that to 2. And then we'll come over to here. And alarm 0. And then we'll have this create instance. them over here, actually. This one here. This is the one we wanted. This goes to here. And then we set this over to reset. Hopefully that works. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I did that right. Oh, we also need the if. Yeah, we already know we're gonna need this from before. Okay. And let me see here. We'll look at this and we'll see a stat that we can pull. And take a look at this and see what stat we can pull. Create damage should be, yeah, we should be able to pull that stat. Should be able to pull that stat. Did I place you in the wrong place? No. If global create damage is greater than 0. Oh, it's on self. Okay. Yeah, no, that explains it. That should work now. There we go. Little bleh to it. There's a little there. See that there thing right there? Why is that? Does this do that? Okay, that is a little bleh too. Interesting. Make your own PC to code? What do you mean? Are you talking about like Linux? Like making your own operating system? That is a fairly monumental task if that's what you're looking to do. I just want to let you know. If you're having issues with Roblox, you're going to have an immense amount of problems with that. If you want to make your own operating system. I would start much smaller. Let's just kind of see how this looks on a grander scale. Maybe there is a base variable that we can do to skip this when it's not active, so it doesn't run every time. So maybe in the upgrade, we'll just make a true false variable, and if it's false upon like any of them being made, it'll be true, and then that's what reads into here in the beginning. Will be that variable here, and then it'll read like this. So if this is true, then it reads down here. If this is false, then it just will skip it. It's not really like absolutely needed for performance or anything like that. I think we might do it. Yeah, why not? Alright, what do we want that to be? Global. Do we need to make it a global? Well, if we don't need to make it a global, then we would have to make parents for things. No, we'll just go ahead. Plus we have things attached to other parents already, so it just would not be workable. I don't know why I'm putting so much thought into like what I would call it. I think the only reason why I'm doing that is like a lot of these things I'm trying to make in the most plain text possible, so that when I make my teaching guides on everything for all of this, when I'm eventually in a more comfortable spot to actually do that, it's in as layman terms as possible, so that it's the easiest format to be able to teach anybody. So that's why I always try to think of these things as generic as humanly possible to make it easier for that situation. We'll call it... I don't want to call it buff because I already have so many things with buff on it. I don't want to start with that. Otherwise it'd be easy. It'd be like, you know... active buffs equal true. Let's call it active buffs. And active buffs, because we're just going to make it a global anyways, we'll just slap it into my stats folder here, where I just have like everything in its mother, and then we'll start that at false. And that should be nice and easy. Oh, you mean build a PC. Okay. Oh, build a PC yourself. Yeah, no, building a PC is fine. Yeah, no, building a PC is fine, man. I thought you meant like coding the actual operating system for a PC, like, you know, like Windows. You know what I'm talking like? I thought you meant something like that. I was like, that's a really monumental task. But building a PC yourself, that's not really too big of a deal. There's so many guides out on YouTube for it that are very in-depth and make it a lot harder for you to fail. What I would recommend is just, you know, have one of your older siblings or one of your parents or somebody of the sort like that to sit down with you and build it together with you and everything like that while watching the video guide. And this way it'll be a nice learning experience for all of you. But yeah, no, that's definitely something you're good to do there. Let's just create these first. I guess if we just grab template, to be honest. And just do that. We do, no, I kind of figured we couldn't do that. And for a chance, yeah. My brain still says I could do this more efficiently in some way. That isn't required to have an array, essentially. Because an array is just going to be where it feeds in. It's not going to be anything else. I'm just trying to... Is there like... My brain's like, is there just something you could do to where it's just one line of nothing else? You don't have to create anything else attached to that. It just knows what's what without having to work. That's not realistic though, right now, at least in my head. Because I know this will work. HP regen kill. I'm really annoyed that the engine works like this, though. I actually shouldn't have to do this. If it would just recognize that these things are on the same layer as I'm saying to deactivate. That's all it would have to do. It would just have to be like, oh hey, yeah, that is the same layer. Even though it wasn't there already, you want it gone, too. Let's see, what is that? Slow? We can just replace that faster. My brain was trying to think what's going to be a faster way to just do this as a whole. Actually, it's going to be faster in the other way. Okay. Range. Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I don't so much need too much with the brainstorming. I usually make community posts about that, and then this way there'll be somewhere where it's actually more categorized and stuff like that. But it's going to be a roguelite, pretty much. Have endless missions for farming experience and such like that, and then you'll have shorter missions and stuff like that with like small requirements to it that are going to be more in and out based, and then there'll be missions that are like inspired more off of like Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and then finally boss fights. I already have a full game design document down and everything. My girl and I sat down for about a week and a half and did that. And we are continuously adding to it, but yeah. Let's just pull this out. Actually, I don't know why I'm going to pull it out when I can just do that. Okay, and then we can drop this back. And drop this forward. And then this makes it easier for me to look where I left off. Oh, actually. Boom. That's better. That's actually going to be better for me. Kind of do need the kind of do need that. So is that HP regen? Do that one next. But as for the full in-depth lore story of everything, That's more something y'all are gonna have to wait on to see. We actually do intend to have a bit of a flow of a story to it and everything. Where's armor? Ability speed. Okay, make sure there's no damage here again. Okay, good. I'm really not a fan of how that looks. I am really not a fan. I am just gonna get over it. I'm 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 really not a fan though. I really do not like how that looks. Ugh. Were those all 30s? Did I just leave them all at 30? Did I just leave them all at 30? Did I really just do that? Did I honestly just do that? No. Okay, good. Just don't look at it. Just pretend it's okay. Just pretend it's okay. Just pretend it's okay, Baker. You just pretend it's okay. Just pretend it's okay. Just pretend. This down here. Huh? What did I do? What? Okay, actually, I'm gonna rephrase that appropriately. What didn't I do? What didn't I do? Let me just stare at this mess and, like, tear my eyes out for a moment. Give me a hold up. Just what didn't I do was the question. I guarantee you, I could just look over here. Oh, you know why? Because we didn't code this. We didn't code this. Hold on. Hold on, I got that. That's fine. Let me just open up a new workstation for this. Oh, that's an escape. You're just absolutely so genius right now. Oh, come on, hands. You can do it. I have faith. Thank you. It just did not want to open there. Okay, those are all done. Let's give it a quick test. Just add one to each. I don't know why I always do 100. Almost. Okay, there's some variables that I messed up on. Okay, actually, let's look at what variables didn't work first. Why didn't you just look first? Okay, range. Let's start with range. More than likely it's going to be here, which is over here. First thing to check, range library. Okay, that looks good. Next thing I'll check, range library. There it is. There she is. There she is, and I bet you they're all like that, aren't they? I bet you every single one of them is like that. So it's just, that was by luck they all didn't do that. That's just, it's what, It froze again? Oh my. Oh no, it just didn't. Oh, that's weird. I alt-tab. Why didn't it do that? Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Huh. I thought if I alt-tabbed that it would just close down the game, but it didn't. Sorry about that. You're not missing much. I'm just replacing this value right here. In each one of these, in the alarm. So in the if variable, I forgot to do... In the instance exist, I forgot to change it over from damage on the copy pasta. As you can see in... Actually just finished them all. But yeah, they all used to say for damage, which was the top one that I had, or the original template. So that should work now. What did you first use when I started coding? Because there wasn't many tools available back when I started, I actually emulated World of Warcraft. And, made my own private server that I could personally use to learn coding that way. What I would recommend nowadays, because there's access to so much more, is just pick an engine of your choice. You have like Unity, Godot, GameMaker. If you have a really good computer, Unreal, and go from there. I would recommend starting with like Godot or GameMaker. Like those are some of the best ones to start with in the beginning, I personally think. Unity's pretty good as well. Unity's just a little slow on like asset loading and such like that, but that's more loading into the project. That's not like once you're in the once it's in the project. But yeah, Godot is open source, so you have a lot of accessibility with it and manipulation of the engine itself, which is really nice. And GameMaker is just extremely user friendly. I would say it's one of the best for novices out of engines that I use, because I experimented around with engines before I like decided upon GameMaker, and I decided upon GameMaker because I like its ease of use, but I also like it's what it's capable of doing, because it can do enough to where what I want done, it's going to be done. I wouldn't say to the fullest extent, because I don't have the exact mob count I want, but that'll be a whole different thing if I can have the time to actually, like, maybe work around with Godot and make Godot have a visual coder, because I don't necessarily want to use Unity as a commercial use. But using Unity as a non-commercial use to learn how to code, I think is phenomenal. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to convert that into everywhere, the enter. Ah, okay. That was an error. In the upgrade, we only did the damage when it comes to the if it doesn't equal, or if there's no value input. So there's still that error on all the other ones. Ah, good to know. Good to know. Okay, that's an easy fix. Easy fix. Boom. Good. Yep. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and end off here for the night, because I have been up already for a good while. I think we woke up at like 6 o'clock in the morning or something. I still gotta get dinner in me. We're gonna go ahead and switch on over to a lurk and stream, In the meantime, though, this will be a 24/7 running stream, more or less. I will redirect over when I'm going. Essentially, we'll have these streams here. It'll be set up while I'm talking, and then I'll redirect over to a AFK stream, and then from that AFK stream, I'll redirect over when I'm ready to start coding again. So if you just want to stay and leave it up on the lurk, you'll always be resent over to the new streams as they occur. You won't have to look out for them or anything like that. But give me a few moments here to set up my gear a little bit different on if y'all want to see actually what my gear folder looks like. So when I load into the game and I use for the buff stats and everything, this is actually just what the folder looks like. It's a simple text file. I use an init file, and as you can see, it just has all the values listed there, and I can just freely edit them. And this gives me a lot of freedom and flexibility while I'm actually doing all my testing. Now in Game Maker, if you wanted to actually have this encoded, they do have a very basic encoding, which is JSON encoding, and it's not like complete encoding, but it just makes it harder to read, is pretty much it. Just makes it harder to read. Yeah, we'll go ahead and set ourselves up for something here. We'll do a 20 times on that. We'll set ourselves up with, we'll say 10,000? Yeah, 10,000. Armor, we'll say 200. Range, I like at 3. Regen kill, we'll do that. We'll do health at same thing. We're gonna make a really strong kit here, just to let it run for the night. Attack speed cap there. Yeah, that's actually what the attack speed looks like. Even though you visually see 2 there, the reality is it's set to the game speed time, so 120 is actually 2. You think you might head out in a while? Sounds good. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. After we get this set up here, I'm going to be sending everybody over to the AFK stream. I'm going to get food in me and get myself to bed so I can get up in the morning, and then I'll be back with a full long day of coding. 'Cause, I've been coding all day, so... But wanted to get this. I had the idea of doing this, and I was like, yeah, I might as well just go ahead and start it now. If you got the idea in your head, you already know you're going to do some coding. So we got that up like that. So what we will do now, bring this up, panel on over here like this. Okay, that's good, everybody. Hope y'all are doing well and staying safe. I think we're gonna need to turn the music up a bit here because I don't hear a thing. It says it's playing. I do not comfortably hear a thing, though I'm waiting to hear my voice at the same time. Wait, am I really just that low? Why am I so low? Hold up. Wait a minute. Give me a moment. We're gonna toy around with this a little bit here. Holy hell. Okay, let's see. Is that better? We looking good there? Is that should sound a lot better? I think maybe a little bit down there. I saw a red pop up. There we go. I think that should do something there. I'm a little echoey. Why am I echoey? Let's try maybe a compressor onto it. See if that helps that situation. Okay, that helped increase that. So now I can turn that down over to here, and then that should adjust that situation. Let me have this down to a healthy volume here, actually. That would be actually really ideal. I'm gonna have this down to a healthier volume. Something that I would usually have it at while I'm listening to things. My apologies about this. My apologies. Well, we can come up a little more with it. That's a tiny bit more. I'm feeling a 170. 170 there, and then we can make the music roughly 50%. So have that come up just a little more. And I think this should balance everything out nicely. Okay, a little lower. 40? I think we're hitting 40 with it. Volume's getting a little high. So we'll go to 160 here on the mic. 40 will turn to 35 here. Yeah, I like that. I think I like that. That is drastically better than last night and everything, so that's good. Good. Volume sounds significantly better. Okay. Where in tarnation did I leave off with this last night? Here's the question. I completely forgot where I left off with this. Okay, we had just done that. Alright, let's just take a look at it real quick here, and then we'll figure it out. I still hate how that looks. Oh my god. Game maker, I hope you make crate instances get registered on layers when you want to deactivate a layer. I don't have to do stuff like that. It's so painful. Okay, so let's look here. We were trying to clean this up mainly to see... yeah. Oh, that's right, I needed to fix the things from last night too, in the first mission. There was some things I needed to fix in the first. Yeah. I don't know. Okay. Look at that. And then we'll come over here. Okay, and we had done the spacing here, and that looked actually pretty good. And we have all that there. Why isn't our restarts showing up? Good there, but we're not good here. Okay, so we need to get our restarts to show, because we do have an enemy count. Okay. Okay. That's what we're going to work on right now. Alright, so the thing here is when we click over here, they're not showing up for some reason. I remember we coded that in. So why are you not working now? It was coded into here. Over here. Then it ran the same alarms. It runs it over to infos. So why is it not registering that it exists? Or is it not registering the count? Alright, so there's a few variables that we'll do on a visual display to figure out what's exactly going on here. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down here to our player model, or our player object. We're going to go into our draw GUI, and we already have y_count there, so that's good. Let's see, was there any other variables that we need to check? We're just going to check that because they were all doing the same thing, so we're not going to exactly worry about anything else on that end. Okay. So I just have to look at that number, which I didn't do before, and we'll see what that does. If that's not the issue, then there's going to be something else we gotta look at. Let's just try like this. Okay, so it's still not working. Okay. And our count is at 100. So that did not change. Just for curiosity's sake. Just want to see if the code runs. Code runs. So then we're going to look back over at character stats then for our next one. kind of give us an idea of what may be going on over here. Okay, so this is a reset for that. If layer exists true, we'll deactivate the layer. So maybe instead of deactivating first, maybe we just go ahead and run this first. And then maybe it'll better help secure the situation, allowing us to have the other one work a little bit more seamlessly. Because maybe it's like, it's there, but it's not really there. Maybe the engine's just trying to, because it's in a weird order, it's not detecting it correctly. Which would explain why it was like working last night, but not working now. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That is fine. Well, now you're working over here, huh? Gosh, you're so weird. It's because it's running in the first one here, and then it's actually registering and deleting all of them. Because I have them set as a parent. They're connected to this reset here. Where is the reset parent? Is it in here? Yeah, reset parent right here. As long as it detects that, which these are, this is connected with all of these here, which is the same resets you saw. Okay. Alright. Let's do it for all of them, just to... Wait, actually, we don't have to do anything else there. That works. So we have that good now. Alright. Let's stare at this for one more moment here before we start working on the enemy info. Okay, and the enemy info, I think we'll have a box here. Or actually, we'll just extend this box upwards, and then we'll kind of fill this with that. And we'll get another object like we did here, and then we'll fill that out accordingly throughout. Kind of figure out how we're gonna do that. Okay. Let's just start baseline here. Let's get this rectangle bigger. Where would be... Let's clean up our workspace here, so we're not all over the place. I'm gonna kind of like just do a full cleanup here. We're just gonna have the library up and a workspace. Okay, so what we need now is... Was it enemy info? No, it was just object list. And we want to draw this. We have our top set at 1477. Right around there, and we want it all the way up to, let's say right here, 1360. Let's see how that looks, and we'll go from there. In one moment, I'll take a sip of some caffeine. Alright, let's check this out and see how it looks. Nice. You did not. You really did not even go anywhere. Isn't that like this is the rectangle, right? Yeah, this is exactly what. What am I looking? Oh, the Y 285. I looked at the X. Jesus. All right. At least it's simple. Simple mistakes are good mistakes. Alright, so we have that like that. Oh no, actually, maybe I wanted to place the enemy info right here. That kind of looks... I guess that would be kind of claustrophobic. We could arrange this to look a little bit more cleaner, too. What happened in my centering here? What happened to my centering that I did last night? That's weird. That's really weird. Alright, let's force text alignment up at the top here, maybe? I don't know. Let's force text alignment at the very top, maybe. Like the first thing that gets done? I don't know. That's really weird. Actually, no, that should be right. No, that is right. That is right. That is right. That is right for now. I mean, I think we can do vertical alignment of middle. I think we can do that. No, that would be horizontal alignment. FA none. Again. Okay. It's a little bit more in the concept what I'm looking for there. We'll get the placement of them figured out a little bit better, but that's about what I'm going for there. We can spread them out this way a bit more, kind of like how they're set up here, so that the player's eyes are naturally guided around the same. Yeah. And I think maybe the best way to possibly do that may actually just be to make different objects and just have them with different draws on it and just have them go across like that and draw those objects. This way we can shorten up the code in each object. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's make a subfolder for this one here. We're gonna call this stat display. And Was that range comes next? I'm trying to go off of memory here of what the order is. Not that it really makes a difference, but it'll just make it easier when I place it on the map. Crit damage. Movement speed slow. And then came our 3 healths. And then came armor, and then finally dodge. That is not how you spell dodge there, Baker. Okay, Are you gonna let me select multiple objects? Oh, okay. Just go ahead and be off then. It's fine. We'll just draw. So it'll be X or Y plus 75 for each of them. Okay. And then what we can do, just to make that easier, is we can delete those every single time. And we'll just make a empty draw event for right now, and then we can go through and paste. Should have made the draw event first, and then done the rename, and then done the duplicating. That would have saved me more time. I wouldn't have had to done this manually. But that's life. Sometimes you don't think about it. Okay, so we got that done there. Now we come in through here, into here. Essentially, I can drop this down. Bring this outwards like that. And then it'll make it easier to pick as we need. And then we'll adjust the values when we go back. I still gotta change this max distance one day to range. And I don't know why I haven't. It's a completely... It plagues me to this day that I haven't changed it. It doesn't do anything not having it like that, but it's just more of a, how I things changed or change things over to. It's just kind of like an OCD thing to keep it a little bit more cleaner. Unlock your mouse wheel, Baker. Unlock your mouse wheel. Okay. Yeah, doing this in the correct order and opening them in the correct order made this copy and paste significantly easier. And then all we gotta do is have a plus 75 on each of them afterwards, replaced with the whatever the current Y value is. And that's pretty much done on that end there. We just gotta place it and see how it looks. And essentially this is just gonna allow me for easier, what's it called? Just easier adjustments on things, and if I want to like move things around and all of that, this will allow me to do it significantly easier without actually having any extra like load really put on. This is where display info. This does not need to really be anywhere. But I can go over there. Oh, how I wish these were bigger. Kinda wish they would just kinda scale to your zoom sometimes, but I get it. I do get it. Okay. Put it up just like that. So we'll start it here. Like this. I'll do that there, and then that one there. I think something like that. Something like that might look good. Let's make a rough alignments here, just in the sense of we know that this is going to be order, and this way I can zoom out. I don't have to keep zooming in and out. It's getting a little frustrating. Is there... We're just going to call that the scale. We are just going to call that the scale. That's going to make things easier on me. Alright, let's do that. That one. And next. Scale. slow here. Next one will be HP. Why'd you do that? Why did you do that, Mike? I gotta keep remembering to close those. Okay. HP regen. I keep doing that. I keep doing that. Are you awake, Baker? Not really, no. Not really. Even though it took a long ass time to wake up, my body is just not awake. I'm just kind of off doing stupid things. It's getting done though. It's getting done. Oh my lord. It is so getting done. It is so absolutely getting done right now. Alright, we're just gonna look at this baseline and just make sure that it just, in a regard, looks correct. In the sense of it's running okay. Oh, there's some OCD. Oh, there's... Oh, why is there? I'm just gonna do that for right now. Just ignore it. You're gonna fix it. You're gonna fix it. Just ignore it. Huh? What layer did I put you on? Display info? Do I have to put you on clickable? Is that why? Let's see. I think it has to go one layer up. Otherwise I have to add layer depth to it, which I don't want to do. Mainly because performance. It's just not needed for what I'm doing over here. Okay, so, I mean... Like we're kind of getting there. As for like what is actually going on right there, like, oh, that's right, the 1800 and the stuff like that. We didn't do that. Okay, all right. Concept is there. That's what matters. Concept is there, and we will work from there. So now we just need to. That would be plus 75. And then this. Plus 75. There's none. Plus 75 here. Plus 75 here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think we're done. Yeah, I think we're done. Alright, let's take a look at it. Okay. Things are starting to make more sense now. Alright. Are we lining up with that? Okay. Come on. What? No. Because you're slightly off, right? No? If you're lined up, why won't you line up with the lining up? Okay. Is that lining up with the lining up? Is that what your qualification is? Okay. Alright. I would like to see boxes on all like that. That's what I would like to see. But that's not what I'm getting for some reason. It's telling my brain it's not right. No, you're off. Try again. Oh man. Oh, my brain's totally says no to it. What is that? 218? Let's say 218, 204. See? Now this is... There's so much confusion. Is there a difference in the size of objects here? Is that... Oh, the amount of OCD going on right now. Okay, so give me one moment here. Let me do this then. All right. An even 7. Should have done this in the beginning, dumbass. This is what you get. Should have done it in the beginning. Okay. I wonder if there was like a quick way to close all these. Can we just like maybe escape key? Backspace? I have to hit this? I have to hit the little X every time? Okay. There's probably going to be a better way to do it and I'll eventually figure it out. At least I would hope there was going to be an easier way to do this, and I just don't know how. I really pray. Where? Okay, there we go. The music decided to stop. At least my personal music. I don't know how long it's actually been stopped either. I just like suddenly realized like, oh, it's not playing. Did you really just get pushed around? Because I opened boxes? What? Or is this the difference because of the size? Oof. Alright, that's fine. It just looks weird to me right now. It looks weird to me. Or we got... Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, we're doing good now. Now we're in business. Now we're in business. I like it. Now we're in a line of business here. 223. 223. Boom, boom. Now I can do this without having to pay as much attention, which is going to be the important thing. 36. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's 32. 34. Can you... Why are you going by twos? Since when did you start going by twos and not one? You wanna fight about this? Oh. There's two 134s for some reason. Okay. I'll pretend like it makes sense, don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. As long as it's, in theory, the same. It's whatever, I guess. Okay, so we got those lined up there. Let's pull these in. Pull you in. Pull you into right here. And pull you in right here. You actually look like you're more... Could be here, actually. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. I thought so. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Will we count that? Count that as like a half? Yeah, I guess that would be pretty center. Okay. What's the... Do we have a distance? We have a distance. 223. That's right. I didn't change the distance. It was 223. Okay. So we have our distance. We can set down. And then we want to come over. Okay. We'll do that first. Keep this aligned with that. That. This on over here. We want to line you and you. And something like that. That should look okay. There was a lot of OCD there, and that took significantly longer than it should have. But that's just where I'm at. That's just where I'm at. I can't control it sometimes. Try to do that. Okay, we're getting somewhere with concept here. Alright, we're starting to get somewhere. Alright, we're definitely getting somewhere. me get some caffeine real quick. What's good, Miran? How you doing? Is it Miran? Marine? Is it Marine? Is that Marine? Is that what that is? I don't know. I'm gonna eventually figure it out, probably one day. So essentially that's a good concept starting there. We're just gonna leave that like that for now, and then we're gonna start working up over here at the enemy stuff. Macaron if you want. Alright, alright. Yeah, we can do that. I can try to remember that. Doing good though. Doing good. Just working through. About to... Now that I got at least this concept-wise figured out, it's not fully good on placement, but concept, that's all I really need right now. We're gonna start working on the details behind enemy spawns and stuff like that. Or the enemies and everything. We'll work on those details. Marine, if that's easy. I mean... No, we're good. We're good. I would rather prefer to kind of just know how to enunciate would work well with me. Alright, so we got all those done there. Let's go ahead and save that real quick. And then open up another one. Give me 1 minute here. Okay. I forgot to, last night actually, before I ended, I forgot to do a save. And I forgot to do a save this morning as well. An external save so that I have one. So if like anything really bad happens to where it's like all of a sudden for some particular reason I need to revert back, I can do so. Kinda forgot. Alright, let's clean up the workspace now. Alright, workspace cleaned. So now we wanted to do the enemy stuff. So what we can do is go to enemies. And we're going to give them another group here. So that we can hold enemy info. What are you talking about? Does already exist. Let's see. How exactly do I want to do this? Mainly what I'm trying to figure out right now is how do I want it to exactly display? Like, what are the different conditionals that I'm going to be looking at on what puts things in what order and stuff like that. And that's pretty much what we're going to be trying to figure out exactly what I want to see here. So like we enter in here, then boom. And then somewhere up here, you'll have here the mob name, their health, attack speed, or health. We can do attack speed too. I can do attack speed, health. Okay. So come over to here. Come over into here just to get a stare at it. And yes, I didn't use any fancy equations or anything like that when it came to math. I am not about having to... If I can't just do this stuff in my head, or... Yeah, if I can't do it in my head, then it's... I believe it's too convoluted for most people at the end of the day. You shouldn't need a YouTube video to know how to do math in a game. I'm sorry. So I just made things really easy on calculations and all that. Okay, so we can do HP, we can have damage, we can do XP. XP is a default one there, but we can have that anyways. We can do speed. Okay, yeah, we can list those out. That's fine. Alright. How do we want that to be done now? In theory, what we could do is we could make it create an instance or even draw whenever we hit enter on how many mobs we're gonna have of that particular mob type, and then it'll come over here and create that instance, and if it's already created, then it'll create another one next to it and everything. And this way, no matter which ones you click first, it'll all read into that. We could do place freeze even. So like if place free and then okay, and then it goes to the next one and such. I think we can work something with that. We can work something with that. Alright, first thing I guess we can do is we'll just make a baseline object to get the concept behind it, and we'll just call it enemy stats dis. And just get me the whole thing there and just make adjustments. Okay, so we got damage. Got what, health? Say. Damage, health. Movement speed. Experience. Okay. And it's just for right now, we'll do that. Ooh, how am I gonna pull these from independent there? Okay, so I'm gonna have to make these children. I have a lot of variables that aren't globals. so they can't be pulled from anywhere. They're gonna be pulled differently. Because if I do this right here, we're going to get an error. Almost 100% we will get an error doing that. I'm just gonna slap you right here for now. And give me an error. No, you didn't give me an error. Interesting. Oh wait. There it is. There's the error. Error is actually in a... What do you mean string? Wise damage shouldn't be a string, it should just be a... Otherwise, I think... And if I did this here, like this, then it's gonna pick it up. It should pick up everything here. Do I have this on the correct layer to be able to know that we are actually working correctly? This is an enemy layer? Okay, cool. Yeah, it'll pull forward. It'll pull forward. Alright. Boom. Okay, yeah, and that's showing up now perfectly fine. Oh, we're gonna have to make a pretty big changes here. Okay, let's go. I feel like we're going to transfer a lot of the stuff from the create there over to create parent library. And here. Well, no, maybe not. Maybe we can just do one to each, and then we can make... We'll make placeholders. So we can make each one of these have their own stat value that they have, to where it'll display the exact information that we have here on this test one. And then we'll have, like we do over here with the spawning, we have all these. These are individual spawn locations for each of the mobs. So we can have them read that to see if this is place free here, and if it is, then it'll actually place it there. If not, it'll move to another one maybe. And we can have a true false in each one of them for that to occur. Possibly. What would we do then? So essentially, if what would you call that? What would you write that out as? Because essentially what I'm trying to do is make sure that it can detect which one's being clicked on, only spawn one of the stats, and not have multiple of them, like have multiple of them appear of the same one, and then register at the same time any of the order of them to be placed here, and then the next one, and so on and so forth with it. So essentially, we can make a counter, and then we can use an alarm that reads off of the counter, or we can make a variable that reads off of that counter, and we can have a 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. of the sort outwards. And then that number will have to extend as we add more mobs over time. Which won't be the biggest changes then, because that's also, like, as I'm doing this, I'm trying to think, like, if I have to go back, how much of a pain in the ass is this system going to be to change if I have to go back and change it? Okay, so let's kind of get an idea of what that's going to be looking like here now. I'll call this object, then let's see, young soul stat. I'll just call it display. Okay, so that feeds into that, like that, and let's just make sure they are not, he shouldn't, he'll need to inherit that, and that's the only thing that should have to be inherited. I'm hoping nothing else gets inherited. We'll find out. Yeah, let me open up a new workspace. It's getting a little crowded. Things aren't where I want them. So we got you here. We want you here. We'll eventually want you here. Let me make some subgroups here. in the folder. Thank you. Let me reset that in there. I can slap spawn count in here. Spawn level's fine. Reset default can go in here. And why does that clickable look so weird? There we go. Did I put a space in there? Oh, I guess I did. Hands are a little twitchier today than I thought. Okay, so there we go. That looks a lot cleaner. Yeah, it looks a lot cleaner. Oh man, I cannot wait. Okay, let's see here. So we have that one, we have that, and then we need this here. Okay, so now we come over here. We have this. And we might need that. Actually, 100% need that. Object stat _1. Alright, let's just put that there. And now we'll come over to this here. Let's see. What could we make as a variable here? We can use the count. We can use YS count for it. I think. Let's see, we click that. And then actually, could we just use that? And then we come over here and we say something as simple as if YS count is greater than 0, Actually, do we even need this? Okay, so essentially what we can do is we can make multiple placements throughout here, and then we can send one alarm over to the other, starting at the beginning slot, and then going over and checking to see if place is free on them. And maybe with doing it like this, it'll be fairly efficient on the machine, or on the engine too. I'm not 100% if it's going to be or not, though. Okay, so essentially what we do is we say if ys count equals greater, I think, greater than 0. And we say if here position empty xy equals true. And then we can have things like this. Greater than 0. And we can have it create an instance. Here. Like this. At xy. And then we want this to be on layer clickables. And then essentially we come over to here. We slap an alarm here. I really hate sending. God, I hate sending. Okay, we're just gonna do this. Okay. So that gets sent through to... Oh wait, hold on. I sent to the wrong one. Wrong one. Okay, let's just see if that does something. Let's see if that does something. There we go. There we go. All right. We got a base concept going here now. We got a base concept. And when we hit reset, we got to delete that now. We got a base concept going now. We got a base concept. Good. We make a second one now, and then we'll kind of work from there on making it so that it doesn't overlap on spawns and stuff like that, and doesn't doesn't overlap on what text is appearing, and it doesn't duplicate the text and such like that. So we'll work through those baselines there, get all of that figured out. Then we'll do spacing on the text itself, and we'll kind of move out from there, because it'll be like once we're moving the text out, we're going to be at a point of refinement, because we'll be done with most of the core logic and minor bug fixing. I am going to take a bit of a break, though. Get up and walk around, get some meds in me. I am not awake today, but we're going to get good work done regardless. Give me a moment here, and I'm going to adjust my gear, or my buffs. I have a second buff made on there, and I want to adjust the settings on it to have something a little bit better. Okay. Hello? Oh, that's right. Hold on. This it? That's the one. Okay. Now let me hide that text there. Where's that text? This one. Yeah. Both of you gotta be hidden. Okay. Mission select here. Alright. An auto reset on. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When I come back, we're gonna continue working on all that. Get some stretching done. Hopefully wake up a little bit. Oh. But as always, cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. And remember the streams are kept ad-free by all lurking around during the breaks and when I do my overnight streams. So definitely be sure to lurk around to support the stream and everything, and we'll see you all when I come back. Alright everybody, I am back a little early. A little early like. Okay. Thank you. Just glad the break didn't take as long as last night. Where's they at? Okay. I'll take that. That. And let's do that. Okay. And then let's make a stat 2. And then we say just before we do that. Let's see if that works in a figurative sense. Hold up. Hold up. What was it? Various number. Alright, let's see how that looks. Oh, I need to put it on the map. I don't have object 2 on the map. I don't have object 2, and I don't have that. Stat 2. That'll work. There. And bring that to 7.7. Okay, let's see. Nope. Why doesn't it register as place not free? Okay, so you don't like place free. Did you position free or place free there? Position empty? Let's try place. Let's try place before we start to figure out anything else. Stat parents are already in use, so that's wonderful. Was editing stat too? Alright. Give me a moment here. I'm turning up the music a little more. I'll just be there. We'll go to 40. There. It should be better. Let's see. Empty. Yeah, we'll just try this. An object. What exactly did you want with that? Place empty. Optional object instance tile ID keywords and other array containing these values. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this is what we want. I think this is what we wanted. And we use the parent here. Hopefully this works. Not guaranteed, but we'll see. And we get an error. First off, I see a problem here. There. I'm gonna look at that there in a moment. Let me look at this one really quick here. Put this over here. Okay, and what is this error here? Minus damage not set before reading. What did I just put down there? No, I put op. Why would you be running? Why would you be running though? There's nothing triggering the alarm right now. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Okay, so why are you having issues reading that? It's in the stat display. Okay. Here. And it's in our draw event. And it's in our damage. And this is not being set for some reason. Why not? Why not, though? I mean, I guess an easier way we could do this is just have it. Well, no, we want it to read the exact number. This way things change appropriately. I guess this is just a visual display. This isn't a spawn. So could we just use a different variable? Or can I just... Actually, that's a good point there. No, I don't think this is gonna... No, looking at that, I don't think this is gonna do anything. I think it's gonna result in the same error. This is gonna result in the same error, I can almost guarantee. Oh, I ripped the parent. Okay, alright, never mind. I got this. Okay, I just realized what I did. Oh, you son of a bitch. So I can't use you as a parent? Maybe we could just do the optional. Let's go ahead and... Okay, that explains a lot. Okay, leave that as that is. And then we'll come back over here. And this was optional, so we should be able to just do XY place empty. And then that should work within the same way as what we were just looking for. I don't know why I didn't just double click that. That should have been an easy double click delete. Still not want to do it. Why? Why are you not detecting? It's running, but now we need to make it detect the place being empty. And that's what we gotta figure out right now. There's gotta be some way to do that. Maybe if we did a draw self in here. I mean, this is kind of a... This feels like a stretch to do. But if this ends up working, it'll be nice because I don't have to do a lot to get it done, which would be good. Well, we will see. It's not, it doesn't have any sprites, so it can't, like, theoretically draw itself, but whatever. Hopefully. Otherwise, I don't know exactly. No, okay, I know what I have to do. Jesus, I don't want to do it. That's fine. So those are 360. Okay, so how do the 72s look then? We can probably just use already made assets then. Let's go ahead and just go to background, I guess. Actually just slap up a, just create a new asset layer here, and we can put sprites on there. And get an idea of what we're doing. I feel like the 70s are gonna work fine. Yeah, those should work fine. I may want to go a little larger. It'll work well for templating. That's what matters right now. Those are all being redrawn anyway, so it doesn't matter. I just need it for templating. Okay. Alright. Let's hopefully I can do it this way. And this will save me a good bit if I can do it this way. Huh? Did you just do what I think you just did? Did you really just... Okay, well first off we gotta do the draw selves in here. And then this needs to be attached to... Where are you? That is the... What's good, Dannymae? How you doing, man? Okay. So you're gonna want me to... Oh, I hate you. I hate you. Why? Why? Can we just talk about why? On Earth? You're gonna be like this? Just... I'm gonna have to, like, figure out something else here. It's gonna... If this works, this is gonna frustrate me. I mean, maybe I'll have to debug and see if the timing's shit on it or not, but I just don't like the look of it. I do not like the look of it. Mainly it's an OCD thing. Empty things aren't going to do anything for performance or anything. It's just OCD. Oh, the OCD. So what it's doing is it's pulling the code from these, even though I don't have it inheriting the code. So what I'm doing right now is I'm overwriting by creating empty ones, and then hopefully what we just saw with the text moving won't happen again. And then I also put self draws into there, so it'll draw themselves when it, or afterwards, or before it starts to draw all the other text and everything, which then should give us our place empty and allow us to have the other one actually activated. No? I'm going to throw something up against the wall. What is place empty then? You want to fight about it? Let's talk about it. Alright, here. Let's try position. I already see a problem we're going to encounter here, but yeah, we're just going to try to get this figured out first, and then I'm going to go deal with that encounter. I already see it happening. We got at least, okay, alright, cool. Alright, we got an error, at least. Thank God. Oh, thank God, we at least got an error. Alright, it's different. Thank God. Alright, what are you yelling about? What do you want me to do? Not set before reading stat... What are you even talking about? What? Oh, Jesus lordy. I didn't... Alright, cool. We got it to do something. Alright. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus. Thank you. You know... That's all I wanted you to do in the beginning. I don't know why you're being such a pain in my ass all the time. Alright, so we need to make a separate variable here. We can't use the ys count or something like that, because what's happening is when it reads through this code here, even if this one has a count to it, if this has a count to it still, which it does, because it's a hold count for the spawn system to know how many of that particular mob to spawn. It's always going to read this first and never make the else. So it'll never just spawn exactly what's needed. So we're going to have to make a second variable in here and have that also turn itself off whenever the creation of these things go through, so that it will feed down correctly. And then we'll see if it looks slow at all and see if we have to add like other shit into it to make it faster. That's pretty much what I'm doing with it. That's pretty much where we're at with it. And start as bare bones as I need, and if I have to add to it from there, I'll add to it to make it faster. As long as it happens in an efficient amount of time and it's not going to affect anything to do with my mob density, I am not really in so much of a caring moment there. Okay. So we are going to come over into here. And then we'll actually... Yeah, we'll just make it a global. I don't feel like having to try and figure out how to maybe parent the whole thing through. So we'll just throw it into our stat library of everything at this point. We're gonna have ys stat active. We're gonna call it false. Do I just want to add those, or do I want to be really lazy about it? You know what? I'm just going to be lazy about it. Okay, we'll start with just AS and YS. You may ask, well, what do you mean by lazy? Well, I don't have to do much here now. I can just copy and paste these to wherever they're needed. And if I want to, I can combine them together right afterwards. That's all. Okay, so we're going to come down into here, and then we're going to put this on a true. And then when that true comes through, we want that true to be read into here. And this would come down here into a false. And then we look at this to be true. So position empty, stat equals true. We should have made this a global. Otherwise it's not going to be reading. Unless they are parented together, or I'm setting direct signals to it, and I don't really need to do that because globals, they pull 20% faster than if I was to actually directly call to the instance itself, or the object itself. So let me add some my global here. My hand is hating today. That's awesome. Where you go? There wasn't much slack on it for some reason. Okay. Actually, I should just be able to do that. So then that sets that to true. This comes over here. This reads if this is set to true, spawns that, sets this to false. Okay. And for the next one, we read into, actually just grab you, and we read into here. And we read this as true. And then this reads into here. And yes, I know about this second one. We're gonna take care of that. I cannot spell true today. Okay. That should work. There we go. Cool. Let me take a sip of caffeine. I had originally said that we were going to need to create another variable for this too. And I was like, no, we can use this. And then my brain didn't process on the mistake that I was lining myself up for. But it's okay. We learned. It was a quick, easy learn. And that's all that matters. Okay, so we have the base concept for all of this done here. So we'll do for the other... what we can do now is we can delete this one. I know we just went through all that, but we're going to delete this one. And what we're going to do is we're going to figure out the... And then we'll take out the else here on this. And object 1 as well. Just so we avoid any errors happening. And what we're going to do is we're going to separate the text a little bit more, and we're going to make the sprite a little bit bigger, just so I can have the spacing and all of that kind of looked at. And say, okay, well, I'm happy with this with terrible assets, so that when we get good assets in here, it'll look better. That's pretty much where our goal is right now. So 72 was kind of awkward, so we'll just go ahead and... I'm going to pull up Paint real quick and get that. Can I don't think y'all really need to see paint.net and me resizing an object. I think we're okay on that. I think we're good. I don't think I need to do that. I think we know how to resize an object. Man. How small was that thing anyways? I mean, just, you know, take a look at it. I'm thinking like... What size is this thing? 72 by 72? And the other one was... What, 360? Yeah, 360 for the other one. So these are 360, this is 72. Kind of want to meet more in the middle on that, so probably about 200. 150-ish, 175. I'm feeling like 175. Let me just call that 70. What? Oh, wait, I just put in the wrong one. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's fine. Can I just... Please? Please? Thank you. This poor computer. It tries so hard. It tries so hard. It really does. It tries so hard. Lordy. Let's come on over here. Good night. Thank you. That is. Alright, let's see what that looks like real quick. That looks better. That looks better. Okay. Alright. Alright, so yeah, 175. Okay. We'll just say 97. We'll say 97. We'll say 97. And that should look better. And then we can... We'll do the rest of them off of that, but we'll make sure this looks good. Harp-a-derp. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're good now. And of course, if you're wondering where the numbers are coming from instantly with this on the copy paste, I'm just using a calculator and adding 75 every time. And I just double click it and replace. I cannot be bothered to sit here and try to do this in my head. I cannot be bothered. It would take a few extra seconds, and I just don't feel like taking that. That is the main reason. Alright, that should look better now. There we go. Okay. Next up is we gotta go... When we hit reset, we need to make sure this deletes. Let's do that next. I don't even think we need to do an if. Yeah, I guess we might as well just do an if with that. If instance exist. True. And we'll have it delete. Into that. Okay, that's it. That should delete that now. There we go. Good stuff. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the values reading correctly now. And then we'll figure out where things are going wrong. Okay, so damage and health aren't reading. Why would that be? Is that a mathematical error right there? Or not error, but is that just I need to round the health up to 0.01? Because I made the percentages so damn low that that actually can occur. It might be. It might be. So this is why we just give this a quick little check. I mean, to be completely fair with you, I did not balance this at all off of like level 1. So oh hell yeah, it is. Oh shit, that is so far below 0.01. That is amazing. I love it. Alright, let's go ahead and adjust this real quick. What's good, Manga? How you doing, homie? Okay, that should adjust that. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna take a sip of caffeine right here real quick. Alright, so we got our enemy spawn stats here. And then we have it despawning whenever we reset. So the next thing we need to do is start making the other ones, so when we do these, they will be added on as well in display. And I think we're going to add just a safety parameter. Maybe I don't have to. Maybe I only have to add it in this beginning one here. What is that, at 200? What is their health looking like at a 200? Now that I know about that whole situation. 0.02 times 200 times 0.02. Yeah. That's about how I thought the math was gonna go on that. Okay, good. I did that right then. I actually did that right. I'm glad. If anyone does the math there, you'll probably start to realize what that's kind of looking like. Good. Well, that actually works correctly. Maybe I should just put the safety in each one. Maybe I should put the safety in each one. Let's add 500 here and say. Let's see. I think we need to get it to real-time update now next. I think that's going to be one of the big things we need to do next, is get this to real-time update with the player or with the enemy level as you adjust it. So if you adjust it after you have it there, or after you have it, oh, we got an error. What's going on here? Unable to convert string to number? What are you talking about? What the hell's the matter with you? Yeah, level equals okay. Oh. So what are you mad about? You're mad down here? Okay. What are you exactly mad about? Do you want me to put greater, bro? Like, you want me to make you like detect the string digits to be larger than? Jesus Christ! Is this what you want? Is this what you want, or are you gonna yell at me too? You're still gonna yell at me. Why are you suddenly yelling at me? Worked yesterday, but, you know, I added a few things in today, so, you know, it's gotta break for me. Something's gotta break. It's gotta break. See, it's just something's gotta break like no other. Let's see here. Do you get mad because of this? Are you getting mad because of that? Any chance? Is that making you mad? Is that making you mad? Because it was a number before, but then it gets cleared. No, you're still mad. Why are you mad? Huh? Why the hell are you mad about this? I have this working like this in every other place. I'm trying to figure out why it doesn't like to be done in here. Let me look at my enemy spawn number, because this fits in the same line of the logic as this. Okay, let's try this. Do you want me to do this? Is this... Will this appease you? I don't know exactly how else to do this. Not really. Just sit here and screw around, I'll figure it out, but... stupid thing. There, see? Yeah! I'm confused. Ah! I love it! Oh my god, I love it. Oh, it feels so good. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it some more. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of this and see if this works. Because I'm seeing an error in there with the deletion. It's not deleting to my max enemy level, so... Oh, now you're gonna error on me? Bro, we're gonna fight. We're gonna fight so good. Oh, I can't wait to fight you. Oh, God. What's up, Sakma? How you doing, man? Oh. After harassing DMs, sound good, homie. When I get on my next break, I'll catch up on it. I'm just screaming into the abyss right now. Alright, let me just look at this real quick before we go in. Alright, so this does update the levels and everything there, so that's good. So this shows the experience upgrade and all that. We hit reset. We bring this down to say level 1. Okay, and then what happens when we reset? Okay, yeah, because it was in the create variable, it's not going to update that. So that's something we're going to have to keep in mind and kind of tune to that. That's going to be one of our next systems we figure out, is how to have this update on the real-time enemy level whenever we update the level there, if the player was to do it after they selected them. Because right now it'll work beforehand, but it will not work after. Okay, okay. Writing down Mag's kit at the moment. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Alright. This is that whole simulacrum thing that I told you about in PMs and all that, and I've been trying to figure out. Okay. We got an error there. Interesting now. Try that again. Then pulls enemies to you. Probably be ideal if you want to have an in-depth guide. Probably would be in-depth, or probably would be beneficial. Okay, so, that's interesting. Why? That was supposed to be working like that. So why you have an issue? No, you're not erroring. Oh, I love when it does this. This is so exciting. I am in such a good mood right now. Oh my god, I'm in such a good mood right now. Oh, this is so great. Oh god, I'm having so much fun right now. Oh, here we go. Here's an error. What the fuck is this error? Alright. Create event for... Hold up here. What? What? Did I accidentally hit the spawn button? Oh god, how much did I break this adding in this whole thing here? Oh, this is great so far. I am having the best time of my life. Alright. Okay, that works. I don't understand. It still works. I should have copy-pasted the fucking error. What did I hit then? Okay, that's fine. Oh lord, I am gonna fight you. Oh, I'm so ready to fight you. Hey, that worked at least. That's cool. Good. That's looking good at least. Here we go. We got an error. Got it. Got it. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Fucking hell. That was a pain in the ass to get to happen. I mean, this is gonna be fun to fix. It's some stupid little thing at this point. Alright, what are we doing here? Alright, so I had clicked that again after it was set to 0, and then it... Unable to convert string to number. Equals real global enemy level. Is this level spawn? Or is this... Global enemy level equals real global enemy... Wait. Unable to convert to number. We clicked you, and then you did this thing. Okay, well, do we make you do something over here then? Is that what we want? We want to make you do something over here then instead. Maybe we do this. Maybe we just tell you suck. Oh, that's enter. This is left click. Well, you see, oh, you see, everybody. I think I just figured something out here. We found out where it is. Okay. So then... Okay. Alright, give me a moment here. I got this one now. Okay. We're gonna put that back in there just so that can sit there. And then we're gonna be looking at this, and what we want to do is if keyboard on this enter here, we take that here. I'm gonna just kind of strip that. Is greater than 0, then we do this, and then we have an else, right? And then we do if keyboard string equals 0, then we have this. Is doing this here, and then we have 1. Maybe. I think that's why the error was a problem, was that it was an enter, and I didn't see that. It was off just being stupid as shit. There we go, fixed. Okay. There, it's okay. Done. Okay. Alright. Alright, bug fixing. It's wonderful. It feels so good on the skin. It puts the lotion on the skin. Or it just gets the 1s and 0s again. Let's see. Alright, what are we doing next? I don't even fucking know anymore. I think I might need a little bit of a break here. Brain is frying today. I don't know why my brain is so fried today, but it sure as hell is. Alright. So, the next pretty thing I guess that we can do is we can make it so that the other things will spawn appropriately. We need to do the reset default also to take away these. So let's work on that right now since we found it. God, I hate how just sloppy this thing is looking. It's looking fine. It's fine. This is the one thing I have to get over with visual coding, is it just looks so much sloppier than what it really is at the end of the day. But it saves me typing, which saves me a lot of pain on my hands, so I sit here and I try to deal with it. And to be realistic, if it works fast enough for me, where I don't have to really wait for anything, then I'm just not really in the range of caring to try to make it more efficient. I don't know. If it's efficient enough to be like instant to the eye, and I'm pretty good with that at the end of the day. And that's what we're looking for. And if it gets to a point to where it doesn't do that, that's when we sit down and we start to make it more efficient, because I've added so much in that I have to do it. That's pretty much how I'm handling the situation. As long as it doesn't affect mob spawning, at least mob like max count. That's a little bit of a different story. That I'll definitely be taking the time to figure out. Okay, we're looking good now. And then we need to grab all of these. Whoopsie. That was adding a layer. That wasn't opening. Alright, I'm gonna resize the rest of these guys here so that we have all of them already done, since I know what I'm doing in that end. We did what, yeah, it was 175. Okay, save the, oh. $175. $175. And grab you guys, throw them up here. There we go. Guard. See. Look down here. Okay. There we go. This way, things are just a little more organized. Makes it a little easier. A little easier to find. Yes, I felt that was faster. I don't know if it really was or not, but it felt faster. Hey you. What are we doing? Okay, it's a draw. Okay, draws aren't bad. Draws aren't bad. This isn't bad. Okay, what didn't you like? Oh, I see what you didn't like. I know what you didn't like. I know. Okay. Don't worry. We'll get you taken care of. I see what you didn't like. I understand. There you go. There you go. You should be happier now. There, you're happier now, aren't you? Good. Alright, we don't have the resets built in yet, so give me one moment here to refresh this, and we're going to make sure that we can do the opposite order too. There we go, it's looking good. Happy, good. He is so happy. I am so thrilled right now, man. I'm sure you can hear just the joy and love in my voice for the situation I'm having right now. It's great. I tell you. Feel like a fucking unicorn. Like a fucking unicorn right now. Alright, so what else are we working on here? Alright. Oh, God. Baker, is this just what you sound like when you're coding? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's just, usually it's going on in my head. And I'm not saying it out loud. But I figure since I'm streaming, I mean, I might as well let you all into it. What it sounds like in my head when I'm coding. It's wonderful. Alright, so we take this here like that, and then what do you need? You need this. You like that right there, and then that, and then this becomes that. Okay, awesome. And then we're gonna take that, and then we're going to come down. Where's the, there you are. And we're gonna come over here, and then we do this too, and we just slap that there, and it looks sloppy as hell, but you know what? It's there. And watch, it's gonna be fast anyways, so it's fine. It's fine that it looks like it's like a 4th grader did it, but you know, hey, it's fine. Perfectly fine. We're just matching blocks and colors right now, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. Honestly, you feel that unicorn shit? Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. A pretty unicorn just flying around. Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there on the library. Oh, jeez. Alright. I'm gonna go bleach my eyes. I'll be back here in a bit, but in the meantime, we're gonna do the usual. I'm gonna leave up some gameplay and all that. Alright. Be sure, as always, if you haven't, give the stream a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel as well. Also, cannot thank you enough for all of you that do stay around for the breaks and everything like that. We do keep the streams ad-free unless I'm on break, and that's done by y'all staying around and my brain is not working. So y'all know what to do thing, you know, lurk around, ads play, then I don't play them when I come back. So we're going to go with that. I like that. That sounds better. Nice and quick about it. But we'll see y'all when I come back from the break. My brain is not working today, but we're getting the coding done. We're throwing things together, and it's looking like things that are happening. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, what else do we need to do on this thing here? I should have just went in the library. I think we're at the point of making the other ones right now. That's where I think we're at. I definitely don't want to say the UI is done, because this is already starting to get a little overcrowded for my liking. So, we'll definitely be working more on it to figure things out, space things out better, and all that type of stuff. Yeah, okay. That's something I gotta figure out there. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright. That means we gotta edit everything over here to do the same thing that we did here, and we need to go throughout the whole game and do that too. Okay. This is just because we want it to be visually displayable. Otherwise, I honestly wouldn't have cared. But because I do want it visually displayable, I'm gonna take time to do this. And we'll just put a security of it in all of them. I'm not even gonna bother doing the math, it doesn't matter. And we gotta edit this in the rest of the game too. Oh, the joys, the joys. Could have just done better math. Listen, I want the math where it is. I do know it's a fault of my own. I do know it's a fault of my own. I sit here and accept it. That's why I'm just doing it. Still gonna complain a little bit though. Oh shit, still gonna complain. Forgot a 0 there. Okay, I thought you didn't have anything. Good. Okay. You're definitely gonna want to open a new one after this. Logical thing to do would just be copy pasta. You just put it right there. Move up. Come in. Thank you. My brain just completely blanked out. Ah, that's done. I know I have mission 2 there, but there's a very big chance I'm just deleting that. I'm not really worried about it. We good? Okay, we good. Alright, let's just close down mission 1. Alright, so we put that all into there. That's good news. Next thing we can do is this ready. 175. And that. Not what I wanted. Just one draw. Where are... Okay, so we have the stat there. We want in here. Which will activate an alarm here. Ow. I went to go itch my face, and I just punched my mic stand. That's good. Alright, did we create all the variables for them, or did we only create 2? Okay, that's okay. That's what I wanted to do. I knew there was something else I was mass making as well I needed to do. Okay. Okay. There we go. Alright. We'll do that there. Okay, so that is created there on that level. Let's go ahead and just do these stats there and all of this. The TKG, isn't that correct? Isn't that TKG underscore damage? Yes. TKG underscore HP. TKG. TKG. Okay. That has been created there. So now we come over here. No, this one. Alright, so we have to take... Let's just make this easier. Grab that. Bring this here. Before the alarm goes, bring this to true. And then... this comes over here to this. Oh, let me see. Baker, is it time to get sloppier? It's time to get so sloppy. Look at it. Oh. Oh, what is that? Is that multiple? Oh, you just else in the world, Baker? Oh, we'll see if it'll let us. Let's see here. So we grab that. And then we're gonna want to go and grab this. Into here. Okay, there's that. This is the only one that has to be edited while we do it. I mean, I could just remake it, but I kind of just, I want it there fully for all testing. So. Okay. That's kind of looking good there. Because I was thinking of making extra ones as I did everything, but then I was like, it's just, you're going to have more copy-paste every single time. You might as well just make 2 of them and leave it at that until you get your basic foundation done, and then you can start screwing around with all that. Okay, so that's those done there, or that's that one done there. And then we want reset. And we need, I'm just gonna grab you for the template. Just a nice easy copy pasta. OS reset. Then we do this here. And we go to this, that, that. And nice. Okay. OS damage. Why didn't you like it? Oh, I bet you I didn't. Oh, hey. We talk about it? What are you talking about? Not set before. Eh? What? Would you say? Excuse me? Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh, man, that's great. Oh, I like it so far. Alright, let's keep doing it. So... One more time. One more time, just look at it. Huh? Why did copy and pasting the thing that looked identical, but not from it? Like, maybe there's a space somewhere or something? Reset default isn't wanting to work. Yeah. You wanna know why? I did not realize I did that. That's been there for a long time. That's been like it's been like half a week that's been there. A week? Nice. There we go. Alright, I think I'm going to switch it over to an AFK stream. But I'm going to keep coding. I just don't feel like doing commentary right now. And if I'm going to be sitting here coding, I feel like I should definitely do commentary. So... yeah, I'm not going to lie, doing commentary while coding is, it's going to be a mental exercise for me. That is going to be a mental exercise for me. And I see why I felt like I did after 4 hours yesterday. I didn't expect that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyways, give me a moment here to go ahead and make up another stream here, and we'll get it switched over. And I'm just going to keep coding though. But I'm going to be coding off stream. Over time of me doing this, it'll get easier and easier. But it's just part of having the brain damage. Oh, shit. Damn brain damage. Okay, let me go ahead and set this up over here. Alright, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and end off here. I do want to thank you all for stopping by, showing all the love that you all do continuously show. I'm going to be redirecting you over to a AFK stream, and we'll actually get that started up right now. Hold up here. Where is that? I know I made an independent version last night. Here we go. You wanna... Yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute. Give me a year. See, that's the wrong thing, Baker. Where is this other one? This one? Oh, that snap to grid is very snappy. Why does this look different in size? No. Let's do that. Okay, no it doesn't. Alright. What are we doing here? Mission select, come on over here. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay. Alright. We'll see you all tomorrow. And I'll go over in the beginning of the stream everything that I got done and all that type of stuff. But I do hope you all take care. Stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody. What's good, everybody? I hope y'all are doing well and staying safe. Go ahead and jump on in. I think I got everything set up here. Oh no, I don't have chat. Hello. There it is. Alright, so what we're working on right now is the gear room and buff creation room, and we're transferring everything that we did more or less in the library for how we create buffs and adjust stats and everything, and we're implementing that over into this room and having it work appropriately to what this room needs to and such. So I have been working on it a little bit. Currently, oh, I don't know, probably about halfway done. So where I left off so far is I was reworking the back button so that it has the correct variables in it, and I was figuring out which ones I didn't need and which ones I did need, because I'm also going to be reworking the buff system on how you actually, which has already been done in the library, but how you unlock obtaining more buffs and the buffs that you have that you have available for your selection and stuff like that. So that's what we're currently working through. So I did do a little bit of that. I think that was, where was that? Where was that? It was this one here. Okay, there we go. So pretty much the change that we have all together is you'll start out with 5 buffs that you'll be able to just select from any of the 5 stats that you want, and you will gain access to have more overall buffs that you can bring into the missions and stuff like that. So you won't have to worry about creating extra gear slots and everything like that in order to obtain all the stats, you'll be able to put them all into one piece of gear. And that's pretty much what we're working through there, to give you a idea on that, more or less. So right now we do need to take that, and then we can take these variables over here. We can get rid of all of these because they aren't going to be needed. The engine is having a stroke right now. Is not it's registering my clicks really late, so I gotta be a little more patient with it. Okay, so we can get rid of those, and what we're gonna need to do here is we can set this to 0, but what we're gonna want to do before we set those values to 0 is have all of these values move down here, and then we'll move global player level up here, and then we can set up each one accordingly to subtract the correct amount of points based off of their ratios and such, which we will be working on later. I'm going to be doing I'm not fully done with reworking the damage and health values. I am probably going to do a massive rework to where the damage scaling goes up a lot higher and player and enemy both have more health and such like that. So, and this will just make it as an easier to work with system overall. Anyways, so we're going to go ahead and start by moving all these values down here, and then we're going to go from there. And also with the copying over from the library, we are of course making all separate independent objects so that there will be no confliction in code whatsoever. The library, all of its stuff is still down here in its own in its own independent land, and it has no actual, we're going to make sure by the end of it that there's no interference between the two in any of the code, so we don't have to worry about any possible errors that could occur from those two conflicting in code in any regard. Yeah, I can save that there. And we're going to need to work this down to here as well. So let's go ahead and work that down over here. The reason why we want to do that is so that when we update the player level, it has already gone through all the calculations here. Alright, let's just make sure that is copied, and then we'll go ahead and just paste that in here. And then we can just do a relative at the same time, because we are going to want it to be relative to the value instead of setting the value. Okay. I mean, I guess I could set up an array here, but the reason why I don't, or set up anything like that just as a read-through, is because the room has no purpose for it, really. Like, the efficiency increase isn't going to do anything. I was trying to think of, like, is there ways that I can make this faster? It's like, yeah, there is, but is it necessary to make it faster? You already know this is going to be essentially human reaction time instant. Or human eye instant, so it's not going to be too big of a deal. Make that relative as well. And just for testing purposes, we're not really going to worry about setting values just yet, only due to the fact that we don't have the ability, or we don't have the exact numbers that we're going to be looking for on how we're going to let the players scale and stats and such like that. Because I'm going to be doing more than just a rework on the enemy stats. I'm going to do a rework on how many soul points the player needs to achieve a particular stat and such like that. With the minor reworking that I've done so far, the player's starting health has gone from 45 to 1,000. Just to kind of give you an idea. More or less, I'm trying to make the player feel the power creep a little bit earlier. I've also set the default attack speed down to 1 second instead of 2 seconds. So that'll be good. Later on, we're going to be adjusting everything over from reading frames as well, and we're going to try to set up a way to make it so that we can have everything read off of time sources, more or less, and they'll be their own creation of time. And this way it'll be independent of the game's running, and a lot of actions will be independent of the player's FPS of their game. This way things will be more consistent based off, or more consistent as a player goes, like when it comes to a player per player experience on different like hardware and such like that. Okay, I want all these to go for fossil, that's right. We'll just minus these as a baseline. All of that looks fine to me. This will be the same code as we just ran here, so let's go ahead and just do a copy. I don't think I need... If they're left-clicking it... They're left-clicking it, they're doing that intentionally. But the reason why I have this if variable here upon the escape is just in case when the player has any of these tabs open, if they just want to hit escape, if it detects that these instances are present, or one of these instances are present, I have it attached to a parent, which essentially just takes every instance that I put within inside of, or every object that I put within inside of it, and it reads it as that. So if any of these are present, the escape button will work accordingly how it should when it comes to these options here, and only remove those, and then you can hit escape again to completely close out. But I almost feel like if the player is hitting the back button, they're making more of an intention behind it, so they don't really... that really doesn't need to be present, and it can just be set different, and it can just be done. So it doesn't need that overall. We can kind of just look at that. Oh, this is an escape, not left for release. Oh, Jesus, Baker. Oh, Jesus. I don't know why I cut it from here, to be completely fair with you. I should have just copied it, but... the computer didn't register that I was holding shift down. And both my keyboard and mouse are actually wired as well. It's just... it's doing things right now. Okay, let's see what happens here. Where's my back button? Okay, so when we hit escape here, boom, and then we get an error. Nice. What is that error for? Error and escape. Unable to convert. Okay, I got it. If... what was it? I can grab the same code that I used for the visual output. Just make my brain easier. That right there. And then we can come back over here to the back button. And then we'll just paste that in here for like that. Keyboard string equals great. Oh, no. It's not gonna work. That was gonna have to go down here, and then this can go into here, and then that'll only read for that, and then it'll update player level right there, regardless of what we need to do. I feel like that would be better in there than to be ran. And then this just secures setting everything to 0. And then we can drop this same code over here. Like that. And we can drop this out as well. Because player level will only be updated if keyboard string is greater than 0. What if... Is that gonna work? Is that gonna work? Because I'm thinking to myself, if we are entering in values here and we have entered in all of our values and we have reset our keyboard string every time to 0, and we have reset everything to 0. When we come over here and hit the back button, keyboard string is going to be not greater than 0, which then is going to make it... The problem is if we try to pass through an array, it's still going to come up with the same error that we're getting right now, because I was thinking we could just pass through an array and then have the array read here on if any of these create variables were greater than 0. But the only way they get detected on that without erroring with the engine is if the keyboard string itself is greater than 0, due to when you have these options up here. So then we're going to need to come over here. Let me see when this error occurs. Does this error occur when I hit the back button, or if I do double escape as well? You know what? Let's make the error happen by taking out that code that we just put in. And this way we can get an idea of how it's occurring and all that. So pull that out, pull this here, take this out. And we don't need to put this into an empty script or anything like that, because it's such a easy one little thing there that redoing it isn't going to be a problem. If there was more work into doing it, I would actually create a empty script, and then I would stick all of that code within that script, so that if I needed to go back to it or anything to it, I would have more easier access to it. It's either that, or I would just save the independent version that I'm working on right now, and then save it as a different file name, and then come back over to my working file, and then keep working, so that if I made mistakes or anything, I could easily go a little bit easier go back, but it would still be easier to just stick everything in a script, because you would have quicker access to pull from, and you just have it as a temporary script. But we're going to go ahead and force this error here and figure out exactly what we want to do to make sure that the error doesn't occur again with as little code as humanly possible. Because we have our effect, we have it at the speed we want, but we just need to fix the bugs that it has and keep it at the same speed. Okay, so that works fine. Okay, so clicking it and not double escape gives a problem. So also double escape should give the same problem then. We'll do that. Yeah, okay, and we're still getting the same thing. Could not convert float string. Okay. Let's see if I could just do something easy here. String to number. Oh no, I'd have to do it for every fucking variable. That just sounds like horrendous. Can you pass a string? Can you pass an array of a string of array or an array of strings through and have it convert to a number? Can you do that? Let me see. I like when it doesn't do that. String to number. At that point, I mean, that does sound more logical just for typing's sake. I guess it really is the same at this rate. Note that if the string has any character other than numbers and a decimal point, it will not be converted, although if the string starts with a number, then those numbers will be converted and the rest of the string excluded. Okay. So that explains why it doesn't go past 2 decimals. Okay. Not... I can't pass an array through? I mean, I'm not disappointed, but I get it. 2 strings are read from the buffer and stored in a temporary local variable before one of them is converted into a real number and stored. Okay. Load buffer, read buffer, buffer. Oh, I guess to show you all kind of what I'm looking at here. Wait a moment. There you go. And essentially right now I am just looking through to see exactly what limitations I'm going to be able to do with this and everything. So the example I was reading over was here where they're taking 2 strings and then they're converting them over and then setting the variables to the player name and score. And the score so I'm just trying to think if this will be sensible to integrate correctly, or to integrate into this in some sort of way. Pretty much based off of their example. Also looking at probably the non-visual script and see if they have... So here's visual. And we can come down over here to code. We should be able to do references here. And data type and actions. And we may get a more detailed example and such. Maybe give me a better idea of what I'm gonna, if I can potentially work this in here. But I'm not 100% of the code on that. I can always come back over here. We'll drop this here real quick, and then we can just open up a simple assign variable, and then do string underscore, and then we can kind of look through that. Because there should be a command. If there is a visual thing, there will be a command for it. And then I can look up that command and then see what more may be added. Because sometimes I've noticed that the visual commands will have less description than if you look up the code base. I'll be happy for the day that I don't have to look things up with the engine, but the only way to do that is by being okay with looking things up. String order. I'm actually kind of confused here. How there isn't a convert? What do you call it then? That's the question. What do they call it? They call it here string to number, but apparently they don't call it exactly that here. Highly doubt hash the new line would be at. String starts with line order char. Oh man. Why? It's not going to be in buffers, is it? I only say that because they throw a buffer here and my brain's like, at this point, you just check. Just check. You don't be wrong. Just like assume. Just check. No. Ain't shit there. That's really interesting. Alright. I'm willing to do that. We can pervert it to us. Struts are to string method. Because this is for converting to. yes, I'm at the point now where I'm just gonna click through every single one and see if, like, I'm just kind of skimming through to see if anything just remotely hints to what I'm looking for. But I'm gonna give this probably 5 minutes of doing this, and if I don't see something, I'm just going to start screwing around and causing a lot of errors, and we're going to figure out how it works. that will very quickly become the resolve, because that's generally where I end up going with it anyways, and then that kind of leads me into the research that I need to do to figure out the things that I need to do. Yeah, no. No. Here we go. Yep, okay. I gotta sneeze, hold up. I don't know if I muted in time, but I definitely feel like I got some of that sneeze in there. Oh no. Okay, we're back. Anyways. Okay, so... Maybe there's something we can do with this reel. Oh, when using this function, while other characters, such as letters, will cause an error to be thrown. Okay, no, that's not gonna help me. No wonder why I sneezed. Oh, he's like, no, you don't need it. The real values. Position string. This will set new byte to the raw byte size value. No, that's not what I mean. It's just length. No. There, maybe. Alright, let's just screw around and see at this point. Let's just do that. Let's screw around and see at this point. Let's cause errors. Let's do it. Let's cause some errors. Let's cause some errors. Shall we? Alright, so we're going to go with my original intentions, and we'll cause some errors there, and we'll figure that out, and where we can shorten and add and whatever else we may need to deal with. Alright. I mean, like, Maybe something could work with that. Actually, maybe we could just work something with that. What are you gonna... What if I just threw that delete in there? What if I just threw it in there? I just threw it in there. Just threw it in there. That's what left release? Alright. We know the error occurs no matter what on which one we do. We just need to know where the code is being placed and the action we need to do to make the code occur. So we do that, and then we click that, and then we still get an error. Okay, cool. Alright. So you don't want to delete that. So then we do the whole thing with the if greater than 0, and then we kind of just take a look at that, and we'll see what we can kind of do. Draw. Just screw around, throw code in, and see what works. If it looks too inefficient, then throw more code and throw different code in. That's usually how I just figure out things. I'll figure it out. I don't make it as efficient as I need to. Alright, so we hit him with that. And then we'll start entering values in, and we'll see. So that's fine. Okay, let's put it in the escape because it's going to be easier in my life. Take that out. That. Okay. Alright, let's cause some more errors, shall we? Let us cause some more errors. Alright, so now we'll go ahead and enter this. This will probably be an error. Here we go. Here's another error. Good. Pretty much we're going to cause a whole lot of errors. We're going to fix the errors because there's a whole bunch of code in here that's also being to interact with this that I haven't changed yet. We're going to find out where that code exists, fix that code. Once we fix all the code there, eliminate all the errors that we can eliminate, we'll go back through the code and we'll take out any redundancies or unnecessary lines that have any association to do with the other room. And we'll be left with a good product by the end of it. At least that's mechanically working the way I intend. So right now, variable name active buffs not set, and it's in. Okay, so we come on over here. That would be enter into here. And you may wonder why I don't just hit the little plus here. It's just because when I need it for other places and copy and pasting, it makes it easier to have an independent variable there. I haven't really noticed a decrease or increase in performance doing it, so I do it depending on the situation and how I need to copy and paste things and bring things around and all of that. So we don't need global damage because we're going to be just creating here. So this one can go here. We want to put this in the create. That's good. We have this to add to global player level adds to level. We don't want to do that. We want to do minus. Minus is from player level. Just as a template look. This gets set to this value here. And then keyboard string is equal to is deleted. This is set to false. And then this runs. Where was that sending to? Object player level library, which was running. Okay, we don't need that. That is the automatic detection system for, what's it called? For the leveling and how many buff slots you'll need. So that's not required. Now we set damage over here. Set that up like that. Take this out from clickables. And the layer we want is buff create. Yeah, no, there we go. Had to lower my music a little bit. My apologies on that. I actually had it set from when I was doing, or for the AFK streams. So we'll set this over to buff create so we don't shoot an error on the layer. And then we destroy this instance here, and then we also will be destroying that, which we want to come over here and grab that here, and then send that over to that layer. And then we'll kind of see what happens when we hit the back button. If it shoots any errors, and then we got to... I also will want to do this. We'll come over here, and so that we have... Where is home interactables? No. Let's do... Where could we put it reasonably? Parent buff create, I guess. And we'll do a draw GUI. And then draw a value. Oh, that. Call this damage. And just so we don't shoot an error. So we don't shoot an arrow, let's just copy and paste that. Make life easier. Shoot that right there. And come over to gear. And we'll slap this over here. And we'll 1829 573. So we'll say 1829 573. Alright, we'll shoot those numbers up there into a display. And then we can make sure that they reset appropriately after we set the variable, even though we will have a keyboard string of 0. Let's see what happens. Okay, we're still getting an error. Alright, next error. Let's deal with that. Variable name, it is active buffs again. Okay, so we did not clear up the original variable, the original issue. What is active buffs that we're having an issue with? Percentage active buffs, active buffs. There we go. This one. Boom. Okay. Buff count. Okay, good. Alright. Alright, let's shoot this through. That should fix the error. That's my bad there for not removing that original actual error. I instead just went around all the other bits of the code and then I clicked on the wrong room. And yeah, I just clicked on everything else but what I needed to do there. There you go. Okay, so obviously we need to reset that down, but we got that to look like that. Where is our draw GUI that we just made? I would so love to see the button. Here we go. Damage 0. That did reset it. And it gave me my soul points back. It worked. It worked. It worked. This is the only thing we need to fix here. And this only runs if higher than 0, so this obviously worked on that. We just need to set this up a little different. Okay, so this comes in. Okay. Alright, 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 we're doing. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, what's up, Marine? How you doing? Let's go ahead and fix these font sizes and the resets. Only because my OCD is going to bother me otherwise. I saw it. It has to be fixed now, though. It's not going to take long to fix, so it might as well just fix it as soon as possible. We'll copy over this font 14, and then this way we can just open up our draws and edit the font like that, and it's going to save us some time. You said it right? Oh, did I actually? Well, that's good. That's good. That means the conversation that we had originally, there was some holding of knowledge there for me, which is good. Which is good. I can't guarantee I'll say it correctly every time, but I'm happy I said it correctly this time. I hope you're doing well, though. I hope you're doing well. We are reworking the whole buff creation system so that it's no longer going to be percentage based for your options of what stats you want to choose to create your buffs, and instead you'll be able to enter in the exact amount of player levels that you want to use in order to have the stats. So you don't have to toy around with clicking all over the place to create the percentages you want or the values that you want and all of that. Less of a headache on the player. And as somebody who has already hundreds of hours in the game, I can tell you it'll be a welcome thing. Oh. Oh, congratulations. You got anything planned for your birthday? Yeah, doing well. Doing well. We've recovered a good bit from the last coding stream I've done, and I'm gonna push myself harder than last time to be more frequent with them, even though they can be exhausting for me. Okay, so that's so far, that looks like it's all working there. Okay, so this is only displaying, so when we click that, we know we can see the damage here now. So when I hit back and we re-interact, It does set it to 0. It does. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Alright, so the next thing we want to do is we're going to come over back to this back button. And we can run a simple if check, but I don't really think it's going to be necessary to run the if check. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I remember those when I was younger. I remember those when I was younger. Cool. Well, are you doing it for any, like, religious purposes or ceremonial purposes or anything like that? Or just because you like the look of the design you're going with? No, let's just slap a delete in here and see if that doesn't matter, you know? And what we're gonna do, since we have a parent for the reset button, we'll set the parent as the delete, and any instance that exists of it then, that'll be reset. And then that should fix the reset button not disappearing when we hit the back button. Also for your birthday too? Oh, awesome to hear. I'm happy that the things were able to line up like that then. That's cool. That didn't work. Oh, I hit left. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. I did that wrong. Okay, hit the... I hit the escape button? Okay, I hit the escape button. I don't click it. I clicked it. Let me hit the escape button. Before I add it all into the left click there and everything, let's get all of it figured out what we want to do. That's simple. 100, and then we go back, and then we come in, and it's still there because I... Why don't you delete? Isn't this the right thing? Am I in the right room? I'm in the right room. Did I add you guys? Are you a parent, or are you a bad parent without any children? No, you have children. Okay, so why don't you just take care of your children? Huh? Why don't they recognize you as the parent? What is going on here? Can we talk about this? Alright, let's figure this out real quick. I guess to be fair, the only time it is going to run to is it's going to be if the value is greater than 0, I guess. And get the coding version of Super Nanny? Pretty much. Pretty much. And then we have that set to the parents there to delete any of those. How did I delete the other ones in the other code? Let's go back to the library and take a look at that real quick here. Where was the interactables? And I believe this would have been the same logic that we used as in the enemy, these things right here. Let's see. This deactivates this, and this checks if that exists and then sends a delete over to them. Do I need to do that then, huh? Really? Why would I need... I mean, okay, whatever. You know what? I'm not gonna... This runs to those. Those are fine. Those don't count. Like every 3 seconds? That sucks. Hopefully that improves for you. And... But if it doesn't improve, you know, thank you for stopping by regardless. Thank you for stopping by regardless. I won't say keep sitting there and suffering trying to watch. Okay, so we run into here like that. We bring this down like that. We copy this over like this. Computer has a stroke. Thank you. Okay, we destroy that one. We run this to that. And we run this to that. And this thing spawns the correct thing, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay, and then this is located within that parent. Uh-huh. Hold up, that's the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, right here. That should be fine. I don't know why it wants to be a pain to me. Excuse me. I sincerely don't understand why you want to be a pain to me. I'm gonna figure it out now. Give me a moment. Okay, maybe, let's see here. Deactivate layer, and then we want deactivate layer to be at the very end of the code. And maybe that'll work. Let's see what that does. Story here. I'll find where you want to read, and I will. You will do it. You will do it. So I need you to right now. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Got it. Done. Figured out. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Now, what was the problem? Was the problem this? Or was the problem a combination of both? I would like to know, you know, pretty much exactly what the problem is going to be. And this allows me, you know, in later code to not have to deal with it because I already know to do something at a particular point. So we're going to test that out. It is a combination of both, actually. I kind of thought it might have been. Interesting. So for some reason, having this at the end of this code here caused it not to run, so running it outside of that to run independently every time and check to see if it's true makes it work, and then only if I have the deactivate layer at the very, very end so that I can register it being there. Okay. Cool. Cool. You know, as long as you work, I am content. So I'm not here to question. I'm just glad you're working. Okay. Look, see, now you're set up all appropriate on how you want me to word it to you. So I'm very happy that you understand what I want to have done now. And I am glad that we are able to move past this this endeavor that we took together and make some progress. Lordy. That's a new game. That is not where you want to go. We're definitely not doing that right now. Okay, we haven't changed that yet. Okay, there's a lot down now. There's an error. And there's our error. Okay, so we haven't touched that yet. At all. Understood. Now I know where I'm at with that. Alright, so let's just come back over here. And just take a look. This was all good and everything. It was amazing. Which was amazing. That it was amazing. It was really amazing. And the reset worked and all of that. That was amazing. Is there any redundancies here? Any unnecessary lines of code? Yeah, you. Yeah, you're good. You're good. And this probably doesn't need to... I said probably, okay? Listen, I wanted to see where it was being sent first. But yeah, that is the automatic detection code, which does not matter. There's a not responding. Okay. And that's greater than 0, so that's good there. Okay, and then that fills essentially the code into its basis of what it needs to be, so that's completely fine. And this looked all completely fine and everything. Let's kind of... Alright, so the next thing I want to do is we'll try and make a piece of gear with damage on it and see what happens. And then after we see that that works well, we'll start incorporating the detection for for soul points and all of that, so that you can't spend more than the soul points you have. That was interesting. Okay, so we screwed up there. That needs to be added. I don't know what we're gonna look like right now. I think we're still gonna be at negative 199. You know, I probably should just, like, adjust the file. Oh no, we're at 1 again. Good, good. See, look, things saved. Good. My other code saved me. Alright, there we go. Okay. Things are working. They're working. Oh, they're so working. Good, okay. Alright, so let's do that. And then let's hit the create button. Do we get an error? No, we don't even go anywhere. We don't even go anywhere. Alright, let's figure out why the create button doesn't want to go anywhere. What variable are we going to use now? We can say if the reset button exists, because the only way a reset button can exist is if you have a value entered in. So if reset button exists, then it'll run the create code. We'll just do that. Because before, how I used to have this set up is when you would have your different you know, tier 1, 2, 3, 4, all of that for your buffs. I would have different spends on them. Essentially, I think I still actually have the variables, if you give me a moment here. There you go. These values right here, and then they added up into level spent. So when level spent was higher than 0, which the only way it could be is if you spent any of the, if you increase the value of any of these by actually spending points, then it would allow you to create gear. But because we don't have this system, and we're going to be taking that out and forming a whole new system on how the player is able to select and all of that type of stuff for their buffs, we're going to need to change it over to a different variable that also has the same end type of check factor. So we'll go ahead and do a really quick lack. Okay, and then that should work, and we can get rid of some of these layers here, because these are older layers from the old reworked system, or the old system. And then we keep that up like that, that go into that, okay. And that should look better now. Hello? This is the same crate there, right? I'm not like pulling a different thing there. Just crate. Yeah, object crate. Okay. What's up, Kamal? How you doing? And that's object create and buff make. Okay, that works. Okay. Okay. So that is definitely the yaw. Oh, you get as good as me? You use some cheats to AFK farm? I have over 10,000 hours in the game. I played the game for a living. I am the bot. I am the cheats, man. I wanted to be a QA lead for the game, and I broke the game to try and get a QA lead from DE. And I did that to the extent that they actually thought I was a bot. You want to get as good as me? Play for a very long time. I had about 7 years of playing the game. That doesn't seem healthy? I mean, when you're trying to get a job, sometimes you gotta do something like that, you know what I mean? I just didn't expect them to hate what I was doing that. Create, we come on over here, we can pop in our name if we want, and then there it is. Awesome. You can convert the hours you spent in a game into $1 each. You'd be rich. Not rich, but I would at least be comfy for like a little bit of time. That's what I would say. I'd be able to at least get my girl and I new computers that we need so desperately to speed up our development time. Alright, so that's working in concept. That's awesome. We just need to kind of go around and work around everything else. So now that we have that working in a baseline logic sense, let's go ahead and change all of our fonts around that we need to and all of that, just so that we can read better when it comes to our testing now. This is font, we'll just say like, what is this, attack speed? We'll say font 14 for it. I feel like that's just gonna, we're gonna want all these at 10. These are the upgrades. This way it allows the input of more values in the long haul. And then later on, if I so want to, I can make different variables based off of what level or how many digits there are within the player's input, which will then decrease text size based off of input, but that'll be a thing that can come later on. But yeah. Because I want to take a little bit more time to really sit there and figure that out and have it efficient, because I know how to do it in a not really inefficient way, but in a sloppy looking way, and I would like to have the code just look a little cleaner if I can, while also not affecting things. So it's not a big deal right now where it's at for me, where I'm doing everything for placeholders, because I don't even have any assets from Danny right now to put into this room, so none of that really matters. All that matters for me right now is just being able to read appropriately. In Blender? No, she's using Adobe Illustrator. Those actually little shops that you see are baseline, or placeholding assets. They're free assets from Game Maker Studio from one of their tutorials. So I just use it as a base asset to help better with interactions and stuff like that, so that I know whenever I go to put in her assets, the interactions and all that will smoothly transfer over. Pretty much the entire potion room inside of it is all placeholder. Not pretty much, it is all placeholding assets for the most part, besides the player, and that's it. We're gonna have like parchment and everything for the actual background instead of those black bars and stuff like that, so we'll have more of a medieval look-ish to it once we're done with all of that. How you doing, Sci-Fi? It was good to see you, homie. How's Florida Jesus doing tonight? Doing well, doing well. Just getting the old coding done right now. I actually don't need to test this right now. What I need to do is come over to my reset and then and then change all the font sizes there to make my testing easier going forward. I guess we'll just do all 10s on it as well, and I can just adjust at another point in time when I want to get really nitpicky and have it to the appropriate sizes for legibility overall. But yeah, making it so that there's no longer percentage-based selection for the player on making their buffs, and like we have it in the library, you can enter in your own exact values you want, you'll be able to do that. We have the baseline logic figured out in one of our objects for damage, and now we just need to transfer that same type of code to everything else, and then we'll have that all done in a baseline, or all that done besides just asset placing. Did I set all these to 14? If I set them to 14, I'm just gonna leave them at 14. I'm not gonna be too picky about that, as long as they're not the other size, it looks like they're all 14. Let me come down here at this rate and see if that's 14. Okay, we're fine on that. After editing, very nice, very nice. Glad you're getting close to done with the limbo, or with the limb Bible. I can't wait to see it. Alright, so... Okay, so that's the other thing we need to do now. So, why is that so big? Oh, because we need to edit the code now. It's still pulling up the library. Alright, let's go ahead and save this really quick here. We have a lot of tabs open, so let's kind of clean up our workspace. We don't need the parent spawn right now. We don't need all of these. We're going to clear all of this up so that we can hopefully have this engine run a little bit smoother. Good luck with scripting. Thank you, Marine. And I hope you have a good birthday, and I hope your temporary tattoo holds out until your cousin's wedding. I think it was a wedding you said on there? Was it a wedding? It was something like your cousin. Yeah, cousin's wedding. Give this a moment, everybody. It's doing things. This is what I mean when Baker says he needs a new computer. If you're really wondering what it looks like this. This is what Baker needing a new computer looks like. I am waiting for this thing to delete the parent spawn. It will delete it. It will. You just watch. Just watch. Give it a moment. It'll do it. You'd probably be really scared as a normal person right now and be like, oh my god, it's gonna crash. But you see, after you have spent hundreds of hours on this engine, you just learn to trust it and let it do what it needs to do, and eventually it'll catch up. Eventually it'll catch up. But for right now, what you guys are going to see is this, because now you won't know that it's not responding, so everything will be okay, you know? Oh, bad computer problems, bad computer. You know, I probably should just like go on break and then just clean up all these tabs while I'm on break. You know what? I think it's probably the most logical thing I could do right now is just clean up the tabs while I'm on break. Just keep hitting the X. Just keep doing it. It'll eventually be done by the time I'm finished. Oh, fuck. Well, at least you know it's not responding by the, this right here. You know. You got the little throbber going. That's okay. Yeah, I just if you didn't know, that's what a loading buffer is called. For some horrible reason, it's called a throbber. A little circle buff that happens. Yeah, that little loading screen on anything you see. Yeah, that's what that's called. You can live with that information. I had to. Or I have to. Oh man, we are so getting there. I have faith. I have faith. I have faith. I did save it before I did this. Just, if anyone's wondering, I actually did save it. So just in case it does crash, we are okay on that end. If you're wondering what does the parent spawn code looks like, well, it's really like, you know, sometimes there's a lot of lines of code that exist, okay? Alright, and even though it may look really efficient, when you actually see what it looked like, or looks like, you would understand why a shitty computer is having this issue. You know? But we're getting there. It's okay. We're just gonna sit through it together. And we're there. See, we're back. See? Look, it's gone. You see what I'm talking about? You see, a normal person would get scared. And, you know, a normal person would be like, well, why does this... What just happened, Baker? Why is your mouse cursor the representation of if you were to resize, and it won't change off from that. Well, listen, okay, sometimes the engine, when it does that whole buffering thing, it kind of has a spasm, okay? And when it does, sometimes it changes the mouse cursor to something different. And you know, you get used to it, okay? And this is bad computer problems. So, you know, Baker, why don't you switch over to Unity? You don't want to see what Unity looks like on this computer. And you sure as hell don't want to see what Unreal looks like, because it doesn't last for more than 10 minutes anyways without crashing. You know, and you're going to say, what about Godot? You know, Godot actually isn't bad, but Godot doesn't support visual scripting anymore. They stopped doing that as of sometime last year. I don't know why. So I don't do that, you know. I would actually really kind of like to use Godot. Godot's nice. I like that it's open source and I can have full backend access. You know, whenever I want to make my own version of visual scripting, I'll probably just use Godot as a backend and have all of that pre-set up so that I can just make a visual coding off of Godot's coding and just make my own version of what they have. But I'd be perfectly fine with doing that. But I mean, that's something that's going to take a very, very long time to do. So I'm not doing that. I really enjoy Game Maker's visual coding. I actually really enjoy it. It's very simplistic and easy to read. And because I want to do tutorial guides and everything, it's extremely beginner friendly. And even though it isn't as powerful as an engine as, like, say, like Unity, and that's mainly because of things that a beginner coder really honestly isn't going to be interacting with at all, it makes for good choices to make walkthrough guides and stuff like that. And once I get into 3D games, if I find that I'm like really suffering limitations, because I have read things stating that Game Maker really does suffer on 3D. And if I meet the limitations that really hinder my creative freedom, then I'll be switching over to, like, probably Godot just to I'll deal with writing. Or I may go to Unity, I don't know. There we go. We're getting there. Oh, we are so getting there. Hell yeah. We are so getting there. Oh, look at that. Look at that cleaned up workspace. Oh, it looks so good. Oh, it looks so good. Let's go ahead and get our gear room up, because that's the room we're working on, so that we can freely go back to it. And now we got a nice empty workspace. And no, Unity was annoying to use when you tried it. If you don't exactly know what you're doing with, like, C# and C++, Unity is going to feel very unnecessary for the amount of code you need to write in order to create an action. That's what I can say. And then on top of it, if you don't know how to properly do, like, GPU and CPU control and stuff like that within the engine, you're going to have issues with temperatures. That's one of the biggest problems when it comes to, especially if you want to make something, you know, like a fairly expansive game and such like that, or, you know, a game that has some depth to it, or mob density and everything, is regardless of the graphics, if you don't really pay attention to what you're doing, you can really end up frying some PCs. You really can. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh, that's right. We need to go through and change the code and attack speed and all that. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. And open up all these. There we go. Pop that up like that. Okay. Do we... Okay, no, I did edit a lot of these things. Okay. Alright, so let's follow the errors at this point. Let's follow the errors one thing at a time, so I can see where I've actually left off. We'll open up a new workspace after this, but I think I'm going to be in the upgrade section, and changing all the code around in upgrades. Okay, what? Yeah, that's exactly where we're going to be at. Okay, alright, let's open up a new workspace here. And then we'll close down these buff names. You see how much quicker that was to close those? When you don't have a lot of tabs open, it's not bad, but I had pretty much everything in its mother open. To be completely honest, like I had the entire library, or not library, but buff creation room open. And a couple of those things. Alright, so this one was finished as it was. We'll have this here as our placeholder, so that if we kind of get ourselves confused in any sort of regard, we'll be able to have a reference point to figure out what we want to do. So yeah, here is my question. So if that... Hold on, why did that spawn such a big thing then? What is that code that was running then? There are some issues here. That shouldn't have spawned such a big one. Library. Right there. Okay, so we do need to go through all of this code, and we need to make sure that this isn't a object levels library, but object levels potion. And then that'll give us our correct size and fix that, what's it called? And fix that issue we were having with that huge window. And we're going to just look over the code like this every time and just make sure that everything is set to potion and not library. Because we might as well just double check over all of it if we found a issue there, because that means we may have missed something else. So, better to just give it a quick check over. If we're already looking things over. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay, I did just miss this then. It's been... okay. Yeah, we can just do that. Okay, so that was just one thing that I did miss. Okay. Which would fall into the same lines of this one, which should be fixed. Yeah, and then that one is fixed. Okay. Yeah, this will be easy though. Quick changes on this. Quick changes. This won't be anything. A deer froze for me? Everything's freezing. Sounds good, Sci-Fi. I hope your final bits of work for the day go well, and I hope you have a nice fast day at work tomorrow. You take care though, homie. Always good talking to you. I had to sneeze again. I had to sneeze again, oh my god. Sneezes are hitting me hard though tonight. Boy, are they hitting hard. This one I did. This one I did. Okay. Looks like some of them I forgot. This one I did. Yeah, see, I thought I did it. I just missed a few of them, apparently. Let's just double check to make sure I didn't miss any more. Actually, I guess the easiest way to do it at this point, let's just click every single one in the actual room. And if we see any of them big then we know to go to that direct stat and adjust. That'll make it a lot easier. Okay, so we need to do that. Yeah, okay, so we need to do that next as well. Okay, looks like everything, they're all, yeah, these are all good here. And now we need to come, regardless, we do need to be in this code. And we need to call for a delete. It should have worked with this. Parent potion. And did I... all the upgrades are in there. Oh, these aren't upgrades we're going for. You have something else to delete though? Am I deleting the wrong thing when I delete that? I think I'm deleting the wrong thing when I delete that. I think what I want to be deleting be something like this. And then we do a delete self. Delete both of them, but why didn't I need to do that in the other room? Let's look. Let's just look. Stat name, and then we'll just look in damage library. And then what are we deleting here? Object stat parent. Yeah. What is stat parent then? Who are your kids? There it is. See? There it is. It is included within the parents. Okay, I threw it all into one. I didn't know if I had done that 100% or not, and I wanted to confirm it before. And I guess the easiest way to do it would have been to click on this and then look to see whose parent it was, and I don't know why I didn't do that before. I wasted a lot of time kind of looking around for it, but regardless, we found it. And not damage library, we don't want to touch that. Let me close this. And let me close this. Okay, let me come up to this. Not that. What did I edit? I edited this. Boom, like that. Okay. Let's see what that does. Now that should adjust the issue we had with those soul levels stalling, the soul point requirement showing up, or input, I should say. That should fix that. Boom. Okay, good. Escape not working. Why isn't escape working? Ooh, buddy, what just happened to you? I just broke you. Stat parent equals false. Okay. Did you... What was existing? It all deleted itself, bruh. What are you talking about? Who didn't get rid of itself? Let's discover who didn't want to get rid of itself. Huh? What happens when I hit escape? That isn't... Ah, there you go. There we go. There we go, and there's an error even. Okay, alright. Okay, so we need to go through and edit some more code in here? Question mark? Okay, it would be the code that we need to edit in here that we haven't edited yet. This is going to be my guessing. Okay, cool. Okay, code that has not been edited yet and adjusted is the issue we're having, which is fine with me. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and get myself ready for a break here. When we come back, we're going to tear through this some more and get this whole upgrade system adjusted for all of its variables and all of that. And since we have a nice baseline working idea of everything, we're just going to mass edit all of this stuff here. We'll edit all of this, and then afterwards we'll edit all of this, and then we'll do a nice big test on it, and we'll just try to force every error on its mother to appear for us, and then work through all those errors and get them all fixed so that they don't occur. In the meantime, I should be permitted to do something here. I can make a piece of gear, and then I can just adjust stats and... Okay. Oh my god, you're gonna error me on that one? Oh, with the global buff thing? Oh, Jesus. Alright, where are we at here? Maybe I was smart and I saved the old file. Did you do it, Baker? Hell no, you didn't. Hell to the no, you didn't. Get some drool going here. Alright, so we'll make a simple piece of gear. Let me edit some values, and then I'm going to go on break, and when we come back, we will continue on with the coding. Alright, that's created. Let me just adjust things real quick here. We'll do 36 on that. I'll do 50 on that. Tax speed. Set that to that. I'm not going to set up any dodge. I'll add in, I guess, 5,000 extra health. Get myself 6,000. Actually, yeah, we can do 6,000. 6,000 HP per kill, 6,000 regen. We'll see what this looks like. Range, we'll say 3,200. And hopefully this doesn't cause an error. Alright, let's see if this shoots an error. Good. It didn't shoot any errors. Boom. Cool. Alright, just turn that on. Alright, and I'm gonna pop over onto this. Oh, I like that. There we go. Alright, where is... I see the count up timer. Where is my other timer? I thought I had a return from, give me a moment here to make this text source. I thought I had a return from AFK. Still 100% I had one, but apparently it does not exist. We'll set the standard 35. Text before returning from break. Like that, and we update. That. 45, a little bit smaller, 43. Well, okay. Be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, and definitely be sure to stay. Alright, everybody, I am back a little bit early. I've got some meds in me. Alright, everybody, I am back a little bit early. I've got some meds in me. A little bit of exercising. Sitting good. Oh shit, let me turn off ads. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now, that's working on dodge right now. Enter. Let's have this on. This one can go. And this can go. This can go. We need to take this to dodge potion. I don't know why I didn't just copy. And this is levels. Okay, this will be this one. Couldn't I just tell you instead to delete stat parent? And then you'll just delete anything there? I mean, if we're gonna send, might as well just send to the whole thing since it's there. Screw it. Okay. It's not gonna make a difference, but you know, I mean, we can see an easy way to make it more efficient. It's better. How's it going, Marine? You staying up till midnight, I take it, so that you can see your birthday? Okay, so that looks good there. This we didn't... Let's switch that to this too. Okay, delete that. Let's do that up here too. There's literally no purpose. We just, we have everything all in one there. Yep, very nice, very nice. Okay, let's see how that works. Let's just double check it. We already know our upgrade worked before and we had it working good, so let's just test with that one. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Very, very good. Okay. Okay, let's look at Dodge real quick. We'll just take these one at a time. As we adjust it over, we'll look at it. We'll deal with errors as they occur. I decided to take it a little slower. I could just do sweeping changes, but generally I have found that it's just, as nice as it is to do and look at the final end product, it's always better just to test as you go. It's always better to just test as you go. Okay, so what is this? For object stat list. Unable to convert. Like I said, I generally find it's better to test as you go. That's fine. It was wonderful. That's okay. That's fine. It's absolutely just fine. Absolutely just fine. No, where were you yelling at me? In draw event? So in here? I'm gonna have to add this everywhere. Just everywhere. Okay. Fine. Ooh. Not excited. I don't know. Okay, let's see what you like here. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't. Did I do? Yeah, greater than 0. Okay. If it fixes it, it fixes it. Just getting tired of using that line of code. Tired of using the command. Well, keep using it, I guess. What just happened? We still get the error. Did not make a difference. Okay, so then because this was at 0, it wasn't drawing this. So we have to get rid of that line. Okay. We'll just slap you up here. And then we'll come down to you here, and you should be empty, and get rid of you. And now we should be back to working the way it was intended to. That's impressive. Why wouldn't you go above? Okay, so you're else there, and then here, like that. So above them, and then oh, yeah, move with the text alignment. This thing just got all screwed up when I deleted that. This thing got all screwed up. I just gotta sit here and tolerate it and just get it done. Where is everything here, actually? Can we start with that? Where is... There's that. This needs to... Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at you. You need to be up here. And then you need to be here. I'm not so much worried about the order. I'm just worried about it working appropriately. Okay, Jesus. Let's fight about it. Okay, there. Oh man. Okay, let's cause some errors. Alright, so maybe look at this. I was on the escape. So escape dodge. And then it worked fine with the other thing, right? Let me just try that with damage here real quick. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. So what are you doing? Create? Create. Yeah. These are all the create values. And if all the create values are set to 0 when you do that. I don't like that. I think I found it. This shouldn't matter. It's better to know that so I don't move everything else around. Yep. Yeah, doesn't matter. Okay, good. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we come over here. Take that out. And it should work now. There we go. I think we're good. It could be good again. Yeah. I don't quite know what that was. I'm just gonna... I'll keep it noted. That's about the best I can do. Okay, let's double check. Buff create buff. I like it. Okay. This is enter. Did I change the copy pasta? I thought I did. That would make sense. Have it create it and destroy it all in the same time. That is absolutely brilliant. That'll work great. Alright, so that looks good there. That's all fine there. I guess I need to set things over here. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, because this will be where I adjust this, which we'll deal with all that later, actually. We'll deal with numbers later. We'll deal with those numbers later. Okay, so that looks good there. We have that done there. Let's go ahead and check over this. Add not that 0. Do that. Destroy instance. Correct. I just want to double check I look the same. Okay. What was that? Tax speed? Yeah. Good. Okay. Next one. I don't know why I keep opening up draw. Why does this say all? Excuse me. Huh? Oh, okay. I never. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good then. Okay, I know what I did there. All right. I just remade it a bunch of times. This one should probably say the same thing. Oh no, it does not. Oh my! What in the actual tarnation just happened over here? And why is this like this but nowhere else? Oh, there's some... Oh god, my OCD. My OCD says it's wrong somewhere else now. It's gotta be. There's no chance. Did I just make the mistake there and only there? It looks like I just made the mistake there and only there. Oh no, I didn't. There it is. Oh, son of a... Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, good. We got that fixed. Didn't even know, but we had a problem there, which means, I mean, I'll be going back there to check over code again anyways, but now I know to definitely do a heavy check over on code. Well, I think it was smart. It was. That's why I didn't copy paste it. Yeah, I might as well just hold it. I can just drag that. Okay, it looks like the upgrade finished for crit chance. Let's go ahead and head over to the reset. Okay. Let's see what that looks like. We'll have that. Yeah. I'll get rid of that. I'm gonna forget about that otherwise. This is always the most boring stuff. It's just the monotony. Once you've gotten it all figured out, and you just know you gotta replace things and all of that, this is where it starts becoming, it's just mind-numbing. It's so mind-numbing, and it makes it so much easier to make a mistake because it gets so mind-numbing. You're not actually, like, oh, look at that. You're not fully there. You're gonna tap out and go hang out with family? Sounds good. Enjoy your time with your family. It's extremely important. Extremely important. If you have those that care about you and you care about them, spend as much time with them as you can. And thank you for stopping by. And hopefully we'll have a good rest of the stream. Hopefully we will. I have faith. Reset. Okay, that's ability done now. Let's see how that looks. Perfect. Reset's kind of sized weird, but I'm honestly just gonna ignore it. I just want to get I just want to get this logic placed in, have it working in that sense, and then I can just work through all that other nitpicky stuff. Can't say though, we probably are gonna take a break early. I am figuring out I get one good almost 2-hour session of coding done, and then after that it's kind of devolving down to an hour and then a break. It's just a lot of thinking overall. I hate to use the excuse of my brain damage because I like to be better than it, but it's definitely my big limiting factor when it's come to my current mode of coding. So, especially with holding efficiency. Rather bothersome, but nothing you can really do. Yeah, nothing you can really do about it. You just make the best of it every day. It's just like nothing I can really do about it to improve it outside of just continuously working on myself. The more I do it, the easier it'll get in time. Just gotta go through the stages of making it easy for me, or easier. Eventually I'll be back closer to where I used to be when it came to even just streaming in general with games and all that. Just more consistently at 2 hours and then a break. Because my hand, like with visual scripting, my hands are so much better. My hands are never the reason why I need to take a break. Which is honestly, like, it's one of the most phenomenal things. That's why I do hope Godot eventually has visual scripting and or Game Maker Studio that gets better with their 3D engine. Or the 3D aspect of their engine, I should say. I would say I would actually more hope for the second one. I really enjoy this engine. crit damage reset. Oops. Glad I didn't remove any other lines of code. That one is done already. Let's see. Oh boy, that's working well. Yeah, I know I probably should have remembered by now with this buff create, but I'd rather just play it safe. Create range. Very interesting. So we had a few things we had to fix over here. Let's go ahead and fix those really quick. Since we're coming across, does this crit damage? This one? So let's come over to this. Let's adjust the crit damage here. And then we needed to do ability speed as well. Was it enter? No, it was escape. Create range. Should be create crit damage. Create crit damage. Everything else looks good. Okay, just that one bit there. And then ability speed was the next one. I think it was the escape. Correct. Okay. Fix those two little unrealized errors. Okay. Give that a parent to that, and then have that delete do that. So we don't have to worry about that. So it's all the everything good there. This does good here. Correct. And crit damage over here. Okay. Let's look at crit damage. We're slowly getting these all reworked over to the potion store now. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get myself going for a break here. When we return, I'm going to continue moving down this list here. So we got from movement speed to, I think we did dodge already. I'm almost 100%. We finished dodge already. When we come back, we'll work on the rest of those. And in the meantime, I'll leave y'all up with the first mission scaling as a little demo test there. But definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. And your lurks are much appreciated, as it does aid or it does help in keeping these streams while I'm here ad-free for mid-roll ads. But we will see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Alright everybody, I am back a little early. Let me go ahead and turn the ads off. go. Okay. Alright, let's continue on. Okay, we just finished crit damage, so let's move on to move speed. Oh, I gotta create range here. Alright, let's head back over to the library. We're gonna keep these tabs open next time. We'll just close down the library itself so that we can come back to these easier. Just close that like that. Set that over for a delete. And then read to the parent. And this way it'll delete both of them. Here we want to take off this player speed cap. We want this to minus player level. This will add. That's fine. That's fine. Take off the active buff, the cooldown for the alarm. We can take off this here and we can add in the parent. And in which case now we can come over here to... Where's the move speed? Here it is. Reset move speed. And this. Buff restore create. Let's just double check it. Okay, good. Okay, that finishes that. And then that. We'll adjust the reset and then we'll give it a test. We'll just... and we'll know if all of our changes worked. And keep getting this transferred over from the library code to the potion store code. Movement speed. Let's see, come over here. It looks like that added. Let's go to enter. No, it's supposed to be minus. Did it minus and I just had a stupidity moment? I might have minused. Might just be stupid. Oh, it did. Oh, I am that stupid. Okay. Okay, so that all works there. Okay. Go slow. Get all this transferred over. Let's go here. Get our layer. And let's grab the parent. Delete the other one. Okay, that looks good there. This is range. Let's go ahead and go over to library. And grab this to slow. I apparently was getting very tired by the time I hit this. It'll get fixed though. Delete that here. Grab the parent here. Oh, is this escape? Yeah, okay. That. Okay, this was good here. And now we head on over to reset. That's all good and everything. Oh, it's move speed. That's slow. Let's see. Remove that, destroy, yada yada. Give me one moment here. I'm gonna take a sip of some caffeine. I don't know if you really could call it caffeine. There's enough there's about as much caffeine as you would get in a tea bag. So I don't think you can call that caffeine, but we'll call it caffeine. We'll call it caffeine. Like that. Totally added. Totally added. This is an add here. And then we come over here and then we make sure this subtracts. There we go. Yeah, now we're working. Now we're working with it. Okay, that one's done now. Now we move on over to this one. Get rid of these two. Make sure that minuses. That away, that away. Alright, HP potion. And then buff crate. Destroy this. That. Okay. Double check this. We're good there. Wait. Let's just double check it. Oh wait, no. That wasn't what we. This was it. This is where the OCD was setting it. I was like, make sure. Make sure it minus, or make sure it adds. Make sure it adds. I was like, no, it's in the other one, dumbass. You're making sure it adds. Oh, lordy. Okay, health. Boom. Good. Alright. That's done. Now that we knew, now that we had all the logic figured out earlier on our first one on damage. Now it's just really streamlined and it's just really monotonous and mind-numbing. This is where it becomes really easy to make mistakes, as you have seen me already having to correct mistakes are in a room that I have already worked on because of that exact thing. When it becomes monotonous changes, that can always lead to the most simple of mistakes. Thankfully, they're usually easy to fix. The real problem is when it doesn't cause an error and you don't notice the problems. That's the real problem. When it doesn't cause an error, but it still is causing a problem. Oh man. That's the worst one. Like we have found with multiple of these. I don't know how much of a problem it would have caused, because it was on the, what's it called? On the clear text part. So it's not really too big a video, because it's running the same command no matter what. But it would be better to make sure that it's doing it correctly. I am going to keep streaming, at least the commentary stream, until I kind of stop doing commentary, because my brain's kind of losing the ability to focus and all that. And then we'll switch over to an AFK stream while I work on lurk coding. And then we'll see how it goes, to see if I can recover my brain enough to come back for another one. Otherwise, I'll just keep coding off on a no mic. But if I'm going to have code up and everything, I would really rather be explaining pretty much what I'm doing. I'm glad to not be seeing that error there, because that's exactly right, this is right where it was taking place. So that's why I'm saying it's not really too big of a deal on what it was doing, because it runs the same line of code no matter what. It's just where it is. It's just better though to make sure that it's doing everything needed. Just right now for it actually causes an error in this room. So we're having to take that out. And I'd rather be able to give commentary for the things that I'm doing and all that. Even though at this point it would be a lot of more or less repeating myself. Still would be good to just do on occasion. I think watching coding with just a bunch of dead air is kind of it's not the most enjoyable thing. But I can definitely understand people not wanting to talk all the time while coding. Definitely understand it. Right now for me, why it's easier to do as a whole is just predominantly because I've already figured out everything else, and now it's just kind of going through and just double checking everything, making sure it's good and all that. I don't know if I did minus there. We did that with you too, right? Kinda thought we did when I was looking at it. Let's double check this one. This is what I mean about it's gonna be easy to make mistakes right now. Because it's just a lot of monotonous work. But we are very, very close to done. Once, like, I don't think we have to do dodge, but we'll check it over, but I don't think we have to do it. I'm almost positive I finished everything with dodge. I just don't want to take my memory for the almighty, essentially, on it. Rather make sure of it. It's only going to take a moment to do it anyway, so there's really no purpose to not doing it. Okay, so that's looking good there. I know everything looks sloppy in the way of visual presentation right now in the room, but I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about the logics working correctly. Only thing I'm worried about right now. So, it can look terrible. Okay, I got an error. I didn't change the layer. Is this one right here. Okay, yeah. No, Indian Neil. There we go. That is doing a lot of adding right now. That's why it's doing a lot of adding right now. Where else do we mess that up at? We just... Jesus. Oh, yeah. Okay, that one's fine. I don't know why it's in a different order there. That's what screwed me up. It was in a different order. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, we suddenly get here, and then all of a sudden the player level is down there. I'm gonna throw it up here, because, like, that's how everything else is, and I don't have this confusion. Oh, shit. Oh, let's just check the reset at this point. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Alright. Okay. Winning. Are you even reading, Baker? No, I'm honestly not. I'm not even reading. I'm just... I know where the things are to do things that I need to do, and I'm doing those things. Okay, that works. That's what I'm doing. And if it goes out of order, oh, Lord help me. I just better hope I notice. Or I just better hope it gives me an error. Monotonous stuff. That's all it is. Just the monotonous. We'll get over it though, and we'll get it done. Yes, Baker, why did you just capitalize the second part of that? And why did you capitalize any part of it if it's case sensitive? Well, you see, I have OCD. And if I don't do that, there's a good chance I'm just going to have to do it. Because if I don't, it's going to bother me every single time to the point where I just won't be able to focus on anything else. And that is the joys of OCD. You gotta do things a particular way. Just gotta do things a particular way. Sometimes you can have what you feel like is control over it. Other times it just says, nah, screw you, you're doing this illogical, stupid, little minute thing that you just have to do regardless. It doesn't make any bit of a damn difference. But you gotta do it anyways. I figured since I already have this done to my knowledge, the dodge, I'm just gonna look it over real quick. Yeah, I did do that earlier. Okay, so we'll be done once we hit armor with this section. And then we can see what things look like. Beautiful. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so that's done in a general regard. So let's increase our... We shouldn't even need to increase our buff limit right now. I don't have that programmed in. This we needed to adjust to just be 58 for the count. That's what we needed to do. Crit chance say 0. I feel like that's just a display error. I don't like it though. Let me see. I'm gonna go see. There's definitely a display error all around. Okay. Okay. It looks like everything loaded. Yeah, it looks like everything loaded. We made a piece of gear. It looks like we got it loaded up. Let's wait this out a little bit here till we can actually see. Yeah, there it is. That's purple numbers. Those are crits. We'll be changing the font later on into a brighter purple. But purple is the display for crits. White will be non-crits. Yeah. We did it. Good stuff. Good stuff. All that transferred over correctly. Now we need to make it so that it reads player level and does not allow you to go underneath 0. And then we need to set it up to read this whole thing here. Those would be the next overall steps that we need to do. I don't blame you for having a really wonky level. I don't really know what the level was at that point. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and switch on over to an AFK stream here, because my brain's pretty much fried at this point. I have been awake for a good little bit, about 14-ish hours. So It would make sense. But I don't want to stop coding right now. I just don't really have the mental energy to continue to do commentary while doing coding. At least effective commentary would probably be the best way to put that. I'll be sending you all over to an AFK stream, and if you want to lurk on over there and support development, feel free to do so. And when I do start up when I do make another coding stream, you will be redirected over there whenever the AFK stream ends. So you won't have to worry about looking for it or anything like that. Give me one moment here and I'll get you all set up and sent over. And I do want to thank you all for coming around and showing all the love that you do continue to show. I'm actually happy that people show up and y'all give likes and everything and talk and all that for my coding streams. I didn't know how y'all would feel about Game Maker's language and how it presents itself and all that, so it's good to see y'all enjoy it in some regard. But I'll see you all later, and I do hope you all take care. Stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never. What's good, everybody? I hope y'all are doing well and staying safe. Let's go ahead and exit out of Neon. So we fixed that during the fundraising stream. During the fundraising, or the support stream, fundraising, whatever you may want to call it. The AFK stream where I just run ads and y'all be amazing and sit there and lurk. That whole thing. The character level was stuck at 3201, so it took a little bit of time to sit there and figure that out. And we got that working. So, right now where we left off yesterday, or where I left off after stream, was I had fixed or implemented the whole ability to not go past your actual amount of soul points. As you can see, if you go past it, it clears it. And I made it so that if you don't have any soul points, you can't enter in any values. The one bug that I have encountered where I'm left off at, where I'm trying to fix, is when I hit restart here, I do get a bug. So we're working on fixing that bug now. Yeah, let's go, Joshua. How you doing, man? Alright, so we'll head on over there to figure that out real quick. What the issue came from... Alright, unable to convert string. Okay, so this had... I think what's going to be wisest is to just set up a security into this. And then just do this right here. I don't know if this is going to alleviate the error, but I am going to hope that it alleviates the error. It's either that or there might be... Oh, actually, hold on. Hold on, I think I can alleviate it without having to do that. Hold on. The issue here is that the levels... Okay. And then when I hit reset... What was it that... Thank you, thank you. I'm just steadily working away at it. I'm learning the engine more as the days go on, and as I learn things, I'm going back and re-implementing what I learned to make the game closer and closer to what I fully wanted it to be, more or less. We're slowly getting there. I can say the engine's good at what it needs to do at the end of the day. It definitely is. Okay. So our error came from here in the draw event due to, I'm guessing, this right here. So what we can try and do instead would be this. Let's try that, because I think that's how the error is occurring. We'll try with less levels, like not our whole soul levels taken, and we'll see if it still occurs as well. We can do like 100. Yeah, see, it doesn't occur with that. It only occurs when the 0 is occurring. Okay. That's what I thought. So we do that. We can do that. Okay, and now we get an error with that. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you. And I hope you take care as well. Let's literally just see if we copy this code over. Because this is my standard thing that I do for completely clearing. I was just seeing... I always like to, at first, see if I can get away with just doing a really short clear on it. But I think this might work. This might help us stop getting our error, and not 100% though. Okay. Boom. There we go. Fixed it. Cool. Alright. So we don't have to do any sweeping changes to fix that error, which is really good. That'll be fixed everywhere now. It won't matter where that occurs, so that won't occur, or where interactions that may look like that happen. It should be covered from all that on all angles, so it'll be good. Awesome. I figured it was in here. That was the main problem. It wasn't the draw or anything like that. I figured it was over here with this. That's good. Okay. Let's take just a quick look at this. And what we'll do afterwards, because my stupid I deleted all the damn tooltips without thinking about it, so we gotta remake all the tooltips. We can just position this out to, I guess, look cleaner. But yeah, we gotta make tooltips for everything. I'm also thinking of maybe turning this whole thing into a drop-down menu. Not 100% though. But yeah, I'm thinking of turning it into a drop-down menu that you'll have like 13 slots total. It'll detect how many buffs you actually have for your current buff max, and it'll spawn appropriately those amount of slots, and then you'll be able to select from a drop-down menu on each of those slots, so that it's more intuitive for the player to understand what's going on. So I think we're going to work on next, after we do the tooltips, and then we can figure out how to make tooltips display appropriately with all of that stuff. I don't like that. Give me 1 second here, I'm gonna take a sip of some water. Alright, so first thing will be first with this. We'll go ahead and make a new group. Let's go ahead and delete that, or not delete, but pull that down like that, and then we don't. Yeah, no. Create group, and then we'll call this buff tooltip. And in which we will make an object right now. We'll call this object parent TP. Okay, and I think we'll make one right now, and then after that we can just do a duplicate with a base template that we just have to change variables on and such. And we'll do our order based off of this right here. Just that's why I brought that up. I'm also going to need to, in here, add a command to make these actually appear. I guess for right now, let's just give it a box so that I can look at it more or less. Is it Gear Interactables? Right now, we'll just give it a box. And then do a draw self, and then we can do this, and then we'll just do XY. This is the only thing I wish they made more efficient, was being able to have text added and stuff. It's not terrible, but it feels really, I wouldn't say inefficient, it feels really claustrophobic working with it as compared to working with written code. So we'll just put something basic right now and say, we'll call it 1 point, I guess, just right now for placeholding. 1 point of damage. Requires 3 soul points. And yes, eventually we'll be switching level over to points and everything. That's going to be the actual name behind everything. But we're slowly working our way over there. There's a lot of things I have just for testing's sake, as I kind of transfer or get ready to transfer over into more of the game itself, and what y'all will be engaging with. Variable names and all that type of stuff will kind of slowly start to change. We'll just throw a 14 on here. We'll do a text alignment, center it out. And then we can do that right there. And I guess we could just tell it directly where to spawn it for right now. Just to have an idea that it works. 16, 12, 3, 3, 3. Trying to remember that. 16, 12, 3, 3, 3. Okay. I really had to tell myself that one. Okay, so we throw that on there like that. What does this look like? Is this on... This is if false. And then we're going to have one if true. And we're already going to assume what we need to assume to save ourselves some time. And we'll call this in here for a delete of parent TP there. We also need to add you as a child. And then what we're going to be having there is when it detects if this is, well, if any of the instances of this are true, which will be within the parent itself here. So if it detects anything that we're going to add as a child, it will delete that, and then it'll bring up the new tooltip that it's supposed to have up, so you don't have a lot of tooltips up at one time. Because with you being able to select 13 different buffs at one given time, I feel like it would be kind of overwhelming to have 13 different tooltips up at the same time too. Because before I had it so that it'd be one tooltip from each row, which would have only been 5 tooltips, and it was very manageable and reasonable. But when you have 13, then you need to start looking at just having one tooltip up at a time. Okay, so let's see what that looks like overall. We haven't programmed in a way to get rid of it and all that, but we will do that in our upgrade. And when we hit escape and such in our upgrade is when that's going to go away and all that. Boom, there we go. Looks good. I like it. I know you can't read that for shit, but you know what, it works, and that's what I'm looking for, is the concept, and then from there things can be refined further. We want to get all our baseline logics down, where we need to add things and all of that to make it exactly as we're looking for. So we can do that here, and then we add this over here. I think this is the same thing. It really does not make a damn bit of difference. Oh, it actually does make a big difference. I think. Parent stat potion. Is that? Yeah, that's a big thing to do. Okay. Because that is destroying itself, so we need to make sure that it destroys the other objects first before it destroys itself. Otherwise, it doesn't have... If it's not around, it can't finish its code. Essentially. So we definitely make sure that is working appropriately. So now when we hit enter with this, that should delete that, and then let's add an escape in here real quick before we do a test as well. And this way we can get both of those out of the way on testing and make sure they work appropriately. And then once that's done, we'll pretty much have our template idea on what we need to do. We'll do mass implementation on it. Beautiful, look at that. I like it. I like it. Okay. And then we can put in mass implementation on this, and then after that we can work on creating everything into a drop-down menu and having the correct amount of slots appear for the player based off of how many buffs they're currently able to have. Oh, why you delete like that? Oh, because I'm going too fast for you. Okay. No, that's fine. It was crit chance? Yeah, crit chance and then ability speed. me change this from CC to say crit chance. I don't know if I'll ever use something actually related to CC in the way of like crowd control or something like that, so I'd rather leave that variable kind of open and unused. Let's see, armor, and then dodge. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go ahead and just do a big opening. We're gonna need you as a big opening too. Mainly just getting them open so that I don't have to wait for them to be opened. I can just click where I need to go, but we're still going to go in the set order of things. Okay, so first things first. Come over here to attack speed. We have our draw. These aren't the final tool sets either, by the way. Because these aren't even the final thing, so it's just more. Like one level. This more just gives me a baseline idea of the direction I want to go with things. One level. One soul point is... what is it? It was one soul point was 0.03 seconds, right? Isn't that what I had it as? No, it wasn't that. It was 1.5. That's what it was. 1.5. 0.015. There. Okay. You know what? Let's use these same coordinates over here. So we'll just copy the same thing over. And instead we'll just throw this in there. Then we can come down over here. We'll do that. And copy the destroy to this. Okay. And then upgrade. We needed that same destroy. Let's actually go back over to it. The exact one we need. I believe it's this one. Yeah. And paste. And then paste. Okay. Let's test attack speed. First thing, beautiful. Okay, good. Okay, next thing we do is crit chance. You know what? Let's stop editing the tooltips because that can just be done at another point in time, and let's just make sure the methodology all works with everything. It's gonna save us time. We can get more done. I can sit down off stream and not bore you all with me just typing shit out all over the place. That is really not necessary to do on stream. Be reasonable about it, TL. Alright. Not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Okay. And now it's just simple, since we figured out the baseline logic behind it, now it's all just simple placing. Now we're back to essentially it's mind-numbing work from here and making sure we don't make the little mistakes that lead to things just not working because the mundane work hits, and when it hits, it hits. Let's just double check you over here. I believe we needed not there, didn't we? It's 100% we needed not there. Yes, we did. Yeah, that's right there. Okay. Alright. I probably should actually let me change the text so that I know it actually changes what's going on. We'll just call it crit chance and stuff like that. I just processed what I did to myself. Bro, you don't know what the hell it just did if it's all the same damn thing. You have no clue what the hell just happened. How the hell are you gonna know if it worked if it's all the same? I mean, you'll know that it didn't spawn multiple of them, but how do you know it actually switched correctly? There we go. Look at that. That's amazing. Okay. Absolutely the essence of just winning. Oh, good. Okay, that does the upgrade. Next we do this part here. So we're here to that there. And I'll come over here to that. Or no, ability speed. Copy that, and paste that over here. Okay, that's ability speed done. Escape was not happy there. What happened? Again? Unable to convert string to float. Why? Attack speed? You still I thought Object stat list? Really, no. Everybody's in here. Was it greater to, or was it? No, okay, so it was in this line here. So you're gonna be upset with this. I guess. Zero you? Is that, you gonna get over it now? I can understand it's like it's an empty string and you're trying to set an empty string to a value. I'm just actually surprised it didn't occur earlier, if I'm to be completely honest. Good. Okay, let's move on. Get this range done now. What do I have copied over already? I thought so. Cool. Let's see. Grab that. We'll copy that. Paste that. Copy that. Paste that. Grab this. Go to this. Grab that. Copy that. And we can come over to range. Then escape and enter. that. And that there. And that's been adjusted. Okay. Next, crit damage. And we need to make our second destroy here, and since we already have the destroyed copied, let us go ahead and just get that pasted where it needs to be pasted, and then we can come back over and grab this here in order to paste this where it's required. We got range there, we need crit damage. Okay, so there's crit damage there and crit damage there, and that's all been implemented, so let's go ahead and test that. Oh, we got an error just pressing enter. Okay, so are we gonna have to code? I could have sworn these were if all, we don't have any if higher than. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're gonna fix every single one of these upgrades really quick, and they're all going to include if keyboard string equals greater than 0. That's all that is. It's very, very simple. Oh, actually, I am. Huh? That's interesting. I was gonna say, I really thought I had coded that in there. Maybe it'd be wiser to switch that over from the temp level to, I don't know, the create level or something like that. We're still getting the error. Unable to convert a string. Oh, okay. The error is occurring up. It's not down, it's up. This is where the error is occurring. Interesting. I think what we could do with that would be I would like to just fix it with a very simple if statement. Something very easy to check for. That is where it's occurring, right? Unable to convert string to number. Because number is set to... Number isn't a number. Let me come over here. I feel like the wisest thing to do is going to be to change what we are detecting in here that needs to be greater than. I feel like. Same time, this does level. Okay, I thought so. So this is all based off of level. So that's not gonna work. There's something I can make it true. Something I can make true. Let's see. That is interesting. That one stumped me a little there. I feel like this should be easy in my head, but I am actually growing out a stump for it. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. We're gonna use the same damn line that we've been using all over the place to fix all of these errors, because it seems to work, to be fair with you. Like, you know, if I could fix things with one line of code, I mean, we're fixing things with just one simple line. I ain't gonna sit here and question it. Ah, there it is, fixed. Like, see, I told you, you know, like, if we gotta use it, we gotta use it. That single line of code is just saving the day in this room, I tell you that much. Alright, let's go ahead. Oh, shit. That's great. That is so rich. So does that mean that error is going to be over in the other room too? Just waiting for me? In the library? This is a copied over system. I mean, that error is just waiting for me over there, and I didn't find it because I didn't fully bug test it in any sort of facet. I kind of just made the system and was like, yeah. I see. I see. I see now. Okay, and I think we left off on move speed, yeah. Okay. Alright, so we're just going to be doing a lot of things here, essentially. We're just going to get it all done at one time as we're moving through things now. So we did that. Now we come over to move speed here. So we just added one little extra thing to do, which isn't going to be a big deal. We'll call this move speed. that in there. Grab that like that. And we'll come over here. We'll copy that. That. We'll come into here, grab this. That. Move speed. Copy and paste over here. Okay. And that'll be move speed finished, and we'll also do the enter test on it as well, and we'll do the enter test on the other ones that we have implemented that into as well. Beautiful. And it looks like everything is switching appropriately, deleting. That didn't delete. And that would be over here. We forgot to do the escape. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Call it slow. And we'll come up to here. You want to go to slow, bro. Okay. That. Slow, put that there, copy that, paste that. Paste that, and don't delete it this time. That would just be phenomenal. Come on, Baker. I think you could do it. I think you can hit the buttons you need to hit. I really have faith in you to hit the buttons you need to hit. Okay. That looks to be slow done. Oh, one thing. We didn't do the enter. How would we'll just copy that for right now. It'll just make it easier. Because otherwise I gotta keep moving all the other code out and everything, and it's just not. I don't feel like that's gonna be more convenient. Okay. Oh, we need to do the enter test on it. I need to do the zero test. Oh, forgot to do the zero test. Okay, good. And let's do HP. HP done. Call this just health. And then come over here. That was the upgrade health, and now we need to grab the normal health. Do that there. This one gets that. And then we can come over here, grab this, do paste over here. And where's HP? Put HP right there, and then this right there. And you forgot to do the enter again. You know, at least you're getting close. At least, you know, at least you're not, at least you made it to the point of not completely loading up and getting into the potion room this time. You got a little, you got a little less far away from the point at which you needed to remember. So that's progress, Baker. That's just progress. Just tell yourself that as you live in your land of denial of things. Almost had a stroke, and then I realized that like I haven't done the health per 5 yet, so obviously it's not gonna work. Okay, awesome. We got that done. All right, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with things. I'm gonna try to not go for 2 hours and then a break. I'm gonna see what an hour and a break does. Mainly just because I want to see if I can get longer overall, more hours in a single stream of coding. And just trying to figure out where that lies right now, because it's fairly mentally fatiguing for me. And it's just kind of working my way around keeping up with commentary while being efficient at coding. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna get on more with this room. And as always, if you haven't, give the stream a thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Alright, everybody, I am back. I want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Go ahead and turn off these ads. There we go. Okay. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Alright, so we just did HP. Let's go ahead and get HP regen done. I almost forgot to switch panels. My bad. Almost forgot. Almost. Just get like right back into work. Should have put it there in the crate. This way it would go right underneath that. There it is. Let's upgrade there. We finished both those, yeah. Okay. And over here. Let's come over here. Grab this. This over there, and then HP regen over here. Paste that into that. That's all finished there. Okay, I want to say that is good. Oh, well, hold up. We made it to the same point we made it last time. That's definitely not progress. That is definitely stagnation. Yeah, I guess at least we're... I don't know, at least we're the same? I don't know. Okay, we need to just come over here and grab this like that. And it's right below. Perfect. Okay. Let's see how that looks. And we on to HP kill. We'll only have 3 left after. And then we'll start working on the drop-down menu. Okay, looks good there. Enter test, okay, good. Very good. Next one is this one. Actually, let's keep to our order. It's flowing nicely. Okay, there's that. Okay, there's that. Okay, that one's done there. Come over here. I'll come back over here. Grab that there. Down over here. There's that. And then come over here, grab this. We're remembering. Oh shit, right at the end. Right at the end. That's how it always is for me. I always get right at my most efficient right near the end of a project. It's like, well, hopefully the next time around when I have to do it, it'll be faster for me. And that's just what I have to look forward to. Oh, lordy. This is so real. Okay. I don't know why I click like that. I don't really need to click up, to be fair. It's not like it's here. Whatever. It's not the biggest of a deal. It's like one extra click. I suppose I should work on this while I'm in here, but I always forget. I don't know why. It would make sense. Why would it make sense? Okay, there's that. Yeah. And we'll just have that to do, and then we can start working the drop-down menu and such. Be good. It will be good. Why do you click on the one thing that you have that doesn't actually have any updated code in it? Why do you click that? You have 12 other options in front of you. Literally 12. And you click the one that has no actual real coding in it. Baker. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. And yeah, he's good there. Let's just double check we have that copied before we move on. Okay. Boom. Okay. Well, seems like everything. Okay. I'll call this buff slot. Okay. Let's open up a new. Let's just create this. We'll call this buff slot 1. And this way we can make dupes of it, and I'll just call it 1, 2, 3, 4 automatically. Let's go ahead and save this. And close this. Give us some workspace. There we go. And so that doesn't get any worse. That's very important too. So that doesn't get any worse. Alright, let's make our template here. There we go. Okay. And we want to add that, and that. Just throw 14 on there for right now. And we'll say left pressed for right now. And let's see. The beginning logic for this. Thinking in my head, when we look at this. Hold up. Okay, I'm buff correct. So if we look at this right here, we have our first buff slot. Then you click it, you're gonna have one come down. But if essentially I'm trying to debug it before I even start the code. So like what can potentially go wrong when I click this with the other things that are going to be up to. That's where my mind is at currently. So we click this here, we have that go down, but then we want to click this over here while this is down. So when we click this here with the drop menu down here, we will then have it delete that. We might be able to do a DS grid for that too. To just make it faster for me. Could do that. Could do that. Let's see here. Grid. DS grid? I don't know. Which grid? Is it DS grid? Yes. I'll type an array with held up here. Give me a moment. Where are we at here? Okay. So essentially this is probably what we're looking to do here. Is maybe we can store it into the grid and have it on a downwards thing in the grid. And every time you click it, it just brings it down, and maybe that... Or it might just be faster to just have it directly take the XY and then go so many coordinates down. I feel like it's just going to be faster for me to do that instead, because I can just put the placeholders in there and do simple math. I feel like that would be faster. Because I feel like I'm going to be doing that math regardless of it. You're using integer values. Yeah, okay, it's okay. Alright, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that. we could create this, but at the end of the day, I really don't think it's going to make a difference. I realistically don't. I have to do the exact same amount of steps. And because this room is independent of itself, I actually have to do a little bit more steps because I have to create it and everything like that. When here, I can just... it's going to be an easy copy pasta on things. So... Do we have parents for all this stuff? We don't have a parent for you. We're gonna need a parent for you. We have parents for everything else though, so we're good there on that end. But we do need to make a parent for you. Okay, so this will delete all three of these if any of them are present whenever clicked. And what we're also going to want is a create value in here too. Or is a create in here, I should say. And we're going to call this... I'm just going to call it buff1. And we'll keep this as false. And what we can say is if buff1 equals false. And then buff1 will now equal true. So this way, if the player does click it again, it doesn't, like, do that again, I guess. Might make sense. I'm trying to think. If they click it again, what is their intention when they click again is where my mind's at. It could be to get rid of it. They also could just be accidentally hitting it, trying to hit something else and fat fingering. So, like, we could prevent that from happening. And then, which case we could then make the escape, which we would have here with this buff1. If this equals true and escape is hit, then it clears it. So there's an intentional keybind behind it. And we put a security layer in for if sloppiness can happen. One moment. I'll take a sip of a drink. Oh, some bottle. Okay. I still gotta put coordinates down. My brain was just thinking, like, is it really gonna be faster to just do this, or is it gonna be more efficient for you to do to make the grid and everything? Like, you still gotta put coordinates. So essentially what we're looking to do is we're going to have a drop-down menu appear with all of the stats here, all of their names, and when you click it, in the same spot where the buff slot was, will go this here. And because you do click this, it'll be the same action that's already built into here, which then will spawn the things here down below. And then when you hit enter, the things below will disappear, and then the reset will be there below it. That's pretty much the logic we're going with it on how it's going to look overall. So just trying to mentally figure that out right now. Pretty much is there, though. I should say it is definitely pretty much there. It's just my brain's like, is there ways that you can do it to get it done faster, or is this just going to be essentially the same thing? And because you're not worried about how fast the program runs, because you know it's going to be human eye fast for the room anyways, and there's nothing else connected in the room, just what is going to be the way for you to get it done fastest. Could just do it like this. We create those, and then we would drop them down. Like that. In theory, this would be a sloppy way to get it done, but it'll probably still be pretty much instant. Or it'll probably be instant. To make some people cringe, but right, isn't that 150? 4, 5, yeah. Basic math is difficult, you know what I mean? I mean, like, it is... Oh, boy, is it different. I did say it was different, didn't I? I actually just blanked out on that one. That was so easy. Yeah, we're just here. We're just here. Just getting a quick little math lesson at the same time, that's all. Jesus. We'll do, and then that's 50. My brain started to think ahead of things of how I wanted the format to look and everything. It's like, bro, you haven't even, can you just stop? Why are you thinking so far ahead? Just why? It's like, because we're here. My God, Jesus. Um, 21. Alright, let's just say baseline. We're gonna click that and see what happens. Wait. I think that's gonna go off screen. I believe that's gonna go off screen. I believe that's the wrong room. Oh, lordy. Yeah, I thought that was gonna go off. So I don't need to do 150 between each one. Oh, oh, it's 43, so I only need to do a 75 gap in between each one. It's half the amount. You know, you see, there's these things. What we're gonna do then is we're gonna do this. So essentially, we just need to take off one value. That still isn't gonna work there. It's 1920 by 1080, so we need to do... needs to be shorter than 1080 on that. We have a 43. So if we did 50, should be 7 pixels in between. Times 13, that would be 650 at the most. Okay, that's workable. So 50 each. Okay, we got that. You said 50 each, bro. I don't know why you just put in 100 there. I guess my brain doesn't accept the fact that it's like such a low number. I don't know. I literally have the slightest of clues anymore. You totally could have just left the 500 there and taken out that. There. Okay. Base idea figured out here. No facet. We got plenty of room here, actually. We got a whole lot of room doing just this small bit here, so that's really good. And it is spaced far enough to where it's okay. When we click it again, it doesn't do anything, so that's good. And then we can come over here and we can do... if pressed, we'll do escape, and we'll say if, let's just drop this in to paste this easier, and come over here to that, equals true, false. We'll figure out what we may need to add and take away as we go along with it. We're just gonna want this as a global then. We just want to throw an or in there too. This thing kind of gets touchy with ors, to be honest with you. It does better with just adding more ifs than it does like ors and ands. It's just what I've noticed. May want to create an array just for the global buffs at that point. You know what, actually, we'll just create us a separate variable for buffs. We'll have two different variables for this. We'll have this as buff 1, which will be a non-variable, independent into its own. And then, where did I make it? Here's where I made it global. And then we're gonna make another one, which is going to be put over in the here. Alright, we'll put in here. And this will be a global variable. And this will be called global buff. Global.buff. I think this is what we want. We have this activated. This activates throughout all of them when you click it. But then, how does it disable? Are we still feeding from an array at that point for the most efficient? Because what does it know? Do we have a parent maybe that can... Yes, we do. Yes, we do, actually. We do actually. Let's take out all this code first before we start venturing onto that. I think we actually have something we can do with that. Actually have something we can do with that. This was not the right one. This was what we were looking for. Okay. This can stay, I guess, equaling true. No, it's not even going to be necessary to have. Let's get rid of that like that. This just, I thought so. Anyways, let's see here. Oh, we wanted this for this, so we did need that variable. It was, okay, never mind, I see, okay. So we did need that, But that's a different story. Actually, for some reason I was thinking it was all part of, like, the only reason why I had that was for that, when that was a security measure for the escape. I forgot about that. On, well, clicking it and the escape and all that. Okay, so we take that, throw that back in there. Okay. So back over, if we have... I feel like we're still feeding them. Yeah, that's fine. Because like we do have parents, but I just realized like we can make a parent for the parents. Combine these 3 parents here into 1 parent, and then just do that, and it's good. It doesn't have to do anything. Literally. Literally doesn't even have to do anything. Just call it object parent buff. And that. Oops. That was winning right there on the purest of levels. Okay. So, to fix this, we should simply have to change this to that. And now we should be fine. Parents and children are more or less... The best way to look at them would be arrays for an object. Oh, we're not wanting to... We don't want to click now. We broke some. We broke it. Baker, you broke it. Baker, that's why you broke it. I figured it was something simple. I've done so much work in this library, it's still reaction. There we go. See? Boom. Oh, and we hit escape again. Oh, hold up. Why isn't that... Did I not... Ah, look at you, Baker. First thing to do is set that to false. And then you'll be allowed to click it again. We're getting it figured out. We're getting it figured out. Okay. Alright, what would be next? Next we need to, when we click, have it do things. So when we click these, let's start with this one. When we click this, we still want that. If instance equals true, it won't do anything, so that's still good. That's good. This we can have more or less stay the same. We can have it drop down, and have the other ones delete. But what we're gonna need to do is say... This might shorten up in code later on too. Doing what we're doing right now. I feel like this is gonna shorten up. That's fun. Whether it shortens up or increases, we make it step by step and it slowly gets there to what we need. Figure out one problem at a time. Let's see. So when you click that, what we could do is this would be a very crude way of doing it. This would be a very crude way. It might work though. It might work. It'd be very crude. This might work. Might give it a little game maker magic on it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that and we're gonna come over here back to this, right? Down over to here. And because we have these coordinates saved, we can take that, right? Take that, and instead of plus, we'll do minus, and then when it creates, it'll create off of that. And then come over here like this, and then we want to destroy buff slot 1. See what that does. There we go. Alright. Okay, so it's partially figured out there. So now we need to look at it. And then we can tell it to destroy this. Actually, before we do that, yes, I thought about the fact that it's going to stop running the code. Trying to work my way around that there. Just process that. So we come back over here. Make a step. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. within that step, I feel like we're gonna need to run an array. We're gonna have to maybe a construct on it. Maybe a strut. We do. Based on input, case if true. Let's see. Slowly getting there. Getting to something here. Give me one moment here. Let me save this over. Because we're going to make some big changes and it might break some stuff. And if I have to revert back, I want to make sure I can. I really make sure I can. Oh, lordy. It would be, you know, fairly important to be able to do that. Let me open up the other one here. I just saved it to a new file. And after saving this one, now we can reopen this, and as you can notice, things are a little bit different here. Okay, come back in over here. And name. What do we have in this workspace? Oh, there's like nothing here. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and close it up and a new one. I hate how sometimes it does this. I'd have to like completely close out of the engine and reopen it in order to have the old tabs, which I just didn't want to do. But it's whatever. Like, I'm not really tripping over it. What's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Did reopening this like that, it causes a little bit of disorientation of where the hell I am on this damn thing. Let's see. There was left pressed on here, created this, and then we wanted, after we selected a value, we were in a here, and then once this was set true, this is what we were working on. Okay, so we wanted to take these and cut these out here, and then this would set this to true. Very nice, Sci-Fi, very nice. How's the tech wizardry going? Very good, very good. We are currently... This will probably break here. This will probably break. Because of where this is currently. But what we're currently working on in the buff room is when you click... Oh, it didn't. Nice. Okay. So as you can see, we cleaned up the buff things, so now you'll have your buff slots and they'll automatically appear based off of how many you have in your actual buff counter. And when you click them, you'll have a drop-down menu and be able to select. It'll move the selection one up to where the buff slot is and then bring down the levels and have all of the values you need to put on. Time to see weird shit. Yeah, this is where it can start getting a little annoying. But yeah, that's what we're currently working on right now. Yesterday was the past days. Are you good upstairs? Sorry, I have a professional upstairs neighbor. Very professional about it. I fucking tell you. You would think there was an Olympics being trained for up there sometimes. Oh, shit. Nice dudes cooking. Getting there slowly. Getting there slowly on things. Getting there slowly. And then... should be able to do this. Theoretically? Theoretically. This should work. Is this gonna be... Give me stat parent potion. Isn't that this over here? Correct? Okay, so if that's there, then it'll... Okay, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Right now we just have to worry about this. We can go with the false there, that's fine. We can worry about that code later, and then when this hits true, we'll see what happens. Guess what we can also do is before we do the destroy here is we're gonna want these destroys to run so that we can clear up all of those objects and then have this run on top of that. Let's see. Need to take a nap and get to editing? Sounds good, homie. You take care, and I hope you have a good nap, man. Thank you for stopping by. Nice, I got an error. Why? Isn't this case supposed to be a false? Why are you coming out with this temp level already? What? Did I misread this switch? The above action code puts the value stored in a variable and compares it to different possible cases. If any of the cases is the same as the value, then the action under will be performed. Oh, and because this is automatically set to a false, that is creating that issue there. So when this is set to... Okay, just... Okay, maybe we don't want to switch for this. I feel like if we're going to make a switch for this work, it's going to be a lot of extra work when we could just do some ifs and else variables. Because we're going to have to create a variable that changes appropriately off the left press to make this start to activate to then read that. I mean, I guess we could just, we take... Let me see. Partial idea here. So we do that. Alright. We have this. Set that to true. Right. And that. Okay. Okay, now we got an error. Okay, now we're coming back around. Alright, so we're starting to match up with things. The error is still going to occur, but it occurred at the correct time. So... the issue we're having there is the level potions, and it is drawing the text for the string of the player. Okay, so let's old tried and true. I say, Baker, you using the same thing? Old tried and true. I could just guarantee you it'll work. I guarantee you it'll work. I guarantee you. Watch. Just do that, right? Just do that. There we go. There we go. So, we're getting there now. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. Look at that. We're getting there. We're getting there so far. Okay. Alright. Alright, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this. But we are making some good progress on it. We're making some good progress. I'm very happy with it. We'll have a very nice, clean looking interface when it comes down to the end of it all here. I hit escape doing that. Whoa. What happened there? We'll figure that out. I think we're going to switch off the switch case. I honestly think that's just going to cause more problems than anything else. I think if we just do if and else variables in there, when we come back, I guarantee you it'll work immensely better. I can guarantee you. With a lot less work, too, mind you. It'll be a significant amount less work. But we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves up and go in here for a break. As always, be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, and do remember you're lurking during breaks and during the support streams. Do keep the stream ad-free while I am actually here, so your support is much appreciated, and cannot thank you all enough for it. But we will see you all when I come back from the break. everybody. I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. And thank you, Suckmutt, for the lurk. Hope you had a good stream, man. Okay. So, where we left off was wanting to figure out what we were gonna do with this. Just gonna do this. I cannot spell when I came back. The meds hit me that hard. Shit. I don't feel like they are. That was an extreme case right there. Okay, now we need to decide what we want to do here. I kind of just want to create this like this and not do these yet. And maybe put these back over in like this. Say like we do that. Let's also hold on. Let's take that third one out too. So we do that. Right. And then we come back over here. Not the wrong one. We come back over here. And okay. And then what we want to do here. So is it come into here, and I first wanted to program the logic in. So we say if instance exist buff slot 1. Let's make a parent. Object parent. Buff slot. Oh, my OCD is not gonna. I tried. I thought maybe because I'm high, like maybe I could just get over it for once and not have to capitalize every fucking beginning of a word. No, the OCD is still there. It's still there. This is shit. Okay, so we're gonna have this here for the parent as a detection, because we're gonna make it so that the only way a player can move on to get the next buff slot is if they actually fully input the values that they want on the current one that they have. And then we'll make it actually have the other one spawn and all that. Okay, so we got that there, and then we come over here, back over to this, and this would be that equals true. Would then make this become true. Still keep that like that. I felt like I was doing something wrong there. Definitely was. I was not reading right. Okay, so this makes this true. And then we have this over here, and this is true. This reads this as true in a step, which then destroys all the instances. Anything that may exist, which is good. And then creates that, and then destroys itself. Creates it on top of itself, and then destroys itself. So yeah, I guess we can put those back in. We can put those back in if we're gonna do it like that. We can come back over here. And grab these three things here. We can cut those. Question mark. We can cut those. This code's gonna look completely different by the time we're done. It was a whole different system that we had created before. Did I turn off my ads? Oh shit. I apologize, everybody. My brain was like, bro, there is something you forgot. It was your ads. That's why I seemed so distracted, because it was like there was something else there. It was like you missed something, bro. Very important. Okay. So we do make this spawn like that then. And then it'll destroy itself on top of itself. Okay, let's see what that looks like here. It's pretty much where we were left at before, but I just want to look at it and then my brain can know where to go from there. To do that, we have that. We entered our value. We enter our value in however much we want. And we hit enter. And now, what if we want to reset? What happens when we reset? We reset, and now we need this to say buff 1 again. We need it to know. We need damage. Essentially, we need the reset. Okay. Okay, we need the reset to now know what buff slot it was designated to. So what we could do, since we're doing one at a time with it, we'll have to make these buff ones and all that the global so that they can be read everywhere. So we're not pulling variables, that'll just be unnecessary at that point. And the damage reset will detect which buff it is, and then it'll spawn that one. I'm trying to think if there's a way within this engine to make it automatically to detect which one, and then based off that one, no, there's no way to do that without having to also just use pretty much the same amount of code. And all it does is it makes it faster. It doesn't save me really any typing. Doesn't really save me any typing. Okay. That's fine. Let's do it. Okay, it's pretty much all adjusted there. So now we can come back to, go to this reset. And we'll come into here. Just toss it down here like this. Could have sworn I copied something over here. Oh, that's right now. If equals true. And essentially what we can do is we'll have it read through whenever we enter in the value. Let me think here. How do we do that appropriately? The resets... oh, no. Because what if you want to reset it after you've set a bunch of variables, each one? Which player might want to. So how is it still going to know which one is which placement? It's not. It's not. Because if they're all true, I mean, it's not going to know what the hell is what at that rate. It's just going to go off the first one red. So then we would just a whole wrench. Just a whole wrench. I'm glad I got to it beforehand though. Let's see here. So it becomes true. And then that runs here, spawns that in the location. And now we want to reset. But we want this to know where it is. Where it is. How do we let it know where it is efficiently? What is a command they have? I gotta figure out a command they have to detect their position. I thought it'd be like a position. That's what it'd be called. What I'm thinking of doing is making it so that if it detects where it is, like its actual XY position, it'll detect what buff it's allocated to based off of its XY positions, due to the fact that the buffs are going to have set XY positions. And there's no way to have those actually change. So if it can meet that XY, then it'll tell itself, okay, I am here, then because I am here, I will do this. We just need to figure out what it wants, how it wants me to present that, but that's the logic we're going to look for. Maybe point. Maybe point. And that'll be a very efficient way for it to detect. It'll be very efficient. We just gotta figure it out. Say X position. What about just X in general? We say if XY. I think I might be able to do that. If XY equals set to the coordinates here, then respond like this. Let's see if that works. Let's see if the engine likes that. Because that'll be very easy. It'll be very simple on things. Okay, would be an easy way to do that there, because we have this thing set to a plus, so let's see here. Was it the reset? The reset spawns off of this, and that goes to the XY of that, which serves into the buff slot over here. Which becomes plus 53 point. Oh my lord. Can we just. Let's take these points out here. Let's be reasonable here. That is terrible. Y plus 53. So that would be a gap. Because we would want to divide that essentially by 2. What would be that gap? I guess what we can do is this right here. We can take this. Okay, if you would allow me to click it, that would be phenomenal. Okay, so we got this, and we can copy it, right? Boom, right on top of each other. And then we take this, and we add that 53. We add the 53 to it. So we got 277. I'll just bring up a calculator, make life easy. And we have 330 for the new Y. Boom. Okay. So now we have our XY coordinates. And I believe it was down here. Yeah. If XY equals 754, comma 330. We do create instance, buff slot 1, having a stroke on me. X. And then we want it y minus 53. And then we put it on layer. Buff create. Like that. I'm thinking that'll do it. Oh, we have an error. No, okay. So you don't like that. I got it. X start. Y start. Like that? You didn't like that one either. What's the one thing that's going to change? Which direction are we going, Baker? We're going in both fucking directions. Both directions. Oh, why don't you want to just, like... Just... Okay, I know what I'll do. I'll know what I do. I know now. Okay, fine. You want to do it? You want to do it like this? We'll do it like this. How's this sound? Reset. We'll call it damage reset. X. And then we will call this... you want to do this, right on. Dot X. We'll do this. Do Y. Okay. If let's just bring this over. I don't want to have to click again. Is the comma the problem? Wait, was the comma the problem? X and Y. Let's just try that. Hold on. Maybe it didn't like the comma. Hold on. Maybe it didn't like the comma. Let's just say. Maybe it didn't like the comma. Okay, let's keep going. I thought about it. I was like, wait. This is common sense right now, bro. This is common sense. Why don't you just try a different thing to indicate the difference between the two? That they are distinctly different variables that are being read. My brain was like, why don't you just do that? Wow. Fucking hell. Oh my god, stop hitting library. I didn't make a menu for this yet. Quit reminding me. Damn it. It liked it though. Okay, it did like it. It did like it to an extent. Okay, but we're not. We are going to go back to the original plan here, but we got to agree to an extent. So we are on the right path. We are within what we are trying to allow. Essentially, is how I'm looking at this. We just have to word it correctly, and as X, we will figure that out on how it wants the wording to occur. Now, if I can do this first. If we can't do that, we can space it out into 2 different ones and it'll just read twice and then do it. Be fine. Either one will probably work. I almost wish I would have gotten an error. Not even almost. I wish I would have gotten an error. An error at least means I'm on the right path. This code not even being read right now. Alright. We're gonna do this though. I did say this the other day though, this engine kind of gets weird when it comes to and all that kind of statements. It gets kind of weird. So it's usually better to separate them out and such. I bet you that'll work. We probably could even do an X start, Y start here too. Why? Why do you? Why? Why, bro? Wait, does this thing delete the... Hold up, maybe it's been working the whole damn time. Honestly, I think it's been working the whole damn time. We're gonna backtrack the code here. I honestly think it's been working the whole time. You wanna know why we're having issues seeing it? It's because it's not deleting the damn damage thing. I don't know, but I mean that it literally needs to do that. Jesus. I did it. I clicked the right one. There, see? I knew it was working. I knew it was working. I knew it was working. Okay, let's backtrack it a little here. Let's backtrack it a little here. Alright? Alright? Oh, it hates when I do X and Y can be problematic, by the way, for my computer and this engine, because of like how many commands it can bring up. Yeah. Okay. I'm not deleting that yet. The create value does not do anything for me right now. It's just made for no reason, but we'll keep it just in case. And let's see. Oh man, that is a bad habit. Okay, that totally did not work. That totally did not work. What if I did like X start and Y start? Just for comical purposes, we saw that didn't work, right? You know what they essentially force you to do is they force you to run arrays in order to have reading properly within one if variable. Like you have to run struts and arrays in order to have a proper variable ran within one if variable, essentially is what that is. So if we were to save the XY into a array, we could then have the array read within one line, but we're still having to create arrays and stuff like that. And this doesn't affect mob spawning. This code is not going to affect how many mobs are being spawned in the mission, so it doesn't really make a big difference. I just find that very interesting. It's the little things I've had to learn about this engine over time of using it. I bet you I can even do this. It's even more simple. There's no stored variables, there's nothing for it to read back to or anything like that. It's... See? I mean, like... I don't know what to say. Oh, man. And we can also use this system here to detect which buff slot is going to be next. Oh no, that wouldn't be right. That would just reset. Okay, so here's the next train of logic we need to go with. Player has second buff slot up. Now they want to reset this one. Now player has 3 buff slots up. Okay, 3 buff slots. They're working on this one, but they decided they want to reset this one so they can give this one the correct amount of points. Alright, so they reset this. I guess we just have buff slot 1 here. And essentially, when you enter that, we'll have to have a protective line of code that if the further one is present, to not automatically spawn that and to just enter through. Okay, we'll work on that, but that is something we have to think about there. We'll go with one logic at a time here. One logic at a time here. Let's make number 2 here, and then we can start working our way into all of that. This is going to be more of a system to where I can't make one template and then I'm going to be okay. It's going to be more of a system to once I get about 3 or 4 templates made, then I'll have an idea of how the code needs to look as a whole, and then from that the 3rd or 4th one, then we'll be in a spot to where we'll be able to keep duplicating them and then just changing variables as we need to. I'm gonna get some caffeine in there real quick. We'll call it caffeine, I guess. A teabag amount of caffeine. It's caffeine in my eyes, though. I'm just gonna tell myself in denial. Let's keep going with this. So we got number 2 theoretically made. Let's go ahead and just rename it. And where do we want to create this other system? I don't want to create the next buff slot in these here. That's going to be a huge pain in the ass. I think I'm going to create it in one of the things that are just sitting around, essentially. Probably stat list, because that's going to be on the fix. This can probably hold it. This big of stuff. What would be up all the time? You guarantee this code to be running. That we could afford to fit the code into. I believe the create button is up from the start. Correct? It doesn't get created by anything. I know in one of my earlier iterations it did, but I think... Yeah, no, it just stays up. We can run it, we can probably run it in here. And run it in a step. And we have a parent for reset. So what we can say, if buff slot 1 equals, not object, stupid. Oops. Global buff 1 equals true. And then we say just read like this. This will make more sense. This equals true. And then we have any of the buffs here equal true. Global buff 1 equals true. This then equals 2 false. Right? If that equals false, and then have that set to false. And then literally just have it create the instance. Like that. And we have a variety of different ways of saying how we want that to be. We can set up placement empty objects if we want here on the map. So essentially what we can do is this. Create this group here. Like I said, we have a few different ways. We can directly tell it the XY coordinates, or we can just make objects because we don't have to really too much worry about performance. So to save a little bit of time, we can just tell it to spawn in these object sections here, and we'll make the objects just an invisible thing, and it will spawn into that location there. It'll be the wisest way to do it. But otherwise what we can do is just this. We can also, if we want, we just do this. We take this out, we throw this here, we can bring this here, We take whatever, say, okay, this is what we want our placing to be. Baker, is this what OCD looks like? Oh, you're absolutely right, it is. Anyways, so we just say we want it there, right? And then we can come over here. And then we can just copy over these chords, like that. On buff underscore create. Alright. And then hold up. We'll get this done on a baseline, but we have to refine this. We have to refine this. First off, it's the wrong damn command. We have to refine this though. This isn't gonna work, but we'll just go through. My brain did not like that. It just saw what a lot of problems were there. Did not like that, but we'll go through to see if the concept will work, and then we can refine it out. The variables needed. Oh, yeah, I don't even know. Okay, I know we can go around it. Doesn't matter, it's fine right now. There we go, see? There we go. Okay, base concept works, but the thing is if this is up the whole time... Well, I guess that's not... Is that gonna work? If... We're gonna go with this, and we're gonna see if I can break it and I have to go around it. This might actually still work. I'm not 100% though. But if I did this right, this should work actually. This should work. But yeah, we got that baseline working there. That's awesome.